All right, y'all. Good morning. Cool. All right. Let's have a peek. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Let's turn on data. Okay, cool. Let me quickly do a test.
Slice.
Cool. That's good. We don't need to open up YouTube Music. Come on now. Got to keep my streams on my computer just to make sure that we are good. Today's live stream is going to be a pretty good one because we're going to be talking about that counterfeit light, that fakeness. But Orion, what do you mean counterfeit light? What do you mean by that? You'll see soon enough. Actually, you'll hear soon enough. Very good. All right. I groomed this morning, so I'm looking nice. I'm looking nice. 7:32, which is cool. Counterfeit light. I love it. And I love the fact that I can double tap the screen now and switch. Ooh, that's such a good feature. That's another feature I'll be adding to my live streaming app. Okay. Let's go. It's very bright outside. But it's still not it's not warm right now. I mean, in comparison to right. I have such a habit now that wanting to throw this at the front when it's right there. All right. I'll close in the fence for now. It's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful walk this morning. The sun is just beaming right now. Feels good when I groom. Feels refreshing. Haven't worn the socks that I'm wearing right now in a hot minute. It's fitting for this one. You know, the counterfeit light that's in this world and people speaking all kinds of bullshit that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. There's like no car coming. There's like no car coming. Ten 10:30 a.m. They put that sign out every week. It's funny, yesterday we had winter. We had snow for a little bit in May. It's not unheard of. It's also not unheard of to have snow in June. And we've also had it in July one time, 2016. But let's get right down into it, shall we? So Mom will have a car that's similar to this. Similar, not quite. It's good. I'm really happy for Mom. She's been in this country for however many fucking years, and now she's getting a brand new car for the first time in her life. And I intend to, she got it, now I'm gonna pay it off. That in the house. With all the resources that I will be pulling out from my inner world. There's a cat meow at the window there. Hiding behind the curtains. That's a good segue into our talk. Hiding behind the curtain is this thing called counterfeit light. To all my content creators, my fellow content creators out there who are attempting to help people, I appreciate your intentions. Your intention is to help people. But you're also obfuscating things too. And look, I was there once. I know you're attempting to keep your business floating. And it may seem like I'm some sort of enemy because I'm going against what your current work model is. Oh. 6. Interesting. Did they die? I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, back to the counterfeit light. I couldn't put a word to it. I couldn't quite nail it down as to why I felt something off. Anytime I would listen to people, I'm like, I don't know, like something just doesn't feel right. Like, there's when I'm listening to our brother Nero, like there's nothing counterfeit about what he's saying because he's on the same alignment. The only thing about him, he still uses words because he has to, just like I have to. And I'm not sure where his awareness is when it comes to the power of words, but I'm sure he's there. But when I'm listening to like a lot of other content creators, I'm like, you all are, and I did it too, and everyone's on their journey. And like I said, I know everyone's intentions well, majority of people's intention on the internet are to help someone else. But if it's just to make money by channeling a message, I'm not saying that these things don't work, but the thing is, like, when you listen to someone and they say something that resonates with you, your mind will then latch on and find all possibilities to resonate. So, like, remember that, for example, Kelsey, when she's like, in the next 48 hours, you might run into a blue butterfly. So, of course, I kind of let go of that idea, but eventually, in 48 hours, I ran into a blue butterfly. Not a physical one, but one on a window. In fact, I ran into two. So, was she predicting my future? Or was it my mind seeking out the very thing to focus on, lock in, right? RAS, the reticular awareness system. Not activation, awareness system. It could have been both. It could have been definitely the act of the divine, the intervention. But really, it's you. It's me. It's us doing it. So, like, every time I bring someone into my existence, it's I that is creating them into my existence to say what is needed for this character so that he can get his butt in gear. Same with you. You're creating me to basically mirror back to you exactly what you want to hear. This is by your creation. This is by your design. Look at this. Because the grass is wet, I still pretend that this is still wintertime. So I walk as if this is still, there's snow here. Trees are blooming. So fascinating how it just feels like one continuous thing. Anyways, so like when I'm hearing people giving you ideas and techniques, they're not wrong, but they're just adding another layer to what just is. And it's this layer. It's like adding another jacket on top of your current jacket that you're wearing. Or it's like wearing a third t-shirt. It starts to get a little uncomfortable when you start to wear more clothing. Now, of course, if you're in a cold environment, just to use this as a metaphor, if you're in a cold environment, yeah, put on the layers. But let's say you're in a hot environment. Are you really going to wear 20 pairs of t-shirt? I don't think so. So it starts to get uncomfortable. It starts to get a little bit like too much. And that uncomfortability from a physical aspect, from a mental aspect, is the same thing as getting confused, frustrated, annoyed, like you haven't figured it out. You know, you listen to these podcasters, they have become the new, how do I even say this? Not CIA, but they've become the new media. But they themselves are also trapping you and keeping you stuck with their content, because they themselves have not figured it out that this is just is. Sure, they have the millions of subscribers and they have the millions of dollars, and to their aspect, they're not stuck, but they will continue to keep selling you on things. When is it going to be enough for them? They think they're actually helping, but they're actually hindering you. And it looks like help to some degree, but is it really? The moment the Epstein files came out, a lot of them lost a lot of credibility immediately, because I'm like, something feels completely off with these characters. Now, of course, they are part of the oneness, and they are designed to do what they're designing to do, because without them, I wouldn't be able to speak the way I'm speaking, to share the actual truth, which is just is. Again, I have to use those words, it just is. But really, it's far beyond that. It's the whole, if you speak the eternal Tao, that is not the eternal Tao. It's that. Which cannot be spoken to capture, but only spoken to point to. And in that space, listen carefully. In that space, which is right here, right now, you have everything, you are everything, you've always been everything, you have never been broken, you have always been whole, perfect, and complete. You have all universal wisdom. You have ultimate wealth. You are perfect as you are. Now, if, for example, you're overweight, doesn't mean there's no such thing as calling somebody fat. It's just you're simply beyond your body's current capacity. Love yourself for who you are right now. Does that mean you should just be, ignorant and just like, well, you said, Orion, I'm whole, perfect, and complete, then that means I shouldn't do anything, right? No. You can still improve, but then you're going to say, but that contradicts the whole thing about being perfect, whole, complete. Your soul is whole, perfect, and complete. Your mind is not. Your mind will always be forever imperfect. But you know what, the funny aspect? It is perfect the way it is too. It's a paradox. Everything is a paradox to itself. So guess what? You get to decide what that looks like. Morning, brother. Have a great day. Thank you. His doggy was yawning there. See? Even they yawn. They sleep, they yawn, they get hungry, they get thirsty, they just can't, and they woof as they're speaking. Anyways, in this moment, you are perfect. There goes our sister running over there. We'll probably run into her, most likely. We'll be seeing lots of her in the coming weeks and months. Well, I'll be seeing her in the coming weeks and months. But Orion, you said we're whole, perfect, and complete. Then why should I have to strive to be better? I'm 300 pounds. Why should I have to strive to be better? Well, do you feel good? Hey, if you feel good being 300 pounds, rock it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's your perceptions. Now, if someone comes to me and says, well, I'm 500 pounds and I can't get out of bed, are you saying I'm whole, perfect, and complete? You are whole, perfect, and complete, even in that form. But now, you have the ability to shift. If you're not feeling 100 with that body, you have the power in every present moment. Well, that's easy for you to say, Orion, you can get up and move. I can't do it. Well, because whatever words you tell yourself, that's what you create. Your words are your law of your reality. That's a bar. It is your words that govern what you do, but it's even beyond your words. It's the intention and the hidden energy that's really behind each word that's really governing what's going on. But you're using a word to encapsulate the energy of what you're attempting to share, to get across, for you to, navigate. Just taking a moment. The mind will do its job because of how you've shaped it over your time on Earth thus far, to continue to entertain what is familiar to itself. And that familiarity creates safety for it. But what if I told you that safety is the one that's the counterfeit? It's the rogue. But Orion, we're supposed to be safe in every present moment. You said that. Yes. Yes, I did say that. But who's to say that what you're entertaining is actually keeping you safe? What if that thing that you're entertaining is actually keeping you stuck? Nero has a client who he started working with recently. And of course, he asks his questions to check, like, where's the subconscious blocks on success. He felt that as soon as he was growing, that he was out of control, and that growth meant destruction amongst families. So guess what he would be doing? Slowing down his growth, just so that he can stay relatable to his family. So yesterday when I heard that, the mind was like, maybe we have some blocks. Maybe we need Jessa to help us with a theta, because she's the only one that has theta train. I'm like, what are you doing? You don't need any more help. You're doing the same thing that was just what was just being said. You're obfuscating it. And that's how sneaky the mind is. It's not the enemy. It's a tool, but it's a tool that you have to harness and master. But here's the great news, y'all. You've already mastered it. You just have to decide that it's already mastered. And really feel and embody that you have mastered it. Feel and embody that you have already mastered your mind. But Orion, I haven't mastered my mind. I feel like I'm out of control. You're never out of control. You saying that you're out of control is you. Here's the paradox. You saying that you're out of control with your mind is implying that you lost control, but yet you have control to say that you're out of control. Take that in. If you're saying, I'm out of control, I'm losing my grip on reality, well, here's the thing. Isn't it you that has to say those words and give it power? So if you can give power to words like, I'm losing control, then you can simply shift your words and say, I have control over my reality, because you always have control. You're never really out of control. Orion, control is an illusion. To the external, yes it is, but you have your internal. You have control of your internal world. A lot of people in their cars just kind of chilling here in this parking lot for whatever reason. Drinking their Timmies. So who's the counterfeit? What's the counterfeit, really? Anything that goes against just is. Anything that adds more to what just is. Anything that overly complicates what just is. That's a counterfeit. So you're saying that reading the Bible and listening to Jesus' words is counterfeit? No, Jesus was attempting to speak directly, but people couldn't handle the direct truth, so he had to use parables and stories so that their third dimensional thinking mind can handle it. That's what he was doing. That's what our brother was doing. Good morning. How are you? Good. I'm good, man. Have a great day. I love his soul. His soul is just joyful. You can hear the joy emanating out of his voice. Counterfeit light. Again, I'm not saying to all of these, people out on the internet who are helping people that you're wrong, because you're not wrong. You'll never be wrong. Your intentions are, I can sense the intentions are to help, but you're obfuscating shit too. You don't need to look for answers outside of you. You never did. I never did. But I had to go through those experiences to tell me that I never had to do it. Let's see if she's out there. I don't see her right now. I'm sure she'll be out. There he is. There's our brother. Morning, my brother.
How are you, my friend?
Good, yourself? Good stuff.
Pink case?
Huh?
Pink case?
Yeah, well, pink skin. Have a great day, bro. Let's see. So, you know, for those who are doing what they're doing on the internet, helping people, but falsifying like things, you know, the thing is, it's not really false, because their mind has created a thing called spirit, and spirit has channeled through them specifically. Similar to how spirit, when I say spirit, spirit has channeled through me, and I'm basically Orion. And it's told me that I am itself, and everyone is itself, right? They have the same itself speaking with them, but has given it a different name, like spirit or God or the universe or source. And that they hear messages. So are their messages wrong? No. Can their messages be helpful? Yes, absolutely it can. Until you realize that it all just is. And that's what everyone is basically seeking. Seeking just is. But they don't know how to express it with words yet, because the mind has completely finessed them. The puppeteer mind, that is, has finessed their third dimensional thinking mind, the thinking mind they must use. And then, of course, the rogue, that is their beliefs, are being entertained as their truth. And whatever your truth is, that is your truth. And you can only experience what you are in resonance of, or what your mind currently can entertain as truth. There's so much objective truth out there, or let me rephrase that. There's only one objective truth, and it just is. But whatever truth you have, that is what you're currently experiencing. If you truly believe that the world is evil, well, you will magnetize evil experiences. And evil is just another made-up term, because if you go back to it, it just is. Even good is made up. Neutral is made up as well, but neutral is the closest thing to just is. It's not good, it's not bad, it just is. I'm not here to stop anyone from doing what they're doing. I'm not here to ruin your business plans and your business and people unfollowing you and unsubscribing. I'm not here for that. I don't care. What I care about is that you yourself recognize that you're also binded up and being stuck, because it just is. Of course, your mind's going to come in the way and tell you, no, it's not. I was given a specific period in this character's life to master the mind, to go through this experience and see the mind for what it is. And I have. And by I mean I have. There's no real I here. We go back to November 25th, 2024, when I started live streaming on this channel. And you will see and hear a vastly different version of me, who is in his own state of being. But he was on the precipice of realizing this. You can't connect the dots looking forward, you can only connect it looking backwards, but that's also not true. You can actually connect the dots looking forward now too. Because when you know who you are, and everything just is, then you'll know from this moment forward, everything will always be just is. So theoretically, yes, Mr. Steve Jobs, your quote is accurate. You can't connect the dots looking forwards, you can connect it looking backwards. But when you know who you are, you can definitely connect it forwards and backwards and in the moment. Why everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. I'm not here to stop anyone from doing what they're doing. I'm here to mirror the perspective that you can still use what you're doing, but you can just get back to what just is. 4 words were created. Was anybody doing tarot? Was anybody doing moon rituals? Was anybody playing with crystals? Or reading from a card? Was anybody doing any of that? No. No one was doing any of that because it simply didn't exist. The mind created all of these things through evolution. And humans have fundamentally forgotten what just is. Every single person had forgotten what just is. But now, there's quite a few of us who have remembered. And you know, there's a brother who's on Trina's channel who spams her comment section because he's infatuated with her, who he himself is still being too much intellectual. He keeps doing the he does this. Oops. He does this. That emoji where you're like thinking. He does it all the time, and I like wonder. There we go. And I wonder, like, why does he keep using that emoji? What is there to think about? It just is. Have you not heard her? One of her videos is enough. I know you're madly in love with her, dude. But like, it just is. What is there to think about? You're just adding more complication, more words. You're attempting to be intellectually smart. Fuck your intellect. It just is. Well, Ryan, how dare you be disrespectful? That's not being disrespectful. I'm basically I'm not talking about your intellect. I'm talking about the intellect that is possessing you. Fuck the intellect. Stop being so intellectual. It just is. What else do you need to know? You want to continue to keep creating obfuscations? Be my guest. If you're happy and you're in joy and you like creating obfuscations, because if you want to feel like you have to keep solving something because you have nothing better to do than just be, then by all means, if that brings you joy to keep solving problems where problems don't have to be solved, go for it. Anyways, I bring up that dude only because, like, his name's like Gilbutu or some Gilberto Luan or some shit like that. Come on, people. What are we doing? Right? Everything that's here is just made up. It's not real. It's only real until you declare that it's real in the mind. When you understand that that's how this works, and that's how reality just is, you stop adhering to nonsense and bullshit. See her, she's praying right now, not knowing that it's her that's actually praying to herself. But if that brings her joy, I'm not going to stop her. But I will call it out. I look forward to seeing what the fuck is actually being built here. This should be done before the end of the summer. They're definitely building some sort of nice park. I can see it. I went from 8% or from 78 to 71. The battery always seems to dip here for a moment. It's weird. She could also be casting a ritual. Why does anyone do what they're doing? Because they want to feel better. They want to feel that they have the power. Well, here it is. It just is. You have the power already. You can speak the affirmations if you like. If that feels like it's giving you power, use it. But know this, that these are just adding layers on top of what just is, and what just is so powerful that cannot be comprehended with any words. Everything just is. The moment you add more or you say something else, you're just adding to what just is. Because it just is. Good morning. Everything just is. Like I said, if I could, I'd never speak a word again, but I'm not creating that into my experience. Because I have to use these words to get across to the humans, not even really to the humans, to the mind, the program, the frequency that's not encased them, but has trapped them or ensnared them into their own damn trap. Look at me now, bitches. Look at me now. That's the character. The character really wanted to say that, so I let the character say that. Look at me now, bitches. For those who rejected me, for those who thought I was never going to amount to anything, look at me now, bitches. There, I'll let you say that now. Now let's continue. One will look at you, Orion, and they'll think that you have a split personality disorder. Nope. That's more that's more obfuscation, more layers. We can take a moment here. Hey, hey, hey. I thought I would never get to be here streaming again. You know what? For old time's sake. For old time's sake. Enjoy. Almost lost balance. Doing my stretches. Very nice. Oh, I know what we haven't done in a while. There we go. This is where I got a lot of my lessons. Everything had to happen right here, last year, The third dimensional thinking mind. The multi-dimensional knowingness mind. Right? Morning. Like all these things I had to come and realize this, like throughout this live stream journey. I'm really grateful that I get some time to be by the water again on the live stream. Because when I look at the water now, it just is. It's not anything else, but that is. It just is. That's all it is. Can't be anything else but this. It's like I have new pairs of eyes. And I'm wearing the socks that our sister gave to me. Sounds like bullshit to me. Because, you know, a lot of it is bullshit. It's like, it's all made up. I mean, even just is made up. But unfortunately, I must use words to communicate and convey what just is. There's even a layer so deep that I can't even use words to get to speak that layer, but we're already there. Our core essence is there in this moment, right now. This is awesome. This feels like last summer, where we were just chilling by the water for a bit. Getting a little bit of insights. Morning. Getting a little bit of insights. Wisdom. It truly is, just is. And anything else that goes beyond just is counterfeit. Because it can't be anything else but this, guys. It can't be anything else but this. Morning. It can't be anything else but this because it just is, everyone. It just is. You know why it just is? I'll tell you why it just is. Because language has fucked shit up. Yes, we use language to understand what is going on the planet, but really it just is. Those two are probably looking at me and they're like, he's probably crazy. He's talking to himself. Perception. It just is, y'all. And will forever be just is. We'll roll out shortly. 3 minutes. Thank you, water. Even for a few minutes, this was enough. All things are enough because we already are enough. Does water have to prove itself? No, because it just is. It's enough. It just is. No one needs to prove anything to anyone. You don't need to prove. You don't need to seek attention or need to be vindicated or accepted as well or entertained or engaged. I'm really grateful that I get to be by the water again. And the water feels like the summer water. It's more crystal clear. There you go. All right, I think it's 8:30 now. Yeah. Well, this was fun. 8:30 with 60%. I dig it. Thank you, water. I really appreciate it. See you later, water. Appreciate you so much. I really appreciate the water so much. That was the first time in quite some times to be able to sit by that water and just take it in for a moment. Truly, the cycle has been completed. You all are starting to see green again. And maybe that's really what I'm here to do, is just to, complete the cycle of this live stream. We went through all 4 seasons, quite literally together. We had the winter arc, which was fucking amazing. That powered me up so much. We had the fall, which started to get me more present. The summer, where I had to purge. And the spring to get me more more bold, more uncomfortable. But the cycle is done because it just is now. And just before the 42nd year on this planet, because your DNA and your body starts to morph and change every 7 years, it's preparing me for that next phase. I had a vision where I went up to one of those, those YouTubers that do those online debates. And, he likes to cook people in debates. I had a debate where I instantly checkmated him and there was nothing he could say. I asked him, what's your end goal with this? Is it to bring awareness to people? Is it to flex your intellect? What is it? He's like, it's a bit of both. I'm like, okay. So that's your intention. The universe doesn't care what you do, as long as you're in joy. But here's the thing, dude. I've already checkmated this game that you and I are about to play. He's like, what do you mean by that? You'll see. Tell me, who are you? You don't know who I am? I'm XYZ on YouTube. Okay. So you're XYZ on YouTube. But you just already obfuscated and lost. Well, there is no losing here. It's just simply seeing, are you where you are at? You can say I'm the great gatekeeper. I am the great gatekeeper of wisdom. So then when he says that my name is this, I'm like, nope. You are itself pretending to be a human character that is named that because itself needed to choose that form. Morning. You are itself pretending to be God. No, what am I saying? You're itself pretending to be human. You're not pretending to be God. You are God pretending to be human. But I'm not God, Orion. You don't have to use that word God, but you definitely are itself. You are itself pretending to be human for a temporary time so that you can enjoy this thing that you created. This is all by our creations together, collectively. We are all helping to forge this world. Everything just is. And remember, y'all, Practice love and authenticity, even though that's just made up. Take a listen to this for a moment. Without putting a label onto this. I know your mind is going to label, oh, it's very harmonious and peaceful. And these are great words. By all means, use words like that. But remember one thing. This just is. Peace, harmonious, tranquility, serenity, harmony, joy, happiness, love, authenticity, present, now. These are all words that are attempting to describe what utterly cannot be described accurately, because it just is. This is the eternal Tao. If you did not know, this is the eternal Tao. This and everything else that's happening right now is the eternal Tao. But we can't speak it. We can only experience it. We can only feel it, observe it, and experience it. We can attempt to speak it, but the words will never, ever come close enough to capturing what this is. Right? This is what I'm saying. Words are what's binding things into limitation. Everything just is. Humans created philosophy to understand things with the mind. But it's their mind that has forgotten who it is and what it is. Their mind is just a tool to label that is pavement, that's a tree, that's a rope climb, right? Not all these sophisticated, aka complex things that are actually not complex. It's actually very simple, but the mind cannot perceive it as simple, because in other dimensions, this just is. It's all one. That's another word. Oneness. Everythingness, allness, totality. The no-thingness, also known as the nothingness. It just is. It can't be anything else but this. But the mind will like to create a label because it has to understand what this is. And that's fine, but then that is where a lot of the problems also starts to arise, because then you start to create obfuscations, and those obfuscations start to create unnecessary complications that are not needed at all for what just is. Everything just is. Right? You get rid of words. You get rid of language. You get rid of meaning, because all these things create emotions, but it just is. It can never be anything else but this. It just is. Morning. It can't be anything else but just this. When more humans start to realize that everything just is, the planet will start to shift back to the way it used to be. I'm not talking about the way you used to see it. I'm talking about the way it originally was. Just is. You'll stop creating bullshit and fear and separation because the mind wants to feel like a separate self. In order for it to exist, it will continue to separate itself and split itself and divide itself to call itself, I'm XYZ person. But everything just is. When you start to create unnecessary obfuscations, the mind, right? All the mind is doing is creating unnecessary bullshit. It just is. That's what the mind does. That's what the mind's going to forever do until you can see the mind for what it is. It just is. Nothing more than just that. It just is. But you have to master your mind. You have to go above your mind. Orion, how do I do that? You decide. You decide and you see it for what it is. A tool. A tool that you use to navigate. But Orion, I don't know how to go above my mind. Yes, you do. We all have that power. Even those who have so-called diseases, they have the ability to go above and beyond their mind. We saw a sister who had Tourette's, where she's swearing every couple seconds. She's like, fuck, right? And she makes sounds. Fuck, right? She starts speaking like that. Does she have a disorder? No, she has a special gift. Her gift was to show the rest of the humans to be grateful for the presentness that you have. Even she has it, but it's not for her. She's it's not that she's lacking motor function. It's just that it's currently blocked from within, and I can't really say it's blocked. She chose that path for whatever lesson that she wanted to have. Why would I want that lesson? That doesn't make any sense, Orion. Because it just is. In the eyes of the universe, everything just is. Without any labels, it just is. That's considered normal. Everything just is. If you want to continue to create obfuscations in your life, then continue to adhere to what the mind will continue to finesse you into believing. It just is. And every human who's on this planet will remember that. When I'm done with this planet, everybody will remember it just is. I don't care what language they speak, it just is. As long as everyone's in joy and at peace and in harmony with themselves, and they're not going out in the world and creating unnecessary chaos for themselves or others, and the baby birds are right here as I predicted. I saw them yesterday. It just is. It can't be anything else but this. And I will continue to say that until I leave this planet once and for all. And every human will remember this. This simple but profound message that they forgot. They remember this as a child, but over their conditioning through life decided to be called something else. But really, it just is. There's more humans out here. It gives me more ability to flex. There's 2 humans over there. I used to be so shy, so scared to speak in front of other people. I've come a long fucking way, people. If this was 10 years ago, you wouldn't see me opening my mouth and speaking like this in the public. But now, wow, now it's a different story altogether. Hi, Bubba. You're enjoying your time on my phone? Awesome. Enjoy your time on my phone until you leave. I'm not going to blow you off. There's a fly on my phone. Enjoy your time as I travel with you. But you will have to get off of it soon enough. If you stay on my phone until we get back to the house, I'll have to blow you off my phone. Or I'll have to send you. But for now, enjoy. It just is. It chose me. You all can't see it, obviously, because it's on the top of the phone and the lens can't see the phone itself. And this is perfect, actually. This is a great analogy. Can the camera see the phone? No. But the phone exists. And this is the idea of you can't see what's beyond the 3D, but there's so much beyond the 3D. There's other dimensions. And your mind is the gatekeeper of what you're going to experience. This guy's enjoying his ride with me. Just remember, everything just is. Morning. It can't be anything else but that. Little by little, I'm making the impact, rippling it out to every person. And they hear it. And they feel it. And they know it. I don't care to be right. I don't care if you want to over-intellectualize me. You can over-intellectualize me all you want. You're just creating more words that I just like checkmate. It just is. It's so funny how that debate went. Once I was done, you can say I cooked them, but I wasn't even really cooking him. I was just like, it just is. You want to continue to debate and flex your intellect and, bring awareness? I'm going to tell you right now, that awareness is third dimensional. Up your game, boy. You're so much more powerful than you realize. But until then, continue to play your 3D little game. I don't play 3D games. I play multi-dimensional games. Mr. Fly, I know you have to... I don't know if I'm carrying you with me, but I need to make sure that you get going. Maybe I'm supposed to take you away from here. Morning, brother. How are you?
Surviving.
That's good. Enjoy your day, okay? Surviving. You're not supposed to be surviving. You're supposed to be thriving. I know when to give the speech or when to share from when not to share. I said that's good. Enjoy your day. Please enjoy your day. No fear. Because everybody's just me pushed out. This fly is just like chilling, enjoying its time on my phone. He's like, this is a cool human. Yeah, I'm one of the coolest humans you're gonna find. Who doesn't want to hurt anything anymore. Who wants to protect. But also, it just is. I'm no hero. I'm no savior. I'm no preacher. I'm no martyr. I'm no teacher. I'm no educator. I am a mirror that just reflects what just is. Nothing more. Nothing more would just imply more obfuscation. It just is. I really desire for Lorene to enjoy her car because she deserves it. She earned it and she deserves it. But the thing is, no one needs to earn anything because it's already who you are. But you deserve it. and I'm going to pay it off for her, so that the rest of her time she can end the house. That way she can use her money to do things for herself. I'm going to bring forth so much wealth into this physical experience, but it's already done in my inner world. The house is paid off, the car is paid off, my penthouse is paid off, my mansions are paid off. I have only assets, income generating assets, passively. Some are active, some are passive. And I'm just teaching the world what just is. Mirroring back to the world what just is. See? He flew away. The fly. Our time together was short, but it was nice. Thank you, fly. I want to see my park for a moment. Just 'cause. We're going to my park for a moment. Just a couple of days ago, we were here and we saw some deers. We were the first ones down, and then they ran. There was 3 of them. They look like mythical Pokemon. I mean, if they added more stuff to this park, I'd be okay with them kind of doing what they're doing with the park. If they made the swings newer and they added a couple more things to the park, a couple more benches, I'd be okay with it. But don't go and add like all kinds of other shit. I don't want that park to be busy. It's perfect the way it is. Speaking of which, when I get back inside, I'll be playing a little bit of Rogue Galaxy. We got the mines to go through, and man, oh man, it's going to be one hell of an experience in the mines. My park. And I like the fact that I still have 30% of battery. And they cut the grass. I'm not going to walk on it, but these trees are going to start to bloom. Well, this tree is starting to bloom already. A lot of these trees are starting to bloom. Thank you, park. Always for being awesome. I at least now know when I'm going around how to come back around. All right. So it is time for us to head back. Awesome. But yeah, just remember, y'all, everything in life just is. It can't be anything else but this. The moment it's anything else but this, you're creating obfuscation. And you're just creating unnecessary layers of complications, confusion, chaos, conflictedness for what just is. It's like water. Does water need to be anything else but water, or is it just is? Water just is. Right? We humans created these words to describe things, but then while we describe, we gave it meaning and emotion. Morning. But everything just is. Orion, it can't be just is, right? Screams the third dimensional thinking mind being finessed by the puppeteer mind. There is a you before your name, your identity, your culture, your religion, your designation. That's the true you. And I know that some of you don't understand reincarnation, and that you don't believe that there is reincarnation, and that's fine. It's because you locked your mind behind that, and you purposely don't want to have access to that. But you have been reborn, or you may have never lived on the planet before. So of course, if you never lived on the planet, then of course, how will you say that you have reincarnated? Some souls have reincarnated thousands of times. Other souls have not ever lived one time on the planet. So this is their first experience. This isn't my first experience. This was never my first experience. I've had many experiences on this planet. But I don't care about what has happened in so-called past any longer, because everything just is. That is it. Plain and simple. All right. Even with that extra little bit of walk, 23%, and still going. But today, we will cut through the street with the houses, because it's been a little bit. Always changing up my routes as best as I can. Excuse me. Right here. I won't be walking through the grass though. I like it. Toyota 86. J-Spec Performance. The Supra is the car of my dreams. Good morning, brother. How are you doing? Good. I'm good, man. Enjoy your day. Phone battery at 22% and still kicking. I just like the fact that I don't have to rush back. Now imagine I had the phone battery like fixed. And I'm more likely I'm gonna go get the phone battery like serviced one more time. I need to buy another battery, like an Anchor battery. I can see like having a portable router where I'm using Wi-Fi instead of data. Well, I'm still using the data plan, but like, welcome to our wedding. Interesting. Somebody just got married. Congratulations to the newlyweds. Wishing your life with absolute abundance and joy and blessings. So this pink tree here, like I said, for the first little bit it'll be pink. It's funny how this tree, I have to look up on ChatGPT what this tree is called. I have no idea. I'm gonna walk around the path, not through the grass. There's the street that we would be taking, the long walk. (9:15). Live stream has been on for an hour and 48 minutes. Get back inside. We got quite a few things to do with Rogue Galaxy. I'm breaking it up a little by little, not overplaying it too much. Finally got Digo, which is close to Diego. That's sort of like a missed opportunity to call him Diego. Yep, that yellow stuff you see is dandelions. Let's see. I think I'm going to walk straight down and then turn to the right. So not the street with the cool house, the very peaceful, harmonious house, but the other street. Intuition's telling me to go that way today. Earls, huh? 6:30, huh? Orion, you're eavesdropping on that person? No. I'm not eavesdropping. But my ears don't just frame my head. How long has Mom had that SUV? Has she had it since we've moved here? I don't remember her having that car. She's definitely had that car for basically all of my sister's existence. So I'm glad she finally has something modern, up to date, and she has all the bells and whistles in her car, finally. I need to have a chat with Danny to see when in May it would be cool if Juliana was there too. Tackle two birds with one stone. I definitely will be traveling to London, Ontario sometime this month or next month to see her. And have that conversation. I told Danny, make sure we order food early. Because time will just slip by. And if I can leave super early in the morning, but usually she's like awake around like 11. Oh, there's a doggy at the window here. How awesome. To get back inside, turn back on Wi-Fi, do the 60 frames a second. I'm gonna up the quality to 6,000 kilobits just to see if it works. Actually, no. We'll keep it at 5,000 or or 4,000. That's good enough. I mean, we can drop it if necessary. Such a night and day difference to what we're experiencing now. The winter arc was fascinating. Going out in minus 40 degrees, wearing the same thing, no hat, no scarf, jacket open, handling it like a beast. Phone died, of course. Literally, the phone died twice in such cold temperatures. It's pretty wild to see the phone just like... I wonder if I had this app back then, how long my battery would have actually lasted out in the cold. Who knows? The live stream is at 1 hour, 57 minutes, and 45 seconds. By the time I get to the backyard, it'll be roughly 2 hours. Poor Bubba. Damn it all. Damn. A baby bird fell off out of its nest and is dead. That's the human kicking in there. So soon, and Mom traded in her old car, her current car, the blue one that you see over there, for a charcoal gray Honda CRV. So basically like this, which means it's all-wheel drive. There's no way that this is an older one. There's no way it wouldn't have all-wheel drive. She finally has a reliable car. Hi, Squirrel Bubba. It's underneath the car there. Soon we'll say bye to this car. In a week. It'll be so weird not seeing this blue car. But again, super happy. See? I told you. By the time I got back, it would hit 2 hours. And it hit 2 hours on the dot. 9:27. Let's put on Wi-Fi. %10 of batteries left. My penthouse. Nice. My trimmer is done charging as well. There we go. I'm looking good. Those lines, people, those lines. Look at those lines. They're so good. grooming. Trimmer. Fully charged, ready to go again. I love it. It's just too good. All right, let me get everything sorted out. Okay, I'll be right back. Cool. We are back in business. We're back in business, y'all. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yep, good. Cool beans. Let's just make sure that all's good. Thunderbolt. Boom. Awesome. Did I ever make a live stream named Pulverize? Because that's, if I have not made a live stream named Pulverize, I will definitely be doing that. I definitely will be pulverizing Counterfeit light. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute for a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Awesome. All right. Let me bring this thing down. What's up, dude? Yeah, I saw that. I heard that yesterday. I'm gonna go grab my meal. But yeah, they got removed. Morning. How are you? Good. Morning, bro. I caught my brother in mid yawning when I said, how is he? He's playing Pokemon. I'm gonna play Rogue Galaxy. Yeah, they're gonna be in AEW soon enough. Take the bread and the croissant, or just the croissant?
You can take one bread and the 2 croissants.
Yep. They got cut. I saw that. Like, that. I'm not surprised, actually. Nothing surprises me anymore with who's getting cut. They're keeping silly shit there that no one cares about. Well, I can't say that because there are people who care about certain individuals, but they're removing like top stars. It's like they're saying, AEW, hey, I want you to be better than us. So here, take our talent. Take all of it. Take all of our talent. That way we can't compete. All right, I'll play in a moment, but I'm going to eat first. Get that meal in first. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to use this to spy on the messages, so I don't have to keep coming up to my screen. But I will have to. Well, this is actually going to die. Funny enough. Screen mirror. Perfect. Cool. Let's use this third cable. That is not charging, and that is charging. There. Let's see, you said, I wonder if they told Lesnar, bro, we can no longer pay you the amount for the time you spend. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Funny enough, I saw that last night. Who is this? There's a Tekken 8 character reveal. Some masked character.
Let's meet someone new. New challenger. Human extinction.
Enchanted Thief. Okay. Hold on. I'll just bring you all down because I'm going to have to set you all up here anyways. So, there's a couple of videos I'm going to watch before I play. It'll just be easier. I really love that double tap feature that I discovered with this live stream app. I'm going to add that to mine. Take the best of everything. I don't know who this is, but it looks pretty cool. Tekken 8.
Oh, ha. Well, it's time to work. Huh, here's the left side. Do. Business with the student council.
It's probably the microphone. One. What about now? It's probably either the microphone or the screen sharing. If it's the screen sharing, I'll turn it off. Because that's the only thing I changed. It's probably the screen sharing. I'll turn off the screen sharing. Is it better? Let me see. I have to test. Technology. Is it better? Yeah, it's better. It's a lot better. I can hear myself. All right, anyways, back to what I was watching.
Also, we don't accept anyone but the strongest. Doc, what's that? Are you trying to recruit? Question mark. Vice President? Fall in love. Here we go. Dandruff stopper.
Damn, girl.
Let's stay here forever. Rena Sand. You were the one who trained under my father, weren't you?
It looks cool. This is Tekken 8.
Ah, there it is. Hack-a-hot.
Tekken is a very, very specific, like, input combo game.
This is good. Night, Okuda.
Tekken is a very, I'm gonna test the chat quickly.
Let's scatter the flowers of life. Come on. It's over.
Okay, chat's working. Everything's working. My thing's working right now. I fixed it.
Let's do the final touches. Burn out. The birth of a nation.
Okay. Last one I played was 7. I actually own 7 on Steam. Combo Breaker. There's another fighting game that's coming out, this Marvel one here.
Here.
I'll wait till the trailers finish. There we go. Let's see.
Excuse me. Allow me to explain. The challenge of the champion! We have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy. All selected leaders have received their invites. Good luck.
You know what, promoter? This planet is not your playground. Duty calls, and I answer. Tony, let's give your suit a workout.
Saving the world? Sure, I got you. Battle mode initiated. Let's party.
This should be coming out very soon.
Does this?
You can't fight the future. The rest is up to you, Cap.
Catch! Every blow is a strike for justice!
Little plant man sent Hulk away.
Little plant man.
Why you don't leave Hulk alone?
Okay, so Hulk's in the game. Cool.
Hulk breaks you. You get him, big guy.
As long as Wolverine is in the game, which I already know he is, because he's right there, I don't care about anybody else. Well, maybe Phoenix. Storm is in the game. Wakanda forever.
Stand alongside the outer world
Nice.
against this champion.
Black Panther's in the game.
I'm sorry, sister.
As am I, Shuri. Let's fight with everything.
You got this, Shuri.
Was ready for this.
Take it!
Hulk, you go.
Come on, big guy. Get to it.
That looks cool.
Stronger than anyone.
Hulk smash.
We fight together, we win together!
Now you will see true strength.
Avengers, assemble! Now the gloves come off!
Champion Buster online. Friday. Let's show him something special.
Now strike!
Ooh, August 6th. August 6th. PlayStation. Let's see what PlayStation introduced. This seems like it's a new game. Okay. This is music. We'll add this into video game music. like how they play through the stage there with the music. This apparently has vocals. How long is this? Oh, this Japanese tracks. Okay. Mega Man. Not bad. I used to kill that thing the long way. That's the quickest way to kill it, that thing. Oh, they did Flame Mammoth too? Okay. I like listening to my childhood music of games I played and new renditions of it. Mega Man is life. I grew up playing all the Mega Man games. Difficult, but loved it. Nicely done. He's at the boss now. Yep. Very good. That's how you cheese them, with the freeze shot. Boom. Dead. He killed them. Boom. Well, we watched that already. Video game music. This guy was fun. My meal is over. Is done. I'll just watch out this and then I'll play. Boom. Oh man, the mines are gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with. I played a little bit last night. I was like, oh man, I can't do this right now. I have to turn it off. After I was done playing the game, I watched a video, but I fell asleep watching the video, so I didn't watch. I basically fell asleep at like 10 o'clock. I was like, screw this. I'm not gonna watch anything else. He's at the boss. Boom. You killed him. Good job. I'm not gonna watch this, but I think I've already seen this one. Yeah, I have already seen this one. Okay, cool. Whoa. Goku Black theme. The chef cooked today. Look at that face. Goku Black is one son of a bitch. A cool son of a bitch, though. Alright, controller's turning on. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a mod on my PS4 controller to put a USB-C port. This has a micro USB-C, or micro USB. I need to put a USB-C port. That way I make it modernized. It's pretty easy to do the mod. The only thing is I need to shave out a little bit of the trimming to make the USB-C port fit. So I have to like file it down a little bit. I saw a board on AliExpress of all places for like $2 to make it USB-C. And there's a video on how to make your controller USB-C. It's pretty easy. And I actually prefer my PS4 controller over my PS5 controller. I don't know. The PS5 controller. Like, here's my PS5 controller, but I don't know. I prefer my PS4 controller. It just feels better. There's something about it. Like, sure, you get all the extra, like, haptics and stuff, but this just feels, for me, feels a lot better. I don't know. So, if I can like put... It is less chunky indeed. There's just something about it. It just feels good. I'll show you the PS4 controller mod. Which one did I watch? I watched this one.
Hi, so this week I'm installing a USB-C port on the PS4 controller. So after doing my PS3 controller, I had all these USB-C ports left over, and I do know you can buy a kit that's already...
This is the kit version.
Can I do a controller test real quick? Look at the difference between these two anyway. Yeah, USB-C is definitely bigger.
So you have to file it down.
It's working. Really looks like I'm gonna have to file away the inside of this part too.
It's not that hard. I just have to get a file.
Room now? Yep, there we go. Can use a little bit more cleaning there just to kind of finish it up, then it should be good. And now comes the part where you reassemble everything.
It's pretty easy.
Here just comes one of my least favorite parts, reattaching ribbon cables.
Yeah, I didn't like the Xbox.
Just a little bit
I don't
there
like the
to hold
Xbox
it
controller
down,
as much.
And a little bit right here just to secure it in. In fact, let's get one more piece just to go down that way. Well, I hope me cutting that piece of tape right there didn't just cut some traces, but I guess we're about to find out. Now I think we can start placing
you're
these
good.
things back in here.
Pretty easy mod.
Chair doesn't feel that great. I was never really a fan of how these ones here feel. Now comes the fun part where I have to put the springs back in. Well, I hope the other part's dry because it's time for it to get...
He made this one harder
Actually,
than
it's
it's
still
supposed to
drying a
be.
little bit. I should
What
get
did he
some
do?
time.
This is not the video I watched. There was another video I watched. This guy. This guy made it
So
easy.
this week I'm installing a USB-C port on my PlayStation 4 controller. So recently I installed a USB-C port the old-fashioned way with just the port and some wires, but I was well aware that you can buy the ready-made kits, so I thought, why not and do it on one of my other PS4 controllers and see how easy it is. So this is the controller I'm going to use. It's well worn.
And you can also...
And this is the adapter that I bought.
Yeah, they're like $7 Canadian. I'm going to also buy a new battery for my PS4 controller because I saw someone who bought a bigger battery, or a bigger capacity battery, which was like double the amount that the current PS4 battery has, and add it into the controller.
So there's many different variants. This one cost me £4.63.
That way, when I'm traveling, I don't need to carry that extra micro USB-C cable, or micro USB cable.
So as you can see, this is the charging connector motherboard with USB-C connection.
It's only like a 5-minute video.
It comes with this plastic printed thing, which we may come to a bit later. So there's 4 screws in the back, so we just take all of them out. And then we carefully separate the front from the back. And I say carefully because there's a ribbon cable connecting the motherboard on the back that we're going to be adjusting to the front.
There's the battery. It's super easy to just take out.
First take this white piece off, then we'll take the plastic cover off as well, and then we might as well move the diffuser. And this is the old board that we're going to be taking out. So there's 2 screws, so we'll take them out there, and as you can see, they all work fine, but I'm going to put the new one in. So it comes with a ribbon cable as well, so we'll use the new one because the old one looks all battered. So make sure you put it in the right way, otherwise it's not going to work. And then we're going to just pop it into the motherboard now, plug it into USB-C, just to check it actually works. And as you can see, it works. We're getting a glowing light. I'm also going to give this a little bit of a clean and swap the thumbsticks over as well, because one of them's pretty worn. And this is the adapter that it came
I'm
with.
not doing any of that. My sticks are really good.
To be honest.
They're in good condition.
So we'll line the board up, and as you can see, it's going to need a little bit of trimming. So we just need to come in with a very, very sharp knife.
Or a file.
And do your best just to be cutting away. Always do as little amount as possible, because once you take too much out, you can't put it back. I've got this grinding pen, so I'm going to grind away all the excess.
I don't have that tool, but I don't really need that tool.
and then I'll just come with a little bit of isopropyl to give it a clean up.
I will definitely be doing isopropyl once I open up the controller,
nice and low, so
when the time comes.
To the motherboard without any problems. Just pop the USB-C cable in to make sure it fits okay, which it does. And now before we put it back together, I'm going to give it a good clean. So we'll come with some isopropyl all around the edges, give it a good scrub. So we reconnect the ribbon cable. As I said, make sure you put it in the right way, place it into the motherboard.
Easy mod.
And then we pop
super easy mod.
in. Then the diffuser goes into place, the plastic cover goes on, and then you've got this white plastic clip that hooks in on the left and then clips in on the right, and then that's it, it's done. So now I'm just going to swap the front caps over on the front. So I actually bought the wrong ones, the wrong colour ones anyway. These are for the new models. Came in a pack of 10, but they were really cheap, so it doesn't matter. So we take the one screw out the motherboard, flip the board over, take the two caps off, we'll give them a good clean of isopropyl, and then we'll put the new caps on. There's no need to desolder anything here, as long as you're nice and gentle. Give it a good clean again before you put it all back together. And then just pop the motherboard back into place, clean around all the edges, and then I'm going to put the screw back in, reconnect the ribbon cable.
Isopropyl is your best friend.
Put the battery holder in. This simply just clips into place.
And I have 100% isopropyl.
And then we'll reconnect the battery, tuck the wire.
The battery's so easy just to swap out.
Now these pins on the ends of this bend really, really easily, and if they bend, sometimes they can short out the controller, so just be really careful when you're putting it back in. Try and put it in as straight as possible. It does help having a new one. And then the secret here is, on these older boards, you just need to hook the two shoulder buttons up over the top. So make sure you hook it over, and then you just get some tweezers, and then very carefully adjust the cable, because it simply all crushes in and can get trapped. And
done.
Plug it in just to double check, and we
hooray!
Great.
Controller complete.
So 4 screws back in, 2 in the top, 2 in the bottom, and then that's it. We're all done. So this is the simplest way to replace an old USB port with a new USB-C port on a PlayStation 4 controller. I'll link in the description the slightly harder way if you want to take a look at that. But overall, it's a perfectly easy mod to do, easy to do within 5 minutes, even for the beginner. I highly recommend it. Thanks very much for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
And that is how we make an old controller modern. And that is exactly what I'm going to be doing with this boy right here. All right. We're in the mines. Fixing that. I'm at the beginning of the mines. So, for those of you who left the stream last night after I finished Dead by Daylight, we saw the bar getting burnt down. And then we walked to the store, we walked to the store, got the pass. Angela's bar got burnt down. Digo saw his backstory. We saw Digo's backstory, and now we're heading to the mines. So Jaster and crew find themselves in the trouble with Gale, the Marathi clan officer, as they search for the Great Tablet. Gale has gained influence by dealing with business surrounding the tablet, and is set on gaining charge over the mining town he currently resides in. Digo and Gale, old friends whose relationship has been stretched to the breaking point, prepare to settle their differences by force. Alright, we're at the beginning of the mines. I already went through the mines for a moment, but I didn't save it.
Sure is dusty in here.
Halt!
Halt.
Time for a shift change.
Huh? Haven't seen you around before. You new?
Haven't you heard? We joined the drilling team yesterday.
It checks out.
All right, go on in.
We have a mimic to fight shortly. And this mine is huge. We gotta go to that blue star, but that blue star, it may look like it's close, but it's not close because we have so many different deviations to go.
What the heck is going on?
So my whirlwind attack cannot kill a certain set of group of monsters. It can weaken them to almost death, but they still need to. Okay, so this is the mimic over there.
Here they come.
Nice.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
Okay, mimic. Boom. Stupid friggin' mimic.
Here we go.
Just let us go.
Tone of purity. What does this do? A vicious howl that creates a sonic wave to attack all enemies. Infuses the axe with fighting power. Here goes. Now we gotta bash him. Boom. He does so much damage though. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Not good.
Shit.
Damn, this is out of my league.
Illusion sword. Hey, we finally got that item. Fuck yeah. So someone, let's see, who needs that item first? Jaster maybe? Attack up level 1. Let's see. AP efficiency level 1. What do I want to do? I have to get 2 of these items. I only have 1 of them. Let me see who else has Angel Kiss level 2. Oh wait, I can level her up here. I can give her a defense up. There we go. Dagger /2, nope. I only have 1 of those items right now, so I have to choose wisely. Wait. She has another thing that I can level up here. Tone of Purity 2. Digo, what do you have, boy? Shit. Bone shield, huh? See, I'm gonna need more of these items. Then there's fire resistance. Attack up level 1. The other characters are not in party right now, so... Alright, Jaster, am I gonna give you attack up or AP? I think AP efficiency might be better. Because since I'm using that skill a lot. But if I use attack up, I can also kill faster too. Fuck it, I'm gonna give him attack up. I don't have that item yet anyways. If I can get another one of those items, that would be awesome. Thank you, Mimic, for dropping that item. Let me see what's going on here. Ooh, shit. Alright.
They stick out like sore thumbs.
Ah, shit, okay. So these guys are annoying. There we go. You gotta use this spinning attack to hurt them. They have a shield. Jaster!
That was a cinch.
Alright.
What the heck is going on?
It's like...
Here they come.
Let's go.
Shit, I need to use... Give me one of those items. I want one more of those items.
That's the end of that. Come on, let's hurry.
So there's 2 ways to go now. So that way is a dead end with this guy.
Let's go.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. All right.
Just running. Reminds me of military drills.
Intuition's telling me to go forward, so I'm gonna go forward. These guys are gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. There we go. See? They don't die. They don't die with one attack. So my tactic with killing them like that isn't gonna work here. So. Oh shit. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. I think this will spin around.
The great tablet is deeper in, at the core.
Let's go.
Ah, mole man. Let's go. Hey, we got another one. Okay, cool. We know that we're gonna get these items here. All right, we're definitely using that other one on Jaster for his AP efficiency. That's to use his skills. Ah, no lucky clover. Fuck. I was hoping that the items were I already had them. All right. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I have to go down here.
Don't fall behind, okay? Just keep coming.
They just keep coming.
I knew we were gonna win.
Here they come.
Oh, okay, so it drops 1 AP. I mean, that 1 AP is not a big deal, but it's better than nothing. Because,
War is about winning.
nice. I think
When we have to stay cool.
I think this is a mimic right here. It might be a mimic. We'll see. Oh no.
Here they come.
That turtle. You know who Digo reminds me of? You want to hear who I'm about to say? Fucking Barrett, bro. He has a Gatling gun. Look, he has a Gatling gun on his thing. This is definitely Final Fantasy VII right here, bro.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
Digo is Barrett, bro. Kasala would be Aerith.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
Ah.
Don't drag us down, guys.
That was a cinch.
These guys give good EXP. Fucking Barrett and Aerith. And he's got Cloud's Buster Sword. And he's got yellow hair. Yeah. Totally Final Fantasy VII.
Just have to pretend like we belong here.
Alright, where the fuck are we going to go? We may as well head up first.
I can't guarantee the two of you will come back alive. You'd best be prepared.
Oh no, we'll be back alive, don't worry.
Let's get this over with fast.
Oh, they're over there. Hey, we got another one of those items. All right.
I have no pity for those.
All right, we're gonna definitely give it to Digo because we need his attack power up. Or, wait, should I give it to his bone shield or attack up 1? Probably bone shield at some. Nah, attack up. So basically, we need more of those items, and they randomly drop from these guys in here. So this is why it's good to fight.
Gale, I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
You have to do that dumb spin attack. Oop, I don't have AP. I need to go back to the store and get some of that soon enough because they're not dropping it. Shit. He just Wow. They're not dropping any of them in these fights. Oh, there's a save point.
I can't let him get away with this.
What's here? What is this? Elevator. Elevator? We're not going to elevator yet. Gotta fill it out. Kisala alone? No, we're not. Fuck that. She doesn't have an attack that can one-shot them. Everyone okay? Yeah, I'm okay. You? Can I jump and grab? Oh, I can. Okay, perfect. I can. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure I could do that. Damn, that's not the item I want. Sure
is dusty in here.
Okay, so we've filled out the map there. We're gonna hit level 36 soon.
These sororities, mine has got it rough.
Okay, so at least we know we can do that, so that's good. That's good.
That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. Okay, nothing over here. All right, cool. See, this is how we do shit. All right, so the map is filled out here. We've got a save point over there. It's good.
Come on, let's hurry.
Come on, let's hurry. Fastest way is down here. Oh, whoa. Whoa, who is this? We got a volcano. Bro. We got a volcano man up in here. I can't see shit. They're still burning? What the fuck? My dude died. What the fuck? Nah, you're good, dude. Don't be apologizing. That guy totally caught me off guard. Used so many items on that one. God dang. All right.
We don't have time to fool around.
Oh, wait, what? Meanwhile. Steve.
This is terrific!
What is it? How come you're so excited?
The mines under the surface of the dam go for miles and miles. They might even go all the way to its core. I never dreamed such a place even existed. There are lots of other planets, aren't there? Gosh, space is so incredibly exciting.
Yep.
I want to visit every planet there is and see them all.
There's nothing.
That's our human curiosity right there.
Plenty of time. Thanks to Steve, of course.
Well, that was nice. Let's see something. Let's teleport to the store. We need a shop. Let's go to the weapon shop first.
What the heck is going on?
What the heck is going on? Let's see. I be making that money now, y'all. Oh, there's a new sword. Okay, we definitely need to... We're gonna give our dude a good fucking... Wait. 154, 145, 158. Dude, what the fuck? Look at this guy's gun. And we still have that money left over. Let's go. Okay, we need to put some shit into storage because we're gonna run out of storage. Item storage. We need to start putting some of these store. That's what he's wearing. I need to keep these guns on hand. I mean, I can sell some of these items now, but... Alright, let's equip everybody with their new stuff. Here we go. So we have Binding Shot, Monopoly, Free Shot, Callisto Shooter. Whoa. Our dude's gonna get a new powerful axe. Golden axe. Whoa, his gun. His gun is going up in power. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, man. Finally, I can change his items. Nope, she already has a strong bow. Oh, I didn't have to buy that. I already had that. All right, let's first sort our items. All right, we're doing inventory management right now. Store. We're gonna keep Desert Seeker there because that's gonna be that's my main thing. Do. I'm not really wearing this outfit, this jungle coat, so I can be removed. Kasala's weapon can be stored. I think she's wearing this one right now. No, she's wearing that one. The reason why I'm not selling these items is simply because there's a thing that you can use old weapons to forge new weapons. Yeah. Do a little bit of inventory management. All right, cool. Let's teleport to the other store. I can walk there. It's fine. It's not that far of a walk. It's on the other side.
We gotta catch up with Gale.
Look, our dude has
Deal with the rest later.
our dude has a new axe.
Let's get this over with fast.
Too easy.
Damn, Jaster didn't level up there.
go to the mine. Gale and the Great Tablet are there, right?
All this running.
Yeah, bro. They are pretty catchy. I'm like humming some of them.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
There we go. He's level 36. Where's the damn shop? Oh, it's right here.
This is when we have to stay cool.
I need to restock on some items. Shit. They don't have recharge drinks here. That's not good. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with I'll have to deal with some fighting. Do 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 do. The beautiful thing about this is now I can teleport back to the mines. Awesome. Elevator. Oh, we're going down. Yeah, it makes sense. I like his axe. That's a nice golden axe.
I wonder where this is.
He's got, and Jasper's got a new sword. All right. So whenever it's a blue star, that means we're not on the same level. We're at a different level. When it's a yellow star, then we're on the same level. There's probably going to be some new enemies down here.
Come on, let's hurry.
Come on, let's hurry. Well, let's just fill that out. Perfect.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Here they come.
He is so Barrett. You know what? Screw it. Jaster.
That's the end of that.
Okay. They're catching up in level, which is good. Ooh, there's a shop here. Nice.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
Alright, let's see what he's got. Please have recharge drinks. Fuck, he doesn't have recharge drinks? Come on, man. It's useless. I don't need any of these items. I'm gonna have to be mindful of using my thing now. Oh, damn. We have a killer mountain. Oh, you have to jump. You gotta jump fight this guy. Okay, so we know what we need to do against that guy. We need to jump hit him.
That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. I mean, we're We're close to the blue star already, but... Okay, that's done.
We'll just have to pretend like we belong here. I'll take you on.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so these guys are gonna definitely make me have to fight differently. And that's fine. That's fine for now.
You mean it keeps going?
Alright. Why no fucking recharge drink, bitches? How much recharge drinks do I even have? I have 24. Fuck it.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Okay, so Diego's already in his 30s. Okay.
These similarities. Mine has got it rough.
La da da da.
Come on, let's hurry.
Come on, let's hurry. Awesome.
They stick out like sore thumbs.
Here they come.
Yo, there's two of them? Holy fuck. There's two of these guys? Son of a bitch.
Here goes.
I need to use their item. God damn. Man, these volcano guys. These volcano guys are crazy. Difficulty is going up.
Why are there so many beasts here?
Oh, okay, we have new monsters now. Oh my god, it's one of these where you have to jump, the big guys, you have to jump, hit them. No damage? Okay. Okay, so we know we can't do shit. No damage to those guys. Okay. We're gonna be fighting the old way. We are gonna be fighting the old school way now, it seems. Alright. Okay, there's a save point over there. Hey, that guy's name's almost Alucard, but there's no U there, unfortunately. Elevator.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
Screw it. You know what? The save point's over there, so.
All right.
Damn. I need to check something. Is there another shop anywhere? No, there isn't any other shop. Okay, let's hit save for a moment. This has got like a ghostly like vibe to it. All right. So we are forced to fight a new old way with some of these monsters. Onwards to level 3, y'all. Oh, excavation site. Oh, okay, we're here. See, the yellow star. Alright. Expect this one to be a little bit longer.
Just have to pretend like we belong here.
Or maybe not. Oh, we have a boss. 100% we have a boss. We have a boss to fight. I can feel it. And there's 3 treasure chests. God damn. It's a good thing we saved. Ah, shit. What the fuck are we facing? Yep, boss.
So it's you, Diego. Open your eyes, Gale. Don't do anything stupid, like rejoining the military.
I'm not about to live my life a loser like you. Now, I'm gonna reclaim everything I've lost.
Don't you get it, Gale? This will never bring back what we've lost. Come on. Gale!
Ah, shit.
Here we go.
Oh. It's the ones where you gotta jump in the air. She's telling us to go for its arms. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna be using up a bunch of items here. That should hit the arms. Yeah. If that hit, that means this should hit. Oh, yes, it did hit, but not the body. Okay, so that we gotta do this side. I see him about to die there. Now we're at the main boss. All right. All right. Oh, damn. He got smashed. Hold on. I need to use her to bring him back. Holy shit. Damn, that knocked him out there. I'm letting the cutscenes play out for this battle. We'll go back to Illusion Sword. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Nicely done. Ooh, look at the EXP. Damn, look at everybody getting their EXP on that one. We got Perfect Heal, Perfect Reviver, and Tri-Elixir. Very nice. All right.
Jaster, Kisala, I'll handle this. Please.
I think I have to fight him one-on-one.
Digo. Huh.
Look at that axe, man.
End of the line, Gale. There's still time. Bring back the old Gale.
Huh. Who are you to talk? You've given up on life. You actually think your past crimes are forgiven just because you let your life go to hell? I'm not like you, you know. No. I'm gonna reclaim everything I've lost.
So, that's your decision?
All right, Digo.
Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's me. Yep. I haven't played as this guy in a while, so let's see. We need to, Doubles the power of range and thrown objects. Infuses the axe with fighting spirit, increasing its power. Top dog. This is the move I need to use. Shit, I'm gonna die here. Game over? Yo! Oh shit, okay. Oh, fuck. That means we gotta fight that boss again. Because it doesn't pick up from where you last left off. Yo! Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. I couldn't heal myself. We gotta fight that guy again. I remember this part of the game now. I remember having quite some time with this guy. So not only do you have to face a boss, then you have to face another boss. Okay. This is why it's important to level up. Okay, so we know what to expect now. I need one more of those items. Bone shield would have come in handy. Come on, somebody drop me one of these. I think bone shield will come in handy. Well, we're gonna be grinding a little bit. If somebody can drop me one of those items. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god, here we go. Jesus Christ. Jaster's getting fucked. Gotta back the fuck away for a moment. Man, these volcano guys are really something. Okay, I'm gonna have to spend some time leveling. D go up a little bit. Which is fine, because that gives us the ability to... So what I'm gonna do is teleport back to the first floor. Because the first floor we ran into those guys. That was crazy.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later.
Here they come.
Are you for real? Oh, there's two different volcano guys. Man, these...
Everyone okay?
Give me the item. Give me that item. It's okay. We'll spend some time leveling.
The two of you will come back alive. You'd best be prepared.
He needs to be like... Let's see. He needs more defense. He's level 30. I want to get him to like 32-ish, if possible, before the boss fight. Because he's got to handle it. What I need to do is actually play as him. Okay, he's almost 31. I can do it here. Oops. There, I need to play as him for a little bit, just to kind of like practice.
We've got to stop Gale. Let's go.
He's slower than Jaster.
Come on, let's hurry.
We don't want to go too far into...
Here they come.
Let's go.
That's the end of that.
He's a little clunky. Just a smidge.
This route, bad choice.
Let's get this over with fast.
Just keep going.
Shit. Whoa! Digo got mashed there. He got crumpled. Shit. No, they're not. Good job, Jaster. Oh man, okay. Okay, Digo's level 31 now. I want to get one more of those items.
The enemy's as serious as we are.
I'll take you on.
So fast. War is about winning.
Yeah, Digo needs a little bit more leveling.
Have to repay the favor.
How much HP does he have now? 460, but that doesn't matter. Like, HP really, I mean, yes, it does matter, but I want to get Bone Shield. Now I was like, I should have.
Let's get this over with fast.
Okay. Oh, you hold his weapon down. Okay, okay. See? Oh, I gotta wait for it to charge. Yeah. See? There we go. We got our item. Told you. Told you we'd be getting it. Bone shield. That hasn't Alright, let's see what bone shield does. Creates a powerful shield that increases all allies' defense powers instantly. We're gonna use it in the next battle. We'll see what bone shield looks like.
We've got to stop Gale.
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna. You know what? Let's just do without it. Man, look at Kisala go. She crazy.
That's how you get it done. This isn't good.
Let's get this over with fast.
I'll take you on.
Bone shield.
That was a cinch.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
How close are we to the save point? Yeah.
I'll take you on.
Alright, let's use the Gatling gun now. Shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. We need to...
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Holy shit, man. Definitely gonna get prepared for the next fight.
Tablet is deeper in, at the core. Let's go.
Screw it.
That's the end of that.
The enemy's as serious as we are.
That was crazy, man.
Bad choice.
Do 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 do.
Let's get this over with fast.
Here they come.
Yay, I got 2 of those items. Fuck yeah, let's go. Her HP can go up. And maybe his fire resistance needs to go up before we do that. We don't need him right now. I'm just seeing who needs it. I mean, Steve is not in the party, so like. Dagger slash 2. Well, better to have it now than not. So let's just. Damn. Man, I wish I could find this item. That would have been awesome. Oh shit. Aww. And she's more AP efficient.
I can't guarantee the two of you will come back alive. You'd best be prepared.
Here they come.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are you for real?
Looks like they picked on the wrong crew. We have the willpower. We can get through this.
Alright, so let's see. Killer Mountain. All right. The fuck are we doing? We could have.
Let's go.
come.
Let's go.
Let's go.
War is about winning.
This isn't good.
Let's get this over with fast.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
Man, he's slower.
I knew we were gonna win.
We have the willpower. We can get through this.
I can't let him get away with this.
Dun, 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 dun. Shit. Holy mother. My God.
I have no pity for those who
Nice.
obstruct me. The enemy's as serious as we are.
Oh, I may as well teach him that. Making that money.
You should have never shown up.
10 seconds?
I've had enough.
Here they come.
Battle is a
Wow, we won that one.
We must retain our modesty. We're just gonna have to repay the favor.
So we're grinding a little bit here.
I'll take you on.
Let's get this over with fast. Looks like they picked on the wrong crew.
Okay, cool. Level 32. Running out of healing, but
Mine has got it rough.
as long as I can.
Let's get this over with fast.
That was a cinch.
Ooh, nice. Give that to Lilica. Man, everyone's got something.
This is where we have to stay cool. Let's go.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
This isn't good.
I'm gonna have to spend some time in this in this mine to level up. Oh shit.
Get this over with fast. Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
I want to make sure that he Undead Bandit. I should actually hit save, you know what? Just cause like I did quite a bit, and I want to go through that process again. Yeah, we did 30 minutes without saving, literally.
I can't guarantee the two of you will come back alive. Best be prepared.
Here they come.
Everyone okay?
Casal is about to level up.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
Let's go. I'm losing it. And you call that a battle?
Making that money as well.
Sure is dusty in here.
Let's go.
Here they come.
War is about winning. This is when we have to stay cool.
Here they come.
Let's go.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Oh man, crazy. Hold on one sec.
I can't let him get away with this. I'll take you on.
Let's get this over with fast. Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Everybody's getting powerful.
Enemies as serious as we are.
We got all the team members, so I mean,
Popping up like crazy.
popping up like crazies.
What is this?
Let's get this over with fast.
Okay. Getting there.
We have the willpower. We can get through this.
Diego's getting powerful. He's getting there.
Trouble getting through here.
Let's go.
I've had enough.
That was a cinch.
Ooh, I got another alluring lamp. Nice. Cool.
This route, bad choice.
And everybody now I have a surplus of that item of 1.
Here they come.
That was smart. Level 33. We're gonna need them to be as strong as they possibly can for this next fight. So I'm gonna keep grinding in this area.
Let's go.
Here they come. Those guys were no challenge at all.
We've got to stop Gale.
How much HP does Dago have? 486. So if he gets to 35, he'll have over 500. Wow. Zegram is like now one of the lowest. It's funny how that works out like that.
Let's go.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
This route, bad choice.
How much money do we have right now? 42. We made back all our money, basically.
Let's go.
She mastered her boots.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
Battle recorder. Din 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 din.
Let's get this over with fast.
I'll take you on.
When are you gonna leave this area, Orion?
I can't guarantee the two of you will come back alive.
I gotta...
Let's be prepared. Here they come. Let's get this over with fast. Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Getting that EXP, y'all.
This isn't good.
Okay. Almost to 34. I want him to get enough enough HP and like
Popping up like crazy.
ah shit. That's not happening. Bone shield.
That's how you get it done.
That's so funny how certain monsters give you so much more EXP. Like, I don't know, what is it based on? Is it the amount of time you take in to fight a monster? Like, what is it? Okay, I found a good little level up spot.
I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you. Let's go.
See, this time they gave 330. Like,
The great tablet is deeper in, at the core.
grinding in here. Like, I totally forget that I'm supposed to grind sometimes.
Just keep coming.
Let's go.
You think I'm gonna go easy? Alright!
Battle is a matter of luck.
Ooh, elixir.
Modesty.
Okay, we need to get one more level after this 34. I feel like 35 will be enough. I need to get Digo strong enough to fight that dude. Do.
Let's get this over with fast.
I'll take you on.
Nope, we failed that challenge. Oh my god, are you for real? That guy got smashed. He got rumpled. Rumple crumpled? They're not strong. They're just have this stupid shield garbage. Lost a challenge. Finally, a fucking recharge drink. Jesus.
We have the willpower. We can get through this.
Alright, Digo, what's your level at now, boy? I mean, what? 499. Come on, bro. You could have gone. You got 500 HP. Come on, dude. Stamina, no, strength, aim, and vitality, defense. His defense is abysmal. I need to... He's got good power, though. Strength 120, 114, 124. Kilika is like... She's probably like the all-rounded best character right now. And Zegrum. Would have been awesome if Zegrum was the one fighting fucking Gale.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice.
We must retain our modesty.
I got me another alluring lamp. Cool beans. Do 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 do. Interesting. I might have to use that on Digo as well, since he's got a... Can I unequip it from him after? Yes, I can. Okay, so there's a fourth. I totally didn't realize there's a fourth slot there. Yeah, there's only one item here. We'll give it to him only because we know he's gonna have to fight a boss one-on-one.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Make them
Ooh, we got another alluring lamp. We have 3 of them now. See? Now that we don't need it, now we're getting them all. Okay, so Digo has to get to level 35. I might get him to 36 just for insurance, but we'll be here for a bit leveling. But this is my sort of cheat way of like doing it, like cheesing the game.
Let's go.
Can she kill everything?
Here they come.
Nope. He already screwed it up. Jaster. Check this out. Dirty sock. Yeah.
Huh. Looks like they picked on the wrong crew.
Okay, we're starting to get less EXP from those guys. Because,
The great tablet is deeper in, at the core.
I'll take you on.
Let's go. Fast. No need to waste any time
ooh, another one of those items, huh? Now we have 4. Look at that, y'all. We have 4. And everybody's already learned all their things. We're so much more prepared than we were when we went to go fight the 2 bosses. I need to power him up a little bit more. Those volcano guys. Nice. Another alluring lamp. Look at that. We have 5 now. We have a surplus.
We've got to stop Gale.
We gots to stop Gale. Ooh.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
This is not good.
Looks like they picked on the wrong
Whoa,
crew.
Firestone. Okay. Nope. Okay, so Casala is also the same level as Jaster. She's 37.
Come on, let's hurry.
Did I get all the volcano guys here? If I did, I'm gonna leave this area. Battle recorder. Nope, I need one more volcano guy. Need one more volcano, dude. And there it is.
That was a cinch.
All right. So now let's
The great tablet is deeper in at the core.
Oh man. Let's use this area now to level up and see.
Stuffy in here?
Yep, killer mountains.
War is about winning.
Cool. We handled that no problem.
I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you. Let's get this over fast. I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
That's totally unforgivable. You think I'm gonna go easy?
Ooh, two.
Fast.
Oh my god.
I knew we were gonna win.
A recharge drink. Nice. Okay, well my axe at least got to max. That's good.
Willpower. We can get through this.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Let's get this over with fast.
Gonna go easy?
That was a close one. The enemy's as serious as we are.
All right. Now we making that money. Now we have that money. Let's go.
This isn't good.
Let's get this over with fast.
I'll take you on. you get it done. Popping up like crazy.
This route, bad choice.
This is when we have to stay cool. Let's get to something else.
I'll take you on.
Ah, shit. Gonna have to get some.
I'm losing it.
That's the end of that.
We have the willpower. We can get through this.
We'll just have to pretend like we belong here.
Let's hit save for a moment.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later. Cool. We wanted to teleport first and then save. Oh yeah. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna go to that store over there. We're gonna restore some monies.
We'll just have to pretend like we belong here. I'll take you on.
stop Gale. Let's get this over with fast.
That was a cinch.
Enemies as serious as we are.
What is this?
Here they come.
Let's go.
Come on. That guy wasn't doing shit.
War is about winning.
Jaster's about to...
Gale, I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
Well, look at that. I found another item that I missed.
Let's get this over.
Oh my god. No damage whatsoever. Ooh, Jaster's super close to level 38.
Popping up like crazy.
Popping up like crazies. Popping up like... Ooh, shit.
I've had enough.
No, I'm losing it.
This is not good.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
Oh my god. Thank God the shop is right there. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Gotta kill a couple killer mountains and undead.
Ending it like this with you.
Do 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 do.
Just keep coming. That's how you get it done.
Oh my God, Jaster, you're not even 38 yet? Shit.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Did we win the challenge? We won the challenge. Nice.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later.
Let's get this over with fast. Ha! Looks like they picked on the wrong crew. Gale.
Did Jaster level up?
This with you.
He did level up. Yeah, this one's not happening. Uh-oh. That bar thing is so annoying sometimes.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty. We have the willpower. We can get through this.
Let's go.
This is so really fast.
That's the end of that. Popping up like crazy.
The great tablets inside here?
Battle record. I need 1 killer mountain. I need 5 undeads. I need a couple more glaring claws and ghost animals. That's fair. There we go. Well, I need to stay here to level up, so, and get some of these monsters hunted, so. I'm not gonna let up. Getting there.
These similarities. Mine has got it rough.
Let's go.
All right.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
That max heal is gonna be. You need one killer mountain. And a few of these beasts.
This is when we have to stay cool.
Come on, Killer Mountain. Where are you at?
Let's go.
That's how you get it done.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
Oh man, for real? Okay, these.
Don't drag us down, guys. I have no pity for those who obstruct me. What we need now is unity.
Let's go.
I'm gonna face a couple more of these glaring guys.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty. We've got to stop Gale.
There we go.
Let's go. War is about winning. just gonna have to repay the favor.
I gotta stay in this area.
Let's go.
Too easy.
We're getting stronger.
Popping up like crazy.
Do, 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 do.
As serious as we are.
Let's go.
You should have never showed up. Like that.
I'm getting better with Digo. I gotta practice with Digo, so I mean.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me. This is when we have to stay cool.
Here they come.
Shit, I can't see shit. That was so weird. The hell were they doing there? They're just standing there doing nothing. Super weird.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
No, we're not.
Nothing but tough guys, huh? I've had enough.
Same shit again?
Not good.
Huh. Looks like they picked on the wrong crew. We have the willpower. We can get through this.
Popping up like crazy.
Popping up like crazy.
The great tablets inside here?
Here they come.
Let's go.
Wow, he just striked me down like as if I was nothing.
Over there.
No damage. Come on. Fuck, man. Crazy.
The enemy's as serious as we are.
I gotta fight more glaring claws.
This route, bad choice.
This route, bad choice.
Just keep coming.
Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna need to use bone shield. Okay, that was good. Getting some good EXP here.
What we need now is unity.
Oh my god, look at the money. Look at all that money we got now. Going up. Getting that money now.
You should have never showed up. Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty. We have the willpower. We can get through this.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
I need to fight Steel Child. Before I go fight the boss, I'm gonna deal with these things. Ooh, nice. Okay, I can leave this area. Oh my god, I keep missing her. Missing hers. Fuck. Very good.
This route, bad choice.
Teleport. We gotta teleport because... yeah. Actually, no. Let's go back. Because, they give better EXP. Once I got Diego to 36, then I'll come back up on this floor. I have to strategize it properly.
I can't guarantee the two of you will come back alive. Let's get this over with fast.
Oh man, Diego's close to 36.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
This is the best approach right now, what I'm doing.
Let's go.
Good.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Kisala's almost,
These similarities. Mine has got it rough.
Let's go.
I'll take you on.
Holy fuck.
We have the willpower. We can get through this.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
No, we're not.
The great tablets inside here?
Let's go.
Come on.
That's the end of that.
I'm gonna get Kisala to 38. Her defense is pretty good.
I can't guarantee the two of you will come back alive. You best be prepared.
Here they come.
Too easy.
She needs like
Serious as we are.
3,000 more points, give or take.
Popping up like crazy.
Let's get this over with fast.
Not good.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty. We have the willpower. We can get through this.
That's crazy.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here. I'll take
That's not happening.
Let's go.
That's how you get it done.
Some of these challenges are kind of ridiculous. Like doing it with Kasal alone, that pause is like
Bad choice.
having to do that is kind of annoying.
We're just gonna have to repay the favor.
All right. So I'm gonna finish up in this area. We'll get Casal to level... Oh, 2 of them are going to level up soon. So that's good.
The enemy's as serious as we are.
I want to get the rest of the monsters in the other area too.
Crazy.
Let's get this over with fast.
I'll take you on.
Good job.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Okay, someone's 37 as well.
I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
There's one monster in this area I still need to go capture. Ghost animal. I might turn on my little enhancement to get these guys done because they'll take forever to find. Same with the steel child. Before I go face the boss and finish up in this area.
Let's go.
I'll take you on.
We won the challenge. Kisala needs 700 more points.
This route, bad choice.
Oh shit, man. 2 of these guys?
That's how you get it done.
400 more points for her.
We've got to stop Gale.
Told you, when I play, I grind to make sure I overpower my opponents. Knowing that I have to face him one-on-one with a thing, been practicing with Diego, or Digo, it's it makes things makes things easy now. Since I've played with him. Boom. Gets slapped.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
She needs 100. Let's see. I'm already halfway to 37.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
How much HP does this guy have? 525. I wonder if she's gonna pass Jaster with HP.
Let's get this over with fast.
Damn, he just clobbered me. All right.
That was a cinch.
Level up for her. Very good. Let's see. Ally. Will I make it to that save point?
I can't guarantee the 2 of you will come back alive.
Yep.
You'd best be prepared.
Let's first save. just so that we have. Do 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 do. All right. Let's. Finding a couple of these monsters are a little bit of a pain, so I want to just tackle them now. Get it done and over with. Get more. But the game will not be in widescreen. Do 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 do. Let's go. I'm gonna go back to the city, find a couple of the monsters, and smack them. Then come back to the cave, find that one last monster, and smack him. Very good. We got Diego to 36. Jaster and Casal are at 38. Jaster and the crew find themselves trouble with Gale. We already read this. Yep. And now the game is more widescreen, more fat. Do do do. All right, let's go. Actually, let's finish up that one monster. We just gotta find him. So, battle recorder. So we need to find, I know where these two guys are. Then I gotta find this guy. And this guy is on he's on this floor in this area.
Let's keep this up.
Wow, the game is so much more widescreen now, or like so much more chunkier. I'm not going to get as much EXP. Digo! Oh, I actually did get some EXP.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
There we go. That's all I needed. That ghost animal, I just needed one more of those.
We've got to stop Gale.
Perfect. Now, I need to go and teleport to Mina. Which one is it? Which observatory deck is it? I think it's this one. We gotta run into,
I hope Angela perks up a little.
they should be in this area.
Let's get this over with fast.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Jaster needs to... Yeah, I gotta switch. There we go. Now Jaster's playing smart. Come on, Jaster. There we go. These jelly men are annoying because you have to use that dumb gun just for them. There we go.
That's how you get it done.
Come on, you dumb machine monster thingy dudes. Get your asses over here.
We've got to stop Gale.
You think I'm gonna go
Fuck's
easy?
sakes.
Let's get this over with fast.
All right. Got a hole. Gotta wait for my gun to reload. There we go. Oh my god, Jaster's so much faster.
That's the end of that.
You can see there's a little bit of a difference in quality.
Let him get away with this.
Alright, where are you guys? Show up. Don't want to be wasting too much time looking for you guys.
These similarities. Mine has got it rough.
Okay. There we go.
Everyone okay?
Battle recorder. Now I just need to find him. Wow, we played 20 hours of this game already. That's crazy. One sec. So now I need to check something. So steel. Streetcar tunnels. So he's in the streetcar tunnels, all right. Teleport. Let's see.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
They should be.
Here they come.
Let's go.
I can't open that chest.
I knew we were gonna win.
Yep, so I'm gonna start to get less EXP. I just need to find those steel children, the steel child.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
If I can find them quick time, that'd be awesome.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
That was a cinch.
That was a cinch. Somebody leveled up. It's good.
I hope Angela perks up a little. You think I'm gonna go easy?
I'll take you on.
Too easy.
Yeah. XP is dropping with them specifically.
Popping up like crazy.
Just need to find these goddamn street.
This route, bad choice.
Enemies as serious as we are.
I wonder if they pop up in here.
When are we gonna get there?
I've had enough.
Here they come.
Let's get this over with fast.
I can't do anything to them yet. Till my gun Hey, look, the train came.
That's the end of that.
Come on, you steel child, show up.
Gale, I can't let him get
When you're looking for a friggin' monster, one monster, it becomes so fucking annoying. Come on. Show up.
I hope Angela perks up a little.
I don't know what the hell that was.
That was a cinch.
Whoa, 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 what the hell? What's going on here? Am I out of bounds? Hey, what the hell? What's going on here?
Hey, wait for me.
Hey, look, glitch. The fuck?
Okay?
How did we get glitched like this? Hey, we glitched the game. The fuck? Did we save? Yeah, we did save. Hey guys, look, we glitched the fucking game.
Oh, wait for me.
Can I go out of bounds here? I sure can.
This isn't good.
Will the game correct itself? How do I get back down there?
What we need now is unity.
Hey, first time this has ever happened. Okay, y'all. I've never seen that happen ever in my life. It's crazy. That was crazy. I'm sure we did save. See? Imagine I didn't save. Just imagine for a moment, I didn't save. All that time leveling in the caves would have been like, oh man, are you for real? This is why it's important to just keep saving. Oh my god, bless me. Yeah, I just need the steel trowel. So, let me just make sure. Steel trowel. Streetcar tunnels. That's all he's located in. Streetcar tunnels. Steel child. That's the only monster we need is Steel Child now. Okay. They should be, let's see. So we glitched the game.
These similarities. Mine has got it rough.
We'll see what happens. I knew something was off when I was like, why is my character jumping like that? I'd never seen that before.
Don't fall behind, okay? Here they come.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
That's the end of that.
Okay. So, what's his face levels up here?
I hope Angela perks up a little.
Zegrum.
Let's go.
I'll take you on.
So, we basically... Goddamn train, what are you doing?
Those guys were no challenge at all.
The mines are dangerous. Go prepared.
Oh shit, I got some nice items there. Let's just save again. Just in case. Dago's actually gonna be 37 soon. I just gotta find fucking Steel Child. Come on, you random generating number thing. Give me Steel Child.
Hey, wait for me.
Where are you at? Oh.
Diego, I can't let him get away with this. Here they come. No big deal. That's how you get it done.
Come on.
Popping up like crazy. Here they come.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
See, my EXP is going down because I've fought. Basically, I have a times 30. So, like, when you kill one, you get times 30 hunt. But if you start overkilling too much, your EXP goes down. That's why I want Steel Child to show up very fast.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
You should have never shown up.
Everyone okay?
See? Only 3 XP. Uh-oh.
The enemy's as serious as we are.
That whole hopping bullshit there just now, that didn't look good.
Here they come.
Should have never shown up. Don't bring us down, guys.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
The next tunnel is over there.
That's totally unforgivable.
Here they come.
Jaster!
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Oh. Revelation. Can I not use it? They should open up Revelation so I don't have to discard it, but, you know, whatever. It's all good. Hello, train. Random ass train.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later.
Here they come.
Let's go.
These are not who I'm looking for.
That's the end of that.
I wonder if they're over there. They might be over there. I'm gonna head over that way.
What is this?
Here they come.
Let's go. Everyone okay?
Well, I'm getting some items that I needed, so that's good. It's always good to restock on items. We're at Angela's bar.
Totally unforgivable.
Here's Angela. There's the other tunnels.
Gail, I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
Streetcar tunnels. Yeah. You don't need death crows.
That's how you get it done.
Oh, Diego's almost 37.
What the heck is going on?
Looking for one monster. Come on, friggin' Steel Child, show up. Alright, I'm gonna say that I don't need them, and they're gonna show up.
Here they come. Ha, those guys were no challenge at all.
Pretty much, I'm using a hack right now to get to the monster quarry done, because they're a pain in the ass to find these steel children. I'm gonna...
You think I'm gonna go easy?
I'll take you on. Is that all you got? That's the end of that.
Oh, he got his level. Nice. Alright. Very nice.
We've got to stop Gail.
We didn't beat the boss yet. We're basically backtracking right now.
Here they come.
Yo, would you stop with these monsters? Like, give me what I'm looking for. Like, oh shit, we're glitching the game. We're glitching the game again. Let's not glitch the game. We basically went out of bounds earlier.
I knew we were gonna win.
We're not gonna go out of bounds. It's that damn train is...
Popping up like crazy.
Oh, look at that. Found... Yeah, see how we're kind of randomly jumping like that?
Bad choice.
Not really great, but I'm gonna go ahead and save. Just in case.
I'll take you on.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
I don't need these jelly men anymore. Get the fuck out of here. See? We're like We're glitching the game. The game's glitched. It's okay. I need to find these steel men. That was fun. I need to find where they are. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn it off now. And I'm gonna go and hunt for them specifically and see if I can find them in a spot. I don't like not finishing something and then just like leaving it half-assed. I like to get it done. Once I find where they are, then I'll just spam that area. And my character should get some levels in the process. Level 5. All right. It's okay that Diego goes back to 36 for a moment. He'll get his level. It's 123 already. I just realized that. I gotta do my play out and I gotta go eat. All right.
The mines are dangerous. Go prepared.
Watch they show up here right away.
We gotta stop Gale.
We gotta stop Gale. They show up here, I'll know at least where they are exactly. Hello, train. The train. It's funny.
That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done.
This isn't good. Here they come.
This is easy enough to do. Man, my power level has gone up. Hitting like 300s now.
The mines are dangerous. Go prepared.
And there was an item that I missed that I have to go back and get.
These similarities. Mine is not a rough. You think I'm gonna go easy?
Just missing one monster. That's all it is. My weapons are getting stronger though. In the process.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later.
This is Angela.
Let's go.
I mean, these guys are weak, so I mean, my power level will have gone up. There's Angela. There's Barton.
Ending it like this with you.
Well, I have to go this way.
We don't have time to fool around.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
This time I'll just...
War's about winning.
Captain Sock. This I can't open. Fucking star key.
Like crazy.
I need a star key and a sun key. And I already have the earth key.
This route, bad choice.
The monster I'm looking for is supposed to be in these kind of tunnels. The street cart tunnels. But they're not showing up. All the other monsters are showing up, but the monster I want is not showing up.
I'll take you on. That's the end of that.
Level up, baby. Or re-level up, baby. There's a...
Here they come. Let's go.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty. The enemy's as serious as
Wait.
we are.
This is where the item was.
What is this?
Just keep coming.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Okay. This is where the game
Up like crazy.
got crazy. But now I can't find... Oh, it's right over here.
We can deal with the rest later.
Here's the item. Oh, nope. That's not the item. That's a mimic. Well, it's okay. We came back to this area.
Can't you just let us go?
Bone shield. Absolutely dismantled it. That was funny. Oh, the item's over here.
What the heck is going on?
Clearly I didn't explore this area properly. If I missed 2 item boxes, yeah, clearly. Come on, you monster, show up.
We need now is unity.
There was one time I spent like 4 hours to find one stupid monster in this game.
Here they come.
You should have never shown up.
There we go.
Those guys were no challenge.
Well, I'm making bank right now, so making that cheddar, making that money.
Let's hurry. Gale is in the mine.
What was in this? What's in here? Oh, train station, right.
We
Right, this is actually the beginning of the game. Like the beginning of the, not the game, beginning of this area. I need to go back
I
through.
hope Angela perks up a little.
I'm gonna go through that tunnel there.
Let's go.
I don't need you guys. Get the fuck out of here.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
I got 6 of those items finally. So I have a surplus now. And everybody has their skill learned with it.
Ending it like this with you.
I think the train's come behind me. Or a streetcar.
Here they come.
Let's go.
Oh, they're over this way.
That was a cinch. Let's go to the mine. Gale and the Great Tablet are there, right?
Let's get this over with fast.
Here they come.
I have to use this gun for one enemy in this area. Pretty annoying.
Everyone okay?
Basically, if we look at the battle recorder, I'm looking for a steel chow and I need to find basically 20 or 13 of them. And once I know where they are, I can just put back on my thing and then just stay in that area. I just need to find them.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
I just don't know where they were when I came into the city. This is not the tunnel, it's the streetcar tunnel.
Come on, let's hurry. Here they come.
Fast.
All the monsters in the mines are done. So I don't need to be in there for now. Discard.
What we need now is unity.
This is not any tunnel, so
Let's get this over with fast.
there we go. That's a nice shot with her in the city in the background like that. That's a cool shot. I liked it.
Jester.
Those guys were no challenge at all. Don't fall behind, okay?
What does this guy have in his shop? See, like this guy has recharged drinks. Ugh, I'm gonna have to take a pause from this.
I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
Fucking Steel Child, where are you guys?
This is when we have to stay cool. Let's get this over.
You know, the funny thing is when you don't need them, they show up. When you need them, they don't show up.
Duster. That's the end of that.
Antidote. I should just put one of the antidotes into her revelation. See if there's anything that anybody needs to learn or can be learned. It's always like one. This guy has like no abilities yet, like nothing. Because I don't have anything that this character needs yet. So he's kind of like missing out. I don't have this item. I will have this item though, I think, after the battle. Everybody at least has something. Like, he at least has a couple.
I hope Angela perks up a little.
I'm gonna do 5 battles in here. And oh yeah, they are in here. Okay, see, look. See, now I know that they can spawn in here. So this is who we're looking for. This character. You see, now I don't have the code on. So now that I know that he's in here, I'm gonna save, turn back on my thing. So we know he's in here. So that's good.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
There we go. Jaster.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Jaster's so close to leveling up too.
This isn't good.
So now we need to go around, hit save. Oh yeah. Okay, we know where he is now. Thank God. So now we have 13 of him, but the moment I use the code, it'll give me 30 of him. So I don't have to go fight 30 of those guys. Back up. But if the game glitches... that's so stupid. Because, oh, yeah. I was doing the right thing. Change disk. And in the meantime, I'm going to go grab my food. So, I'm going to let that load. Y'all can watch the cutscene. I'll be right back.
eternal voyage through the murky blackness, sprinkled with billions of points of light, each with its own history, written there in the dark. This is a story inscribed upon one such point of light, a story of heroes. An eternal voyage through the murky blackness, sprinkled with billions of points of light, each with its own history, written there in the dark. This is a story inscribed upon one such point of light, a story of heroes.
to pack some dishes. Y'all seen this like probably like 10 times already. I'll be right back again. I have to use the bathroom too.
An eternal voyage through the murky blackness, sprinkled with billions of points of light, each with its own history, written there in the dark. This is a story inscribed upon one such point of light, a story of heroes.
All right. I'm back. My God, it's crazy.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
At least we know where it is now. Now we just have to stay in here until we see one golden child or one steel child.
This is the best approach.
Here they come.
Think I'm gonna go easy? Everyone okay?
Jaster's so close to leveling up.
We've got to stop Gale.
And we gotta find these silver children, or the steel child.
Let's go.
Here they come. This is what you get. That's how you get it done.
eating rice, fried fish, okra, spinach, and some thing called dal. But I gotta get rolling with my play out shortly too.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later. You think I'm gonna go easy?
Oh, that was a nice shot. Like nailing that guy with the objects. Jaster.
That's the end of that.
Look at that. 111117. Nice. See? I'll always see that number in some form every day. Now,
What the heck is going on?
for me, that means just is.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
I need 500 points basically to level up to 39.
I hope Angela.
Once I get this steel child thing, I'm leaving here. Now that we know that they're in here.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy? Wanna try that again?
I'll let them finish it.
Easy.
Gotta discard it. Can't move it to the box. That's the flaw of this thing. Like when you get over the amount of items, uh-oh. If they're doing that jumping thing, that means the game's gonna glitch.
These similarities. Mine has got it rough. Let's go.
Yep. Here we go. Well, that's fine, because what we're gonna do is continue to spam in there, and then once we get the steel child, we'll get out. That's weird. I'm gonna make a backup file quickly. I'm gonna put on my second memory card. Oops. There we go. We played 3 hours extra since we saved this from this one. It's pretty good.
Let's hurry. Gale is in the mine.
Yeah, this way. I wish they weren't such a pain in the ass. Like,
Mines are dangerous.
to find certain monsters.
Let's go.
Here they come.
I can see how this is gonna get really annoying if it doesn't, if the game glitches and then we can't, and our characters are just jumping around in the sky. Wrong way. Come on.
Let's go to the
Show yourself, monster.
Gale and the Great Tablet are there, right?
Fucking RNG.
Here they come.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
You know what? I'm not gonna use any skill. I wanna see if, I don't think that actually matters.
Too easy.
I mean, the thing doesn't matter because, like,
Deal with the rest later.
the jumpiness starts happening. Stop with the fucking stray dogs. Like, I don't need you guys. Get the fuck out of here.
We've got to stop Gale.
Come on. Show up.
Angela pricks up a little.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Let's get this over with fast. Drag us down, guys.
I knew we were gonna win.
Extremely annoying.
Gale, I can't let him get away with this.
Oh, here we go. If they're doing that, is it because of that fucking train?
I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
I'm not even jumping. What the fuck? Hold on, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it actually fixes itself. Nope. I'm in an infinite loop. Thank God I can actually. This monster fucking sucks. Annoying. Absolutely annoying. What's gonna suck is if it shows up and then it starts happening and I don't get to the save point fast enough. I don't know why that's doing that. That's never done that either. But it's whatever at this point.
I never thought I'd be ending it like this with you.
Come on, you fucking monster, show up.
This isn't good.
Oh, we're already doing it. Oh, it's because I landed on a box.
That's the end of that.
We've gone very far. Now if the damn game can just give me the fucking monster that I need. Pretty aggravating when you're looking for one friggin' monster. I just need to kill one of those now.
Looks like they picked on the wrong crew.
Jaster's almost level 38. Or 39. And you just kind of like stay in this.
I'll take you on.
Let's go.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. It's true, that's how you do get it done. Alright, so it's 2:08. I'm going to start my play at 3 o'clock. Or on the dot.
I wonder where this is.
Alright.
Let's get going. We don't have time to take it easy.
I'll take you on.
I don't need you fucking stray dogs. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, game.
This isn't good.
Reward me with the fucking, like, steel child character, monster. I don't need you, zombies. Hello? Like, I don't need you.
I knew we were gonna win.
Uh-oh. We're doing it.
We gotta catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later.
Here they come.
And it shows up. Fuck. See, they show up. They show up right here. That's bullshit.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
And they showed up. But now I can't get down. Told you. I knew some shit like this was gonna happen.
Hey, wait for me.
I'm glitched. He's on the ground there. Ugh, stupid game. The fuck are you doing? God damn it. Come on. Give me those fucking monsters. Just give it to me quickly so I can go and save. One time. Bullshit. Ugh. So fucking annoying. Honestly. It's whatever. Okay. Can't waste too much time.
Let's go to the mine. Gale and the Great Tablet are there, right?
There's no reason for that to do that. But at least I know where they are now, so that's good.
Catch up with Gale. We can deal with the rest later.
I'll take you on.
War is about winning.
Don't fall behind, okay?
And the funny thing is, when we were coming back, there was 3, we were getting out of here, there was 3 of them in a party. There we go.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
That was a cinch. Come on.
Get to the fucking save point.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
Fuck yeah. Get this shit done. Get it done. Turn that shit off now. God damn. Crazy. Fucking nuts. Bullshit. Lots of bullshit there. But we got it. By the way, tomorrow 19 degrees, sunny. It's gonna be a beautiful day tomorrow. We'll be outside. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 14 degrees Celsius.
We can actually do our play out outside today. All right. Just want to see if there's anything. All right. I'll be right back. I need to tackle something quickly. Finally got that damn monster. Let's see. It's a little chilly. It's not too bad though. I'll be back. Finally got that dang monster. Fucking time. Okay. Okay. Got me some ice cream. I got me some ice cream.
I wonder where this is.
Fuck yeah. All monsters have been accounted for. We went up in rank. All right. Ooh. At least I know where. At least I know where to get recharge drinks.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Okay.
I'll take you on.
Let's go. Hot. Want to try that again?
That's the end of that.
We've got to stop Gale.
I'll take you on.
Let's go. Master.
Okay.
I wonder how far we've gotten.
We need to buy some items.
Let's go.
Come on.
That was a cinch. I wonder where this is.
Chaos Vulture. Holy moly. All right. Everybody's kind of caught up in terms of level. Item. That's for Steve. All right. Here we go.
I wonder where this is.
I wonder how far we've gotten.
Let's get going. We don't have time to take it easy.
I'll be right back.
Oh, the small one?
All right, I'm gonna get changed quickly. Well, get ready for it. It's supposed to rain outside, so we'll be doing the play out indoors today. I was going to do it outside, but it looks like it's gonna rain. Let's change the headband. Kisala, hold on. Actually, let me use the bathroom quickly.
I wonder where this is.
This is gonna be fun. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Rematch. I put on my workout shoes already. We got our workout gear on. Let's go whoop some candy ass now. Actually, before we even do that, let's go back up, save, come back, get this item. That way I don't have to do all that again, even though it's not much. All right, boys and girls, our character should be ready. This is like a rematch. It sucks that you don't get a save after you beat this first boss, because like he's a pain in the ass. Then you have to go one-on-one with Gale himself, and only with Digo. I'm like, fuck. That's why I was leveling him up. I got him more levels than I said I was. I got him to level 37. So let's see. Ally. He has the shield on as well, just in case, because he's going to be needing it. Equipment. His axe is already mastered. That's crazy. His gun is also mastered. That's crazy. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
That's totally unforgivable.
Let the fucking games begin. Before we go, let's see. I have more HP for each of the characters. Jaster's 602. She's at 571, and he's at 538. Let's go. All right. This again. Gale! Get your ass out here. It's rematch time, boy. Let's see if I can handle him though. Items in Dead by Daylight. If you're in Dead by Daylight, you get items through unlocking those treasure chests that you see in the map, or by doing the blood web. So like if you're looking, you can get a med kit, a toolbox, a key. And when you leave, if you succeed in a match and you you had an item in your hand, you get to keep that item. But if you die and you bring an item with you, and you don't get out of the match, you lose the item. If that's what you're referring to, because you say, I'm assuming that you're talking about Dead by Daylight here. If you use a med kit, like if you, let's say when you start a match, when you go to your loadout, there's an option where you can pick items. If you use a med kit and you lose, it'll auto select the med kit the next round. So you got to also be careful with that, because you'll wonder why do I have a med kit when I lost it, right? Because the game automatically adds it back. It's a stupid feature that they added that I absolutely hate. Back in the day, when you die, you have to manually go and select your item again, which I prefer. No, because I have to go do my play out and I have to finish this boss. I would love to, but not right now. You can ask T-Bray though. Maybe he wants to play. I don't know if T-Bray's here. Hey T-Bray, if you're here, you want to join him? I would love to play though, but I'm playing this. I have a boss to face. I have a rematch. I lost against this guy earlier. Well, this guy, one-on-one.
So it's you, Diego. Close your eyes, Gale. Don't do anything stupid, like rejoining the military.
I'm not about to live my life a loser like you. Now, I'm gonna reclaim everything I've lost.
Don't you get it, Gale? This will never bring back what we've lost. Come on.
Come on. All right.
Gale.
Fuck. Here we go. Bring it on.
Gale, wake up. Here we go.
All right.
Come on, see if you can take us.
Shit. I'm hitting the wrong thing. When guys are getting smashed right now. Go for its arms, go for its arms. No. Oh shit.
This can't be good. Here goes.
Well, that was nice. Come on, what that? Fuck's sakes. No, you're not. No, you're not. Not if I have anything to do with it. For fuck's sakes. Fuck yeah. Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Jaster,
Li-
Kisala.
I'll handle this.
Please.
Digo.
Okay.
End of the line, Gale. There's still time. Bring back the old Gale.
Who are you to talk? You've given up on life. You actually think your past crimes are forgiven just because you let your life go to hell? I'm not like you, you know. No. I'm gonna reclaim everything I've lost.
So, that's your decision?
All right, Digo. Let's finish this!
Gale.
Just gotta hang on a little bit.
I'll rip you apart! Let me make the pain go away. I'll rip you apart! Let me make the pain go away.
Why did the screen go?
Let me make the pain go away.
Nice. That was nice. That was some good fighting there, Diego.
It's not over yet. I'm... What the?
Look over there!
It can't be.
Is that?
What the fuck is that? I totally forgot. Oh, it's the tablet! Oh! They have the tablet. Damn.
The tablet.
Guess the trade's complete.
What? Evolve. Moriarty, why? You get it now, Gale? The Moriarty clan doesn't care about you at all. They were just using you.
Yeah, again. Just like they did back then. And you were right all along, Diego. But it seems you were wrong about one thing. I didn't get involved with the tablet negotiations for money, or for a ticket back to the military. You see, Moriarty promised me. He told me that the tablet would bring an end to this war. That its mysteries would be unraveled, so the fortunes of Eden could bless the galaxy with abundant resources.
And you believe them?
No. More like, I wanted to believe. If we are to atone for the crimes we committed, we have to put an end to this foolish conflict. All I wanted to recover was my pride. My pride as a human, not as a soldier.
Gale, you're...
Diego. It's time for me to go.
Where are you going, Gale? There's nowhere left for you.
Sure there is. Just one place. Keep that. And I'll see you on the starry seas.
Dun, dun.
Let's go back. I'm worried about Angela.
Okay. But before we go,
How about we head back into town?
fucking star key again? Come on.
When do they plan on taking the tablet?
There's a save point here. Alright, well, Jaster will have to be the second person to have Burning Strike level 2. That's a good fight, actually. Create new data. Do do do. Do do do. 3 o'clock now. What the fuck is over here?
Let's hurry, Digo.
What the fuck is over here? The beast that tore up the mines was spotted near here. Give heed. Is there another boss we gotta fight?
This isn't right.
Hold to the sky an ore that resembles an angel wing. An ore that resembles an angel wing. An ore that looks like an angel wing. What the fuck do I need to use here?
So Datron's behind all this.
Okay, so there's a boss here, but... Alright, I'm gonna fill out the map.
Can't waste time moping around.
There should be no monsters in this area. Oh shit, if this...
Head back into town.
Yeah, this boss... This would be an ore that represents a...
I'm worried about Angela. Let's go back to town.
That doesn't look like fun, by the way. Like, if you have to lure out a friggin' monster with an item, you know shit's about to get real.
Let's hurry, Digo.
Whew. See? Treasure chest. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is, but let's go check that out. What the hell is that? Ooh. It's a armor thingy for him. Does it actually give me any ability? It gives a little bit of defense. Digo got himself a armor piece. Nice.
I'm anxious about the Great Tablet, but Angela's more important now.
This is so fascinating.
Is Datron involved?
There's gonna be outfits for every character in this game, but yeah. That...
What have I been doing these 10 years?
Do 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 do. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's save. I don't have that item anyways. Do 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 do. To lure up the beast, Paul the Ripper in Vedan. You need a Stella Crystal. And how fucking difficult is this guy? Paul the Ripper is an exceptionally tough enemy with high defense. Takes less damage and high attack. Often recommend for players around 40 or higher. Oof. Okay, that's gonna look like fun. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna attempt this. This is one of them like secret bosses. I should have a Stella Crystal. Or not. I don't have a Stella Crystal? Really? No, I don't have a Stella Crystal. Interesting. Well, can't do it if I don't have it. That means I would have to go and source one out. Let's see. It can sometimes be bought from the item stores or found in chests, but is often dropped by certain enemies. Frogmen in the Vidan area are known to drop them. Death Crows in the Observatory also rarely drops them. Paul the Ripper, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna go spoil it for myself. Alright. Well, Dago has a new outfit on. Oh, we teleported right to the bar.
If you're looking for the lady, she said she was leaving town. She didn't leave any message.
It's better this way. Gale and I were nothing but bad luck for her.
I don't think so. That's not true at all. Don't you get it, Digo? Angela is leaving town because she wants to help you. You ran away from living your life by depending on her to keep you going. She figures that as long as she's around, you'll never be able to stand up on your own 2 feet again.
Angela.
Are you just going to let her leave?
Hey, Kisala.
Kisala.
She must be at the station. You might get there in time if you leave now.
Go on. Hurry, Digo.
Thanks.
And which station? Ah, that one. Aren't you supposed to do your play out? Yes, I'm supposed to do my play out. You never know, the frogman might drop the item.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Okay.
Here they come.
Let's get so fast.
Well, that fight was fun with Gale.
That was a cinch.
Yes, it did. See? They dropped the item. Oh boy.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
I wonder if I use that item, if I'll lose it. I'll take you on.
Everyone okay?
Ooh. I have to discard. Man, I already have almost over 100,000 Zen. Got that $100,000 monies. Let's just save so that we just make sure. Oh man, this is going to be nuts. Are you for real? You can't beat that thing, Orion. Well, Let's see what happens. My characters are close to 40, but they're not 40. He's supposed to be an extremely tough monster.
Let's get to the
I can always
station.
come back and beat his ass. Let's see what happens. You can tell, like, the size of this is going to be absolutely ridiculous. To lure out the villainous beast strutting through the mines as if they were its own, hold to the sky an oar that resembles an angel wing. And sure enough, yep. Really, what? That's it?
Come on, see if you can take that.
Whoa! Holy shit, he just, what the fuck? Holy shit. Dude, whoa, this guy hits like a tank. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy. Oh, damn. I might have to exhaust all my items just to beat this guy. He does one. Oh, shit.
Look, give me a break. These guys are too strong.
Sorry.
Oh my god, okay.
Sorry.
All right. This is not good.
What the fuck? Yep. Okay, so we know that he is difficult. Okay. Jack the fuck. He beat her ass, and he beat her ass good. That's crazy. All right. So with that being said, we will take a pause from this, and we will commence later on. That is crazy. Fuck. Oops. I don't know why I did that. I need to just keep it plugged in. That's fucking so ridiculous, man. Crazy.
Let's give you a behind the scenes of everything. A lot of people are.
That was crazy. Okay. That was absolutely bananas. Okay. I thought it was going to be some bigger monster. Nope. It's not a big dude at all. Not a big dude whatsoever. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 14 degrees Celsius. Tonight, expect a low of 7 degrees.
Alexa, when is it supposed to rain?
Rain is expected in about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah, no point going outside if it's gonna start raining in 10 minutes. Alexa, how much rain is supposed to fall today?
Rain is expected in about 10 minutes.
That doesn't... I didn't ask that question. I asked how much rain is supposed to fall today. Oh, silly girl. Silly Alexa. Wow. Check this out, y'all. You can move around this 360 video and you can get all kinds of things when you move around. See? That's pretty cool. That's cool. It's a really cool video. I like it.
Wow.
Whoa. He has nice handwriting.
What? He's trying to take his reishi? What? He actually lost his voice?
What the fuck?
Oh. Whoa. He snapped.
Oh, okay. All right. Cardio. All right. We got our brother and our sister ready to do this thing. If you all are going to want to do this thing with me, let's go do this thing together. Let's do this thing. That's crazy. Well, we accomplished a lot in Rogue Galaxy. Whew. Playing Alexa, when did Rogue Galaxy come out?
From webnovel.com. The Guardians of the Galaxy comic first came out in
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. Alexa's not that great when you ask her stuff. That's why I don't ask. I know I played it in 2006. Oh my god, this is hanging off to like just a thread. Soon this won't even be able to close itself. I have to buy a new glove. That's wild. It's hanging on by their thread. By a thread. By a fucking thread. It's okay. I need new gloves. I also have to do laundry today. I just realized that. Okay, we gotta get rolling. We got to get rolling, people. Like the Velcro doesn't stick. I really like these gloves, but unfortunately they are not built. They're not built good. They're built very cheaply. They get damaged so fast. All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we're gonna do this play out. Cardio hit plus abs, but we still have abs after this. We're starting right at 3:30. You said you were starting at 3. All right. And you have Nero's video later on too. Or I'll do that tomorrow. No, I'm going to watch it today. All right. Cardio hit. 329. We're starting with jog in place. Jumping jacks. These are the warm-up moves. So reverse lunge with reach. You're a fitness instructor and a gamer and a speaker. and a vlogger, a healer, and a writer, and a podcaster, and a mirror or a teacher, and an instructor, Superman push-ups, all right, that was the warm-up. Now we're starting with the real stuff. 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. Starting off with high knees. Food you're gonna have no choice but to digest and burn while we do this thing. So let's see, a gamer, a fitness instructor, an instructor itself, a technical instructor, a speaker, a healer, a podcaster, a vlogger, a chef, a fixer, a carpenter, not a carpenter, a landscaper, a driver, a reader, an author, a writer, we were doing squat jacks, by the way. Mountain climbers. Even though we're doing abs here, we'll be doing abs oh shoot. Pop squats. Actually, drop squats. Both hands. Skater hops. gonna do my laundry early too. Once I finish my main quest and side quest, I will put these clothes to wash, and I'll do the rest of my movements. Plyo lunges. Very good. Should move it back just a smidge more. So we're repeating that again. Starting with high knees. Squat jacks. Mountain climbers. Doing good, y'all. Drop squats. Skater hops. Oh. Oh, as you can see, I shifted the carpet a bit. Yeah, it's raining now. Plyo lunges. Abs now. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with scissors, but remember, we're still doing abs after this. Leg raises. Weekends are cardio, hey y'all. Bicycle crunch. Doing it. Doing good. I'll sit toe touch. Reverse crunch. Oblique heel taps. Knee touch. So you're just coming up and touching your knees. Set up to reach. Sprint her up. Plank hold. Remember to suck in your gut here. All right, abs are done, even though we're gonna be doing. Now we have conditioning. Burpees. Get ready, y'all. One of my favorite moves of all time, burpees. All right. "30 seconds again." Push-ups. So remember, these push-ups or squats or whatever shows up are not part of my 55s. These are part of their playout. Doesn't count. So squat reach to knee drive. Shoulder taps. Ghost rope. And you know, yesterday we jumped for 1 hour and 6 minutes. Let's just call it an hour. Lateral bounds. So it's similar to skater hops. Burpees again. Repeat. Squat reaches to knee drive. Shoulder taps. Ghost rope. I'm balancing twice. Wish the color stays now. It's like a permanent fixture on my face. The color. We're on our finisher. We have a core finisher. So first up, scissors, cross, standard crunches, leg raise partials, plank knee tucks, commandos to spider crunch, spider climbers. So scissors crossover, no rest in between. I could have done this outside. It didn't rain. Well, it did for like 2 seconds and it stopped. Crunch pulses. Crossbody crunches. Right elbow to left knee and left elbow to right knee. Leg raised partials. Yeah. Yeah. Plank knee tuck. You know, if I wasn't doing all that extra stuff and our finisher, like our ab finisher, like this is enough for someone. 30 minutes. This is all you need, really. So commando. Congratulations, y'all. Finished. But we're not done. Okay. Good job. All right. 40 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Leg circles. We're getting straight to it. Plank T rotations. Fast pace, bicycle crunch. Single leg jackknife, also known as single leg V-ups. Plank walkout with push-up. Almost there. Not quite there yet. Universal twist with leg lift. What's up, dude? Welcome back. I felt your presence, by the way. I was like, someone's here. I think it's Mr. Matrix. So Nobito came on yesterday. And he's like, you should challenge him to your game. What's the name of the game again? The soccer game with the cart? See? If it's important, I would remember the name. Anyways, I told him, why don't you face him? And you two play. He's like, I don't have hardware anymore. I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. I'll read what you shared in a moment. What is you? I thought it was, hold on. I thought it was Matrix for a moment, so. I watched the video, it didn't disappoint. Same mention in every religion, there says rely here. Here you may. Perfect, good. I thought it was, because it's so hard to tell, because I'm not using YouTube, right? I'm using a different app. It's hard to tell if it was him or you, because your usernames are closely in the same like size. I can tell if it's T-Break because this is shorter, but yours and his are about the same length and characters. So I thought that was him. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. See, even though I didn't resonate with Chase a couple years ago, you know, yes, he's all about psychology, but like, all he really needs to say, it just is. That's all it is. Human minds needs to basically shut the fuck up. It's not the human, it's the mind that needs to shut up. Well, let me be nicer. It's the minds that need to quiet down. The puppeteer mind. I have that poem to still read you. But if you're going to be disappearing again shortly, I won't read it until, because I also have to voice message it to someone as well, so I can kill two birds with one stone, technically speaking. It's a good poem though. But again, I need to refine the words a little bit more to my liking, but it's close enough to what I've been saying this entire time. When I first started, I was leading towards this end goal, we can call it. I just didn't, the words weren't here, they were here, but they had to come out from here to get to here. But yeah, that video, good video. But you see, you know whoever watched that video, they should already know to basically tell the mind to shut the fuck up, essentially. But there's so many people who are still over intellectualizing videos. Like that should have been the last video somebody watching on YouTube regarding personal development. I still watch stuff like that, but not because I need more information. I don't need any more information. I simply watch things because they're entertaining now, and I get to flex my muscles to see how aware am I of like what they're saying. Almost done, by the way. But yeah, I'm glad you liked the video. It's probably one of my favorite videos. Listen to this. It's probably one of my favorite videos of all time on YouTube. Of all time. From when YouTube was incepted until now, It's probably one of my favorite videos of all time. And how many videos are out on YouTube? Billions, if not trillions of videos. I even downloaded the video and I have it on my tablet. I download a lot of YouTube videos off of the YouTube and keep it on my tablet just in case I'm offline and I want to watch something as a reminder. Because that's simply what that video is. It's just a reminder. It's just a mirror of what I already know. Shit. Plank hops and plank jacks. 4x. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You know what's funny? No, I'm not muted. I thought I was muted. Because I went to use the bathroom and I muted myself earlier. Sometimes I forget to unmute myself. All right. Let me see what you shared. I'll be there. When you say I'll be there, what do you mean, but you'll be there? Is it like a physical location you're looking to go to, or are you talking about somewhere else? Or are you talking about something else entirely different? Done, by the way. Oh, perfect. Okay. Let's see, how am I going to do this? I need to open up the poem. I'll voice message it to the other person later. Fuck it. I'm not going to do that. I'll just do it. I'll just read it. So, it's entitled, If I Were a Puppeteer. It was originally called If I Were the Devil. And it's from a person from 1965, and then someone recently took it and made up their own version of it, and I took their words and basically called it my own because it's all the same. We're all one anyways. It doesn't belong to anybody. But I'm going to make it, this character's own words. All right. If I were a puppeteer, if I were the puppeteer, if I were the Prince of Darkness, I'd want to engulf the entire world in darkness. But if I wanted to lead spiritually hungry people away from the truth, I wouldn't tell them to stop seeking. Oh, no. I'd tell them to seek harder more than ever. I'd make sure they never found what they're looking for. This part right here. I wouldn't come to them dressed like darkness. I would come dressed like light. I would come clothed in healing language. I would come wrapped in soft music, glowing candles, angel numbers, channel messages, tarot spreads, moon rituals, energy updates, and videos whispering, if this message found you, it was for a reason. If I were the puppeteer, I wouldn't attempt to make them hate the divine. I would only have to make sure they mistook everything else for it. I would turn their algorithm into providence. I would teach them that every video appearing in their feed was a sign, that every coincidence carried cosmic meaning, that every repeated number was a message, that every emotional spike was confirmation. Now, before I continue, whenever I watch videos and I see a video that's like a sign, it's fine. There's no problem with that until you recognize that you're God and that you're the one that's actually creating them to create the video for you. And not like, oh my God, it's some external God. But hey, if someone still believes it's an external God, that's okay too. As long as you don't become dependent and you know that you have the power within yourself. Continuing. That every emotional spike was confirmation, that every random thought about an ex was telepathy, that every ache in the chest was destiny. And once I trained them to treat stimulation like revelation, I would make them dependent on interpreters to explain their own lives back to them. If I were the puppeteer, I wouldn't destroy spirituality by attacking it. Oh, no. I would destroy it by counterfeiting it. What is today called? Counterfeit. I would leave the vocabulary intact. Listen to this part. I would leave the vocabulary intact, but I would hollow out the meaning of each word. That's a bar, by the way. I would keep all the sacred words. I would keep divine. I would keep union. I would keep masculine. I would keep feminine. I would keep divine masculine, divine feminine. I would keep awakening. I would keep alignment. I'd keep authenticity. I would keep love. I'd keep guidance. I'd keep transcendence and ascension. I'd keep intuition. Again, nothing's wrong with these words until you know who you are and not looking externally to something else. And then I would change what every one of those words meant. That's another bar. I would make divine counterpart mean your boyfriend. I would make divine connection mean emotional intensity. I would make divine masculine mean the man who disappeared. Notice the voice is going down a little deeper. And I would make divine feminine mean the woman waiting for him to wake the fuck up. I would take those words that once pointed upwards towards God, even though it's right here, and strap them to romantic obsession. So changing the meaning from going up to God here and pointing it to some external person, even though all persons is you. I would take words to describe the soul's relationship to the divine and reduce them to me and my person. If I were the puppeteer, I would make sure the sacred was not erased, only reassigned. Because if I could, this is a bar by the way, if I can steal your language, I can steal your reality. Let that one sit for a moment. If I were the puppeteer, I would destroy discernment without ever telling them to reject spirituality. I would make discernment look negative. I would make common sense look 3D. I would make doubt look unhealed. I would make boundaries look like fear. I would make emotional sobriety look like spiritually asleep. I would teach them that if something felt powerful, it must be true. That if it resonated, it must be from spirit. That if it hurt deep enough, it must be sacred. I would blur the line between intuition and compulsion, between guidance and manipulation, between mystery and confusion, until they can no longer tell the difference. If I were the puppeteer, let me just pull this in for a moment. If I were the puppeteer, I would take heartbreak and make it holy. I would take rejection and rename it a separation phase. I would take silence and call it communicating with the 5D. I would take unavailability and call it divine timing. I would take obsession and call it a soul contract. I would take an unhealthy attachment and rename it a twin flame connection. I would take the agony of not being chosen and frame it as proof that the connection was especially sacred. I would make the wound feel too spiritual to close. I'd make moving on feel like betrayal, letting go feel like failure, and I would make acceptance feel like giving up on love itself. If I were the puppeteer, I would turn grief into this part right here. I would turn grief into a business model. So this is for all those coaches out there who are just capitalizing on people's suffering and not helping them actually transcend or remember that they are whole, perfect, and complete. There's a lot of coaches out there that are doing that. That are not doing that, I should say. Anyways. It's a big one. If I would turn grief into a business model. I would make sure people ask cards what they should ask reality. I'd make sure they ask readers what they should ask themselves. I would replace conversations with readings, closures with energy updates, facts with channeling, and resolution with reassurance. And every time life remained unclear, I'd sell them one more interpretation, this one right here. Oh, so I'll just give you a quick little heads up. Yeah, I think you need another book. Here's another book for you. That'll be $29.95. You read the book, you might get some insight, cool, but something still feels off. What is it? Then you are like, I need to watch another video of theirs. Okay, they talk about XYZ. And look, nothing's wrong with getting help from other people. This is not what I'm advocating. What I'm saying is recognizing that you are whole, perfect, and complete, and you don't really need these things. You may still have to go on your journey and invest the money that you need to in these people for them to ultimately turn around, for you to realize it's actually you that is the answer. Anyways, let me continue. Right, here we go. I would sell them one more interpretation, one more reading, one more ritual, one more activation, one more message from the higher self of the person who still had not called. If I were the puppeteer, I'd make passivity sound spiritual. Love and light and namaste, spiritual, I would tell them to do nothing. I wouldn't tell them to do nothing. I tell them to surrender. I wouldn't tell them to abandon responsibility. I tell them to align. Now, of course, I still use that word align, but I use it in the God aspect, not the human aspect. I wouldn't tell them to stop taking action. I tell them the universe was handling it. I wouldn't tell them to wait around. I tell them it was not yet divine timing, and I would train them to call delay wisdom, confusion, ascension, stagnation, integration, and helplessness faith. That one, by the way, pisses me off, just so you know. About, it's not your time yet. It's not meant for you at this moment yet. It's right here, right now, once you've declared it. The third dimensional realm is an illusion. Once you know you have it within, you have it without. We're not done, though. I'm almost done, though. Yeah, that's a good one. Resolution with rumination. That's a perfect one, bro. That's perfect. I like that. I like that word. That's one of my favorite words, rumination. I like that. I'm gonna take that. Thank you for that one. Where was I? There we go. If I were a puppeteer, you're gonna like this one. If I were the puppeteer, I'd make sure failure never broke the spell. If the manifestation didn't appear, I would say, you have blocks. By the way, no one has any blocks. If the healing didn't work, I would say there's another layer. If the X never returned, I would say there's more shadow work to be done. If the promised union never arrived, I'd say timing wasn't right. And if nothing changed at all, I'd say changes were happening behind the scene. I would make every goalpost and I would move every goalpost and call that movement spiritual growth. I would make every disappointment feed the very belief system that caused it. If I were the puppeteer, I'd keep them all. This part, you're going to love this part. This word right here. This word. If I were the puppeteer, I'm going to come up close to the camera. I'd keep them almost there. Almost healed. This is what a lot of YouTube videos do, by the way. Almost there, almost healed, almost aligned, almost awakened, almost in union, almost at that breakthrough, almost at the next level. I would make almost feel sacred. Because if I kept them almost there, they'd never be free. That's a bar, by the way. That's a mic drop bar right there. That's like close the door, shut it down, like that. That's a wrap. That was it there. They would never arrive. Thank you. Appreciate it. They would never arrive. They would never rest. They would always be seeking. They would never know when the lesson was over. They would never know when the season has ended. They would never know when to walk away. And they would never stop buying hope in installments. That's another bar. Meaning, like buying hope in like, oh, okay, so I need to buy this next book, and this book will give me hope, right? $25.99 or whatever it is for the next hope. And then you read the book again. This is the same thing I said earlier. And you're like, okay, I need to watch another video. They probably will sell you another thing. They came up with another thing, and they sell you more hope. Counterfeit light. That's what that is. It took 17 months for me to figure it out. But I finally did. If I were the puppeteer, I would replace God with interpreters. External people, basically. Not always openly, not always indoctrined, but in function. Meaning like they're going to be kind of, telling you X, Y, Z. I would put so many voices between the seeker and the truth that stillness would become impossible. I would make them consult readers for every sign, channelers for every uncertainty, coaches for every emotional dip, collective messages for every lonely night. By the way, we're almost done. A couple more paragraphs. I'd make them so dependent on the outside interpretations that they forgot how to test what they heard. forget how to sit in silence, forget how to pray without needing a decoder ring. If I were the puppeteer, I'd make specialness addictive. I'd make them feel chosen before I ever made them honest. And I would give them labels instead of transformations, badges instead of depth. I would tell them they were awakened, ascended, selected, divine feminine, divine masculine, starseed, Pleiadian, Arcturian, old soul, light worker, slight workers. Part of the few who truly understand. And the more those identities flattered the ego, the harder it would be for them to admit they've been deceived. Ego, aka third dimensional thinking mind. Also known as the puppeteer mind as well. And I have to explain the puppeteer mind to you in a moment. Because people will surrender a lie, they will give up a lie before they give up their identity. That's a real bar. Because they make spirituality their identity. If I were the puppeteer, I wouldn't need them to hate the truth. I'd only need to drown truth in flattering stories. I wouldn't need to make them deny God. I would only need to give them a God made in the image of their own cravings. A God who's always confirmed, always hinted, always reassured, always promised, always comforted, never corrected, never contradicted, never closed the door, never said no, never demanded discernment, never required maturity. If I were the puppeteer, I would take a generation of spiritually hungry people and make them allergic to endings, addicted to signs, dependent on readers, obsessed with romance, suspicion of common sense, and convinced that every fantasy cloaked in spiritual buzzwords was light. I wouldn't destroy their hunger for the sacred. I would weaponize it. I wouldn't make them stop using the word divine. I would teach them to use it for everything except their relationships with the divine itself. So the divine is just here and now. Yeah, that is definitely a bar, by the way. Suspicion of common sense. Yeah, that's really a bar. Let's see. Yeah, let me go back. Let me reread that. I would teach them to use it for everything except their relationship with the divine itself. I'd keep them speaking the language of heaven while living in a fog of confusion. And once they could no longer tell the difference between truth and stimulation, between guidance and salesmanship, between spirit and suggestion, between God and glamour, I wouldn't have to drag them very far. Oh no. Because they would call the darkness light and the counterfeit holy. If I were the puppeteer, I wouldn't need to make people stop believing in a higher power. I'd only need to make sure their longing for the holy was fed by the counterfeit. Final paragraph, by the way. I would keep them so blinded by false light that they no longer recognize truth when it stood right in front of them. That is right here, right now. So no, I wouldn't need to drag them into the darkness kicking and screaming. I'd let them walk there willingly, calling it healing, calling it ascension, calling it union, calling it divine timing, calling it guidance, calling it love, calling it light. In other words, if I were the puppeteer, I'd just keep right on doing what I'm doing. Mic drop. That is what I've been alluding to this entire time from the beginning. I just didn't get there because I myself, or this character, was being strung along by the puppeteer mind, which controls the third dimensional thinking mind. There is a mind. So think of it like this. There is itself, which is everything. And then there is this, you can call it entity called the puppeteer, who then controls the character, which the mind controls the character. So really it's controlling your third dimensional thinking mind that you must use. And the mind is not just here, it's everywhere. It controls your nervous system, it controls your hunger, it controls your thirst, it controls everything, right? It controls your biology. But the puppeteer mind, he's not evil, nor is your third dimensional thinking mind. But if something is not known to it, it will push it away and self-sabotage and call it safety to make sure you're always safe. That's its primary role. But I said it earlier, maybe the thing that you think is safe is actually not safe for you. Maybe it's actually hindering you. Maybe holding that hot coal in your hand isn't actually safe, but you're burning yourself and you're not knowing that you're burning yourself every time. And it's okay if you suffer. It's okay if you get mad. It's okay if you get angry. But it's your perceptions behind it, because a lot of people want to stay high frequency. You don't need to be high frequency, you just need to be in the right frequency. And if you get mad or triggered or pissed off or you slip back into old habits, that's okay. Don't label it, because all words mean nothing until you give it meaning. All words mean nothing until you give it meaning. And that meaning creates a label, and that label creates energy. Or I should say that every word creates a label, every label creates a meaning, and every meaning creates an energy, a frequency. Whether you're consciously aware of it or you're unconsciously aware of it. And the puppeteer mind is aware of this. And the puppeteer mind controls your third dimensional thinking mind, and your third dimensional thinking mind controls your energy in motion, which is your beliefs, your thoughts, your feelings, your words, your actions or inactions that you take or don't take, your perceptions, your projections, your perspectives. It can control it all. It's a paradox of itself, but it doesn't know. And it's not to use it against itself, but it's to use it to go above itself. It's right here, right now. God is not a dude. If you think it's a dude, not you specifically, but if people think it's a dude, then that's okay. Let them think it's a dude as long as they're in joy. I don't care what anyone uses at this point. Use what works. Just please make sure that you're in joy. Make sure you're not suffering. And if you are suffering, that's okay. Just know that you have a choice to get out of it. There are some people right now cutting themselves, smoking stuff, and doing all kinds of bullshit to themselves, thinking that they're not loved by the divine. They are the divine, forgetting to love themselves. And I'm not some savior. I'm not a hero. I'm not a preacher. I'm not a martyr. I'm not a savior. I already said that. I'm not any of that. I am one thing, a mirror to reflect back that we're all the same. Deep down, we all have the same information nested right here in our soul, because all souls are the same. Of course, someone's going to say, but Orion, I lived more lives than other people. I'm different. We're all one. Itself, from the origins of itself is one. Has split itself into multiple fragments to experience itself in different forms. And it's not just human form. It's like this mat, the carpet, the gloves, the bed, this metal frame, the outside, the plants, the bugs, the trees, the sky, the moon, the black holes, the white holes, the stars, the galaxy, the observable universe, every one of those things. That's what itself really is. That's why they say, as above, so below, as within, so without, because it's all one thing. Oh, it is? Let's check. It's all one thing. Oh, it is? All right. I'm going to do a quick little test. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's working now. Yep. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know about that. Good. Anyways, basically, to get back to what I was saying, I'm glad you heard everything I said. Are you for real right now? I gotta sweep up all this just now. Anyways, doesn't matter. We are all one. Before names and identity and soul and all that, it's all one thing. It has always been one thing. It can only ever forever be one thing. Even to our distant galaxies, we're all one thing with it. Speaking of which, I'm going to just quickly grab my food in a moment. I'm going to just do 2 of my movements, my ab movements while I talk, because I'm not done. Let's see. That's good. Well, since you heard everything, it's fine because it doesn't need to be in sync, I guess, because you heard everything. But essentially, to just sum back up everything once again, we're all one thing. You don't need to be anything else but yourself. The universe itself, I call it itself because itself has been telling me to call it itself. It's very neutral. Itself has told me that it chose to create everybody, not everybody, but everybody exactly as it is. Why? I asked it, why? Why did I choose this shorter body with hair? Why didn't I have the 6 foot, jacked looking masculine vibe? Why didn't I go that route? Why do other people choose diseases to come to Earth with? Because it told me that it wants to experience that. I'm like, are you for real? You want to really experience suffering like that? There's a girl, there's plenty of people have Tourette's. So that poem isn't written by the original author. This was written by some other person on a YouTube channel, but I took it and I modified it. Well, it's word for word for now, but I'm modifying it. I actually added more words than what he wrote. The original, I can send you the original video so you can look at it yourself. He'll read it more. Well, you'll see how he reads it. But it's the original year is 1965, And I can probably actually find it. One sec. It's a radio broadcast that someone did. Yeah, If I Were the Devil is a famous 1964-1965 radio commentary by Paul Harvey, detailing how he would destroy American society by undermining morality, families, and religion. The monologue outlines a strategy to subvert churches, promote corruption, blur lines between good and evil, and encourage apathy, claiming the devil would simply amplify existing societal flaws. Paul Harvey, yes. 1964-1965. And it's called If I Were the Devil. Yep, that's how you spell it. If I Were the Devil. But I don't like that word. I don't subscribe to that word, even though it's another made-up word. I like the word puppeteer because it's actually stringing you along. Because that's what the mind does. It strings you along and finesses you into believing things that is quite simply hindering you, even though it's all part of the oneness. Even though the puppeteer mind is part of the oneness too. Itself created the puppeteer mind as well. But it created it through your vessel, and your vessel was the one that brought it into existence. And now itself has to look at the puppeteer mind and just kind of wait until you recognize that you have a puppeteer mind stringing you along. But the puppeteer mind is still part of the oneness. It can't be separate. How can it be? But it claims to be separate so that it can feel sentient and whole and different and unique. And yes, you are unique. Itself wanted you to be unique. That's why it created the bodies exactly as it is. Let me just finish this one. There we go. Whew. Let me change my mic. It's starting to die. Whew. Yep. Itself wanted to create the bodies exactly as it is. It's weird because our human mind can't conceptualize why would we want to do that? Why would I want to choose such flaws, perceived flaws? Why? For lessons? I don't need to know these lessons. Why? Because itself wants to experience it. I can't accept that answer. That's what the mind is going to do. It simply cannot accept that answer. Because it just is. Right? It just is. But that's, again, the mind's like, no, I refuse to accept that answer. Even this character's mind does the same thing. It can't accept it. But because I'm above the mind right now, it just wants to see it as just is, and it wants everybody to know. So you're telling me, Orion, that short little midget that has no arms and no legs, they chose their body? Yep. Are you telling me that someone who came out of their mother's womb, they were conjoined twins? Yep. You're telling me that this person chose to be a both man and a woman? There are people that actually have both parts. Yep. You're telling me that someone was born not hearing? Yep. For a specific gift. For a specific experience. But also to bring forth... parents are arguing right now. Or the character's parents are arguing. I'm just getting distracted. But anyways, back to what I was saying. For, let's say someone is... with no arms and no legs. They're here to inspire the rest of humanity to realize how lucky you are to have arms and legs. Because without that contrast, you wouldn't know. You would be basically ungrateful to some degree. It wants you to just recognize that these are things that you're lucky to be who you are. Yeah, let me see. What you think about more dimensions than 3 we can see. But for me, that only makes sense if our soul is immortal. There are definitely infinite dimensions with infinite possibilities and infinite universes, but they cannot interact with each other. They are their own like bubble. But that bubble, it's like this earth and this universe is its own bubble. Another earth, another universe, its own bubble. Its own parallel reality, own bubble. And each earth has its own parallel version of that earth. And then this earth has its own parallel versions. And they're separate. And they have different laws, different rules. But the mind, the one mind, it's not a person. It's just like a system, you can call it, has it all there. And it's infinite. And our mind can't fathom that. It's not designed to do that. What did Chase say in the video? He said that our mind was not designed for complexity. It was designed to just label things. That's a chair. That's a dog. That's milk. We're here to trade spices. Not to go and discover all... Well, here's the thing. Itself wants you to discover this stuff. But we don't have the language intact for us to perceive it. And this is where the problem lies, right here. Right? He said, and I'm sure you know this, but you heard him say, in the Tao Te Ching, if you attempt to speak the eternal Tao, that's not the eternal Tao. Even me saying that this is not enough. Even saying just is not enough. It can't explain this. All I can do is just throw my arms up and just like do this at this point. To sort of point to the experience of what I'm attempting to speak about, point to, right? Let me read what you wrote, because you wrote a couple things. Is our soul immortal? Opinion, yes. Because it's one soul that's been fragmented. The body is not, though. The body is finite, but the soul is infinite. The soul is not only immortal, it's infinite. Because it has infinite possibilities. With infinite potential. With a finite body, though. Imagine, for a moment, you're in the other realm and you have your infinite powers. It'll be extremely boring. You'll be like, I want to test my powers. But how can I test my powers if I'm always going to get what I want? I need a place where I can test my skills and see if I can truly bring forth everything by forgetting everything about myself and remembering everything about myself by going through a journey. Because if you could just keep, it's like, let me use a good metaphor. Well, as I do this, think of it like you're Goku, right? You're the strongest in the universe. You're stronger than anything that ever existed. But you have no way to really test your powers anymore because you're the strongest. Or, better yet, you're the smartest person in the universe. There's nothing more you can learn, even though you're not really learning, you're just remembering everything. How can you continue to experience yourself, right? It's going to be boring. You'll just kind of like regress a bit. Gateway Creator, let's see. What do you think of Gateway Creator saying about, I think it's called Loosh and Loosh Collection. I listened about it, but doesn't make sense to me because immortality only because of that. So here's the thing. You ever heard of David Icke? I'm sure you heard of him. David Icke talking about archons and demiurges. So I want to explain something. This is going to blow your mind. So that Loosh stuff, it exists. Demiurges and archons exist. But it only exists to the localized version of the current itself. Because everything actually exists. Until you actually create it and believe it, and because your soul may have experienced it, that's why so many people talk about their own version of God. They're right. All of it exists. Congratulations, not to you, but like congratulations to every person out there who is fighting against each other, saying that this is how reality works. It works the way you want it to work. And if you entertain archons and demiurges, right, like David Icke does, when I say you, I'm not referring to you. I'm just kind of saying that generalistically. If someone, I'll just use that word, if someone believes that demiurges and archons and going into the light will trap you into samsara and you have to get sucked back into reincarnation, that exists. Because everything that you currently believe will be manifested as soon as you die. 100%. Because the all is mind. Listen to that carefully. The all is mind, the universe is mental. But immortality, I can't find physical evidence that even a metaphor who's immortal is a metaphor for what? If you know, because it's a paradox. Your mind can't fathom immortality. This is where this "it just is" part. This is what the mind is doing. It wants to understand something. It's not supposed to understand this, but it exists. You're immortal, but your mind can't accept that because it wants to find proof. This is what the mind does. What's immortality a metaphor for? I'm taking a moment because I'm getting confused right now. Hold on. Well, the character is getting confused. And I have to kind of like let him slow down a moment. Rephrase the question because either I confused you or I'm getting confused by what you're asking about the metaphor. Are you referring to the metaphor of like with Goku? About immortality, or or something else? Because I've said a whole bunch of things since I said Goku. Oh, okay. I think I get where you're coming from. I think I remember now. The immortality metaphor, right? You're so powerful. You're so powerful. You are so powerful, but you don't get the ability to use that power anymore. That's how powerful you are. You're basically just kind of there in stasis. Let's see. The metaphor really for immortality is a dream. This is a dream. Nothing more than just that, a dream. But the mind doesn't want to accept that. I'll tell you that right now. Even this character's mind doesn't want to accept that. Because there has to be some logic to it, right? It's always looking for logic. But it can't be. There is no logic for immortality. This is where it just is comes from. But then when you say it just is, it sounds like a cop-out, right? I know. Even I wrestle with that. Even though I know that it just is, even I wrestle with what itself has told me at times. I'm like, it can't be, man. Like, there's got to be. But nope, that's the mind getting in the way, attempting to understand and obfuscate things again. The metaphor for immortality is that this is just a dream, and that you're waking up every present moment to realize that this is just a dream, and that when you leave this planet, you will just return back to whence you came, but you will manifest everything almost instantaneously that you currently believe. So like for those people who believe in archons and demiurges, and that if you go to the light and it's a trap and you get sucked back into samsara and reincarnate, then you will manifest that. They are going to manifest that. So this is why, when you're listening to someone, you have to have exceptional discernment, because it's all right. But if you start to entertain their metaphors or their version, guess what happens? You're catching a stray bullet that was never yours, right? For me, it's the same thing. You have to feel what feels right to you, and that's what itself really wants everyone to know. Whatever feels right, that's your objective truth, and it wants you to just be in joy, and there's nothing to fear, and live your purpose, whatever it is that you want to live, and know that you can have anything you want in this realm, because you're immortal. You're an immortal being with infinite powers, who is thrusted with a physical body that is finite, that is limited, that has limitless energy and potential within itself to do whatever it is that you want, except for breaking universal laws that are imposed by the universe itself, the system. Like, don't expect to go to a black hole and make it out the other side in the same configuration. You'll become a spaghetti noodle by the time you get to the other side. Your entire body will be ripped to shreds. Let me just finish this piece. But these are good questions, though. These are very good questions that you're asking, because it's important to ask these questions. On the other side, for me specifically, there is only just is. Our word called love can't really capture what that is, unfortunately. But it's a feeling that's like beyond any wonderful feeling you can ever possibly imagine. Now that's because this soul, this part of itself, has gone through vast amount of different lives and has seen it for what it is. We're all itself, and itself has all of our experiences, and we have each other's experiences, but we also have put a block, or you can call it like a gatekeeper, between all of our experiences, plural. Like your localized experiences from all of your past versions or parallel versions or current versions, mine as well. But I have every one of your experiences because itself is us. We're itself. But the mind can't conceptualize that because it wants to feel like it's a separate self. And itself made it this way in a paradoxical way to know that you are part of itself and you are a localized individual, a separate self, but is still part of the oneness. You're like the ocean or you're the wave that is temporarily being a wave in the ocean. That's what itself made this world, because itself also made this world in a way where, if it was too simple, there would be no true growth or experience, and everybody would just kind of be like blah. And there was a point in society, not this society, where that happened, where everybody was just at the upper echelons, but then we got to a point where everything was, and guess what happened? It just didn't feel like it eventually imploded in itself. That's why it had to create duality. And as much as I came here to make the world a better place, there is always going to be some sort of strife and conflict. Until itself is done with this planet and done creating itself as human beings and keeping this universe intact. We don't know when that will happen, though. Let me read what you wrote. Ow. Let's see. So I don't know if it's very... So our body, or ego, right? Again, everyone has their own definition. I have my own personal definition of that word. Ego is the five senses that was given to your character, and your character and your senses isn't you. The you that cannot be explained with any word whatsoever, that is part of itself, right? You're like I called it the orb, and then it's like a line or a string. You're attached like a matrix, and now it's feeding the energy, and it creates your soul. And your soul has been here many, many times, or some have never been here. It gets a body, and it gets senses, it gets emotions, it gets a thought, it gets a mind, it gets a brain, it gets a puppeteer mind eventually. And you're walking around tethered at all times. But it's not really attached to you by your neck. It's basically attached to you from every atom and molecule that makes you up. Hence the energy field that we all have. We all have an energy field. We're a magnet. We're a living magnet. But with a magnet, as you know, you can either attract stuff or repel stuff. It all comes down to how you feel. So the greatest way to explain what we really are is a magnet. You're a magnet to pull things to you or push things away from you. 5:13 already? Damn, I gotta go eat. I gotta put on laundry as well. It's all good. Sure. Do you think brain generates consciousness? No. Brain does not generate consciousness. Consciousness itself goes beyond anything we can comprehend. Even that word consciousness is just a made-up word. What it really is cannot be explained by any word. The brain is just like it's sort of the vehicle, but it's not the driver. The driver is the consciousness, but the consciousness existed well before the brain was even formed. Right? Because your sentient being that split itself split itself into what we call a you, right? With a name and an identity. And that consciousness was there before it even got to the egg and the sperm cell and you know the womb and the vessel. The vessel had to be formed for your energy, your part, let's call it, to fragment or separate from the collective oneness into still a collective oneness, but in separate bodies. You know, I asked for universal wisdom. I have it. But the mind can't handle universal wisdom. But we all have universal wisdom. It's right here. And everything I just said, you have it too. But the only reason why the questions are being asked, which is perfect, it's more this one though. This one is just kind of watching right now. But this is the one that's asking because this one wants to know. And it's normal for it to know. It's completely normal. There's nothing wrong with asking these things. It's perfectly normal. Because it wants to know. And the simplest way to help this, to kind of accept things, is to know that the answer is here and it gets sent to here. When the time is right or when you're aligned. Well, I use the word aligned in a different way. I'll explain spiritual alignment and like real alignment. Spiritual alignment is like, yeah, I'm going to align with this love and light and namaste and put on all this stuff and I'll get into love and light and I'll be more aligned with people. That's not real alignment. Real alignment is knowing thyself fully as the creator, as itself, and you have always been aligned. You cannot not be unaligned. Even if you're smoking a joint, you're cutting yourself, you're sniffing crack, you're shooting someone, you're still aligned. Sounds good. I'll see you. Enjoy it. Enjoy, bro. Love you, dude. I'm gonna go do my, well, I have to put on laundry. And I have to go eat. I'm glad you enjoyed, by the way. Itself just wants everyone to be at peace. And know thyself. And remember thyself and be in joy. Okay. How are we going to do this? Are we going to go... Yeah. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to put on laundry first. Grab my meal. Need to change off camera. I would change in front of you all, but I gotta get naked. I don't think we want to see that. And plus, I don't think YouTube would want that on their platform. I can't believe what I saw last night. A Twitch streamer who has been banned many times doubled down, and she has a human doll as her little pet. And I'm like, what the actual fuck is happening here? I'm like, itself, do you really want to experience that? Apparently it does, but it also wants the human doll to remember thyself as who they are. And not keep entertaining bullshit like that. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Okay. So I'm changed. I need to laundry, y'all. It's laundry. Lingerie. I should actually make sure there's no Kleenex in any of my pockets, because we don't want you know what to happen in the dryer. Yep, see? Good thing I thought about that. Itself was like, make sure you're checking that you have the thing in your pocket. we go. 525. Oh man. These things have some of these ball things have too much hair trapped around it. Like this one, holy moly. And these ball things take forever to clear up. Oh my God. Cool. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, cool. Let me just finish my push-ups. Let's finish up. All right, that's done. I'm gonna grab my meal. I'm gonna have to clean there out soon. All that. Spring brings its own mess. Winter brings its mess, summer brings its mess, spring brings its mess, and fall brings its mess. All right. So in the meantime, you all will watch Mr. Nero while I do my thing and eat my meal. Let's just make sure all's good. Yep.
You're too nice to
Hold on.
manifest your dreams into reality. You're too nice to manifest your dreams into reality. What if I told you that there's a cost to being nice? Now, bear in mind, this isn't an advocation or an encouragement for you to be a terrible person. But the truth of the matter is, we'd be lying if we said that bad things don't happen to good people. It's the one question we always ask: why do bad things happen to good people? And the realization that you must come to is that you're too nice. You're too nice because you think the universe operates by morality, but the universe isn't moral. It's mechanical. And in this video, I'm going to be showing you how you're too nice and how that actually affects your ability to materialize whatever it is that you want. And this can be extrapolated to money, business, relationships, career promotion, so on and so forth. Because the truth is, you're a good person. And there's nothing wrong with that. Please be a good person. I want to live in a very fucking civilized place. But I do need to show you the unconscious aspects of your consciousness or your frequency or identity, self-concept, mental attitude that is distorting your ability to materialize what it is that you want into existence. And I like to start off with a story, actually. I have a client of mine, a multi-million pound construction company owner. He also trades on the side. For the longest time, his trading wasn't as good as his construction company. Construction company brings in millions a month. He's amazing. But he wanted to take some of its income and trade it up and up and up and up, so on and so forth. But he never really got a big trade. Anyways, he was telling me once about one employee that he had. This employee was always late. He was never on time. You know, he was just a terrible employee. He handled customers poorly, so on and so forth. And he told me this for about 4 weeks. And I said to him, why are you keeping this individual around if they're clearly, you know, not contributing anything? They're not even trying. He doesn't even answer his calls. This is boss, you know what I mean? Doesn't even answer his calls. That's just a mad thing if you ask me. Anyways, I then discovered that he had a pattern in his life. And that pattern specifically was he held on to things longer than he should. Because why? Because he's a nice guy. He was like, yeah, but if I fire him, he's got this going on and this. I'm like, nigga, he don't even turn up to your workplace. Well, what do you got him for? And my clients are very, very nice individuals. Anyways, my client ended up firing that person. And a week later, I'll get AJ to put up on the screen. A week later, he hit his biggest trade of 60,000 pounds in one day in a trade. A week later. Because the pattern was broken. Now, this video isn't going to be me telling you to cut your friends off, but it's going to be hitting multiple points that I think are very important. Because as you see here, this is you and this is the universe. AJ said that this didn't look like a body, but in my opinion, this is, you know, a very good piece of art.
I stared at that for so long.
That's what art does to you, man. That's what art does to you, man. It's open for interpretation. But yeah, let's get into it. So like I said, one thing that I do want to highlight is that unfortunately, most spiritual people come from religion. And because they come from religion, they fail to realize that they've stepped from one box into another. They come with the same psychological wiring to be able to dictate to people that you're not spiritual if you do this, if you eat meat, if you drink, you're not spiritual, and all of this and all of that. They come with these rules as if spirituality is a dogma, and the truth of the matter is it isn't. And one of the most dangerous ideas in the realm of spirituality is intertwining spirituality with morality, because spirituality actually has nothing to do with morality. But whenever you see spiritual people, quote unquote spiritual people, they act within a particular persona. Persona comes from has etymological origins in Latin for the word mask, because it's just another mask that they're wearing. And because people play and pander to this idea that if you're spiritual, you gotta be a nice person, spiritual niggas such as yourself get hit with mad cognitive dissonance when your life isn't changing the way that you want, no matter how many fucking namaste that you give to the universe. And the truth of the matter is because like I said, the universe is immoral, it's mechanical. You will never be rewarded for being a good person. The only thing that you will be rewarded with is the equivalent, resonant, correspondent, matching identity, self-concept, frequency, state of consciousness. That is all. The only thing that you're rewarded with in this universe is yourself. And the truth of the matter is, the thing about being a nice person is that it comes with an underlying cost. And that cost is your desired reality. And that's a bar I write down. Now, bear in mind, every time I keep saying nice, you're going to think I'm advocating for you to walk on the street and start punching babies and just being a fucking terrible person. It's not what I'm advocating for. I need you to be a good person because I want to live in a very much civilized society. Like I say, I'm not a nice person. I'm decent. I'm nice to old people. I'm nice to service workers and the homeless and the charities I donate to. Other than that, to the rest of you niggas, I'm decent. Because the unfortunate thing about being a nice person is that you then get confined within the collective consciousness and molded by the collective consciousness. And really and truly, whatever we actually do, in fact, let me, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me wipe my mouth. Calm down, buddy. Sorry, bro. I'm getting too excited. Let's see. Cool. So, really and truly, the first thing I need you to come to a realization of is that society is quite manipulative. And society is quite manipulative in a sense that whenever we prescribe somebody the label of being nice, it's actually not a representation of some intrinsic characteristic that they have. It's not something internal that they're just a nice person. Typically, people give the word nice in reference to themselves. So you're not actually a nice person independently to somebody's labeling of you being a nice person, without realizing that somebody's labeling of you being a nice person is based upon their perception, and their perception is going to be directly equated to their frequency. So what is the frequency of the people that you want to be called nice by? Because that changes everything. That literally changes everything. And the truth of the matter is, like I said, society, the collective consciousness in particular, utilizes the label of being nice in a manipulative manner in order to keep people in the same paradigm, within the same box, at the same level. Because if you actually think about what it means to be a nice person, people will only call you nice when you do something for them, without taking into consideration them. What is the frequency of the person that is labeling you nice? Because if the frequency of the person that is labeling you nice is resonant within survival, then their perception of you being a nice person is going to be in correspondence to their perception, which is distorted because of their frequency. So even when they label you nice, they're not actually calling you nice. They're calling you nice based upon their own level of consciousness, based upon their perception. But then you take that label of being nice and you like that feeling. You like the feeling of being called nice, because getting called nice feels good. It's like you're a baby again, and then you're getting hit with approval. You have to understand that the collective consciousness thrives particularly off approval and love. And nice, being a good person, a nice good person, is one of the best things your ego can ever hear. People often say that the easiest way to control somebody is fear. I don't believe that. I believe the easiest way to control somebody is love. Because if you can make someone feel loved, you can quite literally control them entirely, because you're tapping into something that's primal. Babies are typically cultivated out of love, which means that's the first thing you get hooked on. So naturally, when the collective consciousness is showing you love and they're calling you a nice person, it feels great. But you haven't taken into consideration what is the level of the collective consciousness that's calling you nice. Is that the level that you want to materialize into your existence and stay with it? That begins to change everything. That begins to change everything. Your friend who's consistently been heartbroken, calling you nice in reference to love, is coming from a very different place to somebody else that's happily married or in a happy relationship, calling you a nice person in reference to relationships. It's like that thing I always say, the worst thing that you can hear in the ends or the projects or the hood is a nigga telling you that you changed. It feels like death. And it's because you have to understand, from a point of evolutionary psychology, human beings are cultivated in groups. We evolved in groups. Which means that groups literally mean life to your mind. If you're not in a group, your mind, it triggers something within your basal ganglia, the part of your brain that's known for involuntary action, for you to feel very uncomfortable. Why do you think exile was a punishment back in the day? Why do you think solitary imagine being in prison? I would not want to imagine being in prison, I'll tell you that. I'm not cut out for that. I'm not cut out for them things there. But in prison, which is a punishment enough, what is another level of punishment that you get in prison? Solitary confinement. Why? Because being alone is quite literally dangerous to the wiring of your mind. And now you have to become aware of one thing in particular. Like I said, from a point of evolutionary psychology, human beings evolved in groups, which means at a basal ganglia level, your primal brain, your brain wants to be around people, which means it will do whatever it is, primarily, unconsciously, intrinsically, to be around people. And when people are giving you love and approval, such as calling you nice, that label in of itself is manipulative, based upon the frequency that they're coming on. Because like I said, typically, whenever someone calls somebody a good person or a nice person, it's not because of anything that they've done independently other than the way that they've treated them, that person in particular. And you have to become aware that the collective consciousness will give you love and approval to keep you at the same level. And unfortunately, when it comes to manifestation, you have to transcend the collective consciousness. Because if you want to live a life that most people don't live, and that can be extrapolated to any realm, a certain job, a promotion in that job, a certain amount in your business, a certain type of relationship, maybe it's different to those around you. If you want to live in a way different to those around you, you have to begin to transcend the energy of those individuals around you, because the collective consciousness, their thought forms create egregores. Egregores are like collective hive mind entities that keep us calibrated at one particular level. In reality, transurfing, they call them pendulums, but occult, from the occult perspective, they're known formally as egregores. In the Book of Enoch, they're also known as the Watchers. These are entities that are designed to literally keep you down. If you've ever felt as if you're trying to take a step forward and something pulls you back, on a collective level, that is what's happening. But if you don't understand at a base fundamental that the first thing you need to do is detach from the loving of being regarded as a nice, loving person, you'll always be trapped. Because the feeling that you get from being called a loving, nice person feels amazing. And it feels amazing without you realizing that you're getting yourself hooked on the approval of the collective consciousness. Now, I always say spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. And controlling your reality will actually kind of get you to step beyond the collective. I always also say that manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. But I have to start with this. But wait, let me keep going, because there's something else that I think is important to say. Because like I said, when you get called nice or regarded as a nice person, you get put into a box. And because you get put into a box, you then fail to realize how getting put in that box keeps you locked within a particular reality, and that reality is in direct contradiction to what it is that you want to materialize, oftentimes. Because the truth of the matter is, most of those people in your life, upon you materializing what it is that you want, you won't be regarded as nice anymore. Which begs the question, what is the love of those around you worth if it's dependent upon you staying the same? That's a bar, write that down. What is it worth? What is the love and approval, the respect of those around you worth if it's predicated upon you not doing too much? If it's predicated upon you staying the same? If it's literally determined by you operating within the same consciousness, the same experience, the same life as them? What is it worth? And the truth of the matter is, that's a very, very dark realization that you're eventually going to have to come to and get used to. Because like I said, manifestation in of itself is actually directly opposed to your wiring. On a fundamental level, you're created to be in a group. You're created to be with the people that you've been cultivated around, the people that you grew up with, the environment that you grew up with. So in order for you to manifest, you need to step out of that. You need to step out of your evolutionary wiring and literally go against the very fabric of your being. That's what is required. That's why this isn't some simple, it's not some light shit. This isn't, you know what I'm saying? This is serious. But what I just spoke about was kind of like a preface. Now we're going to get into the actual thing. So, oftentimes, I need you... In fact, let me change color. Let me change color.
Using purple like your mic. Yes. Leveled up.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, AJ said money would change us. Now we're getting multicolored microphones. AJ's got bare colors. You know what I mean? I'm wearing the purple one, he's wearing the orange one. You know what I mean? Perfect. Let's see.
This seems like a nice comment to start off with here, real quick.
All right, cool. Go.
Someone said, doubled my income easily. Then at some point, the new unexpected source seemed to dry up. I stayed chilled, non-reactive, and just said whatever. And now it's solid and cemented into reality. Now, a few months ago, I manifested my current job the same way. I quit my old toxic job and just trusted the universe to fill the vacuum. In a few weeks, friends contacted me with the project. Both times, the opportunities came to me, searching for me, eager to have me. All I did was stay good with it and good without it. Not always easy to stay non-reactive, but meditation is so powerful to control emotions, and I simply decided I ain't reality's bitch. Real. Thank you, Nero. When I save up a bit, I'm considering contacting you to work with you one-on-one and become a best-selling author like yourself, different genre.
Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller for 6 months straight in all 3 categories. Over 1,000 positive 4.9 rated reviews on Amazon. Link in the description. What a nice comment. What a very, very lovely comment. Any others before we start?
Like, I've always liked you, but your JJK is genuinely one of the worst animes ever. Just made me fall in love with you now.
JJK is horrible. Jujutsu Kaisen is literally one of the worst animes in the world. Anybody that watches anime seriously will know that it's one of the worst animes in the world. The fan base, they're all just... yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Still don't know what they're saying in that song. Still don't know. I feel like it's one of those songs that is so good that you don't even have to understand what they're saying. Okay. So, first things first. Have to understand that oftentimes morality is disguised as self-condemnation, or self-condemnation is disguised as morality. Yes, that's how you say it. Self-condemnation is disguised as morality. Now, here's the issue with being a nice person. Once again, I like to really reiterate, I am not encouraging you to be an asshole and think that you're being a spiritual person, you being an asshole is going to get you what it is that you want. Being an asshole is not going to get you what you want. Detaching from the paradigms and the love and approval of the collective consciousness will get you what you want. You can do that while still being a very loving and lovely person. Don't be an asshole. Don't go kick babies, or, you know, I don't even know what you lot would do. But I just have to preface it with that because this is the fucking internet and the people like to run with everything. So, one of the things that we often do when we're nice people, and I know this because I'm a very nice person myself, believe it or not. One of the things that we often do is that we self-condemn ourselves over the smallest of things. Over the smallest of things. Now, once again, if you're a bad person who does bad things, I'm not saying get rid of your self-condemnation, even though that would probably detach you from guilt, which is vibrationally self-sabotaging, but that's another thing. And in fact, let me bring up that point too. So, you have to understand that when you're a nice person, you're put in a very, very small box. And because you're put in a very, very small box, anytime that you do something that puts you on the edges of that box or goes outside that box, based upon your own perception towards yourself, you then begin to enter a state of consciousness known as guilt, an emotion known as guilt. And the thing about guilt in of itself is that guilt is a corrosive emotion. It literally eats you from the inside out. Pause. And the thing about guilt being a corrosive emotion is that the only way we believe that we can alleviate guilt or get rid of guilt is through self-condemnation. Anytime you're guilty about something, what do you say to yourself? You're so fucking stupid. Why did you do that? What were you thinking? Why didn't you think about this? How did you think about this person? What was wrong with you? What about this? You didn't think about this. You didn't consider this. What about this? How are they going to feel? What are they going to say? What's this going to happen? And the issue is that when you're a nice person, like I said, predicated upon being labeled a nice person and put in that box and wanting to be regarded as a good person, you begin to become overly considerate of other people. Be considerate of people, but not overly considerate to a point where you're beginning to punish yourself for the smallest of things. For example, I've literally known people that have spoke over somebody in a conversation accidentally. You know, everyone's in a circle, everyone's just talking. You go to say your point, you talk over somebody else. That person, they don't even say anything about it. It's not even an issue. But then they go away thinking, why did I talk over that person? I'm so rude. What was I thinking? How could I be so reckless? That's just so impolite. I'm just such a terrible person. Why would you over talk them? What were you thinking? And then instantly, a situation that was minor has been made major. And I need you to understand something. Perception equates to projection. The way that you look at life is the way that life often looks at you, because you and life are the same thing. When you look at life, you're really looking at yourself. You're really just looking at frozen consciousness, frozen imagination. The world that you walk in is quite literally you. You walk in a mirror house of you. So oftentimes the way that you begin to perceive things has the capability of inflating or deflating them. And problems are truly as significant or insignificant as your perception and your attention and your emotional investment into them. And that's what bar that down. Oftentimes, there'll be a problem, a very, very small thing, something that isn't even an issue, but predicated upon your own consciousness, your frequency, you magnify it internally, so then you magnify externally, because as within, as without, on heaven as it is in earth. Allah does not change conditions of the people until they change what is within themselves. And instantly, a situation where you might have just spoke over somebody, not even a big deal, not even regarded as a big deal by them, predicated upon your own consciousness, you've now magnified it. You've magnified it to a point where you've now demonized yourself over something that wasn't even that deep. And because you've demonized yourself over something that wasn't even that deep, the world begins to demonize you. Because you're beating yourself up, now the world begins to beat you up. Because because you're in the world of the one thing. You're one thing entirely. So you need to begin to ask yourself, how often do you turn something that's minor that you do into something that's major? We know these instances all the time. You could quite literally be walking and you bump into someone on accident. On accident. That person's like, oh, and you're just like, oh, sorry. And then you walk away and you're thinking, how did I bump into that person? Oh my God, I'm the worst person ever. How did I bump into that person? What was I thinking? Why didn't I see where I was going? And you begin to punish yourself over the smallest of things. Things that actually you shouldn't even be punishing yourself about. Things that you actually shouldn't even be thinking about. Things that other people aren't even thinking about until you think about it. Because then predicated upon thought transference, we then project those thoughts into those people, and then they in turn begin to see you the way that you're seeing yourself. So my question to you is, how often do you blow things out of proportion? Things that you've done that actually, if you look at it objectively, it's not a bad thing. Now, I'm not saying you could be the worst human being ever and you just walk away without condemning yourself. Please condemn yourself. I'd like to live in a society with people that keep themselves in line. But if you're a normal, great, just nice person, then I can assure you this is something that you often do. And because you do this, you shoot yourself in the foot so many times before the race even begins. Because really think about it, like I said, you think that you're being a good person, you're keeping yourself in line, you're keeping yourself in check, but really and truly you're condemning yourself. And self-condemnation is the only karma. Now, I know spiritual people, especially Western spiritual people, have derived a lot of their spirituality from the East, more specifically India. They come with their colonized spirituality and hit niggas with the namaste, and then they begin to take paradigms such as karma, for example. Take karma, right? And bear in mind, there's multiple different versions of karma. There's Taoist karma, there's Dharma karma, there's lots of different versions of karma. But the karma that I'm referring to is the good deeds brings good fortune, and bad deeds bring bad fortune. That is bullshit. That is not true. And I think there comes a point in spirituality where you need to transcend this infantile idea that the universe in of itself is moral. The universe isn't moral by any stretch of the imagination. It's mechanical. Gravity doesn't give a fuck if you're an amazing person and you donate to charity and you're trapping with Mother Teresa and, it doesn't care. You're going to hit the ground just like any other person. It's not going to do a criminal background check. Even the energies, the laws of the universe, electricity doesn't do a criminal background check before it zaps you. And it's like, oh, no, you helped that lady cross the road the other day. You gave money to the homeless guy. Let me know that. I'm not going to electrocute you. It doesn't operate that. The laws and the energies of the universe are completely void of morality because morality is a human construct. Now, please adhere to morality so you can live in a civilized society. But I need you to understand, if you think doing good actions is going to get you to a good reality, that's not true. Because even by the time that somebody does an action, that's on the physical plane. The physical plane, there's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual. You see this throughout many different traditions. God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Body, mind, soul. It's this triune nature that represents the 3 planes of existence. The physical plane is a realm of effect. So anytime you do something good over here, the cause has been set in motion. An effect cannot change an effect. So you doing a good thing isn't going to bring you a good thing. Because oftentimes, how often do we do good things while in our heads we're like, fuck yeah, no, this is terrible. I know hella niggas that give money to homeless people, but in their head they're like, shouldn't you be giving this nigga money? Don't even know I'm giving him anything. Fuck, what am I gonna eat? This guy, man, what? Should ruin my day. You know what I mean? I saw him there, I had to give him the money. And then within their state of consciousness, without even realizing, they've descended into scarcity. They've descended into survival mode. They've descended into worry, anxiety. But then they think that because they did something good, it's going to bring something good. No. The action that you do is only as valuable as the frequency that precedes it. That's what borrow that down. Your action is only as valuable as the state of consciousness that the action was done in. So you could do something loving from a place of hate internally. It's not going to mean shit for you. That's why karma is not a thing. It's not a thing because we know a whole bunch of bad people. You and me both. We know really terrible people. And you want to live their lives without the bad part. You want the things that they have, the relationships that they have, the material things that they have, the security that they have. So that in of itself should tell you being a good you're not going to get spiritual brownie points. You're not going to get heaven points for being a good person. You know what I mean? And then you convert that into desired reality. No, the only thing that you convert into reality is your frequency, your state of consciousness and self-concept. And one of the most important things I need you to stop doing is to stop beating yourself up over doing the smallest of things that actually aren't even an issue. And yes, that will require you to detach from feeling guilty from those things. Because guilt is the source of your self-condemnation, and your self-condemnation is the source of the universe being against you because you're against yourself. And then it creates a crazy cognitive dissonance, because then you get frustrated that you're such a nice, giving person, but people, it's like that R. Kelly clip, and he's like, I keep on giving to people and they keep on betraying me. You know that one, right? People betray me and I keep forgiving them.
You sound like you're playing the victim here.
In the interview.
Yeah. And it's this cognitive dissonance. You, as the nice person you are, you believe that you deserve more without realizing that in the universe's perspective, the only thing you deserve is the frequency that you're operating at. And if the frequency that you're operating at is intertwined within scarcity and survival, anger, frustration, resentment, guilt, and sadness, then no matter what you do, that's what you're going to get. Then you're going to be frustrated because you're thinking, yo, I'm a good person. Why aren't things happening? Being a good person is not enough. You need to be a good person and have the correspondent resonant frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept with your desired reality, and already be it before the world proves it to you, and be able to hold that frequency long enough for it to materialize into existence as your new normal. Have both. Oftentimes people just have one. Niggas is just nice. No, you need to be nice, but you also need to be nice with your frequency too, because then the universe is then going to materialize it. Because like I said, morality or self-condemnation is often disguised as morality. These two are intertwined. And I'd probably, if I had to theorize, it's because a lot of spiritual systems are predicated upon the idea that you're a terrible sinner, terrible human being, horrible person. So we're kind of born with this idea that, you know, we're guilty for existing. But hey, that's a topic for another video. Busted, it's 2 damn o'clock in the morning, where you been?
Someone said, if you include my comment in the next video, I will be happy. So I've watched in total 529 hours of manifestation content.
That's very specific.
But none of them actually gone that much in depth on how to fix the main roots. And believe me, that root and cause, when you tap into it and hold it, it can actually change reality. It took me 7 minutes to implement and 10 minutes to see a result. That one video you made, this is exactly how I'd manifest.
Okay, just put it up on the screen.
Hopefully I'll put it up on the screen.
Hopefully you actually put it up on the screen. We'll be watching the videos back sometimes and I'll be like talking in the video, AJ, put that up on the screen. The nigga does not put it up on the screen, bro.
It fixed not only my preferences, my reality. Nero, brother, these stuff you are teaching, if people understand, they can change things. I would like to say this. Your integration of manifestation is not surface level, it's deep level.
Of course.
Take love, brother.
Take love. Appreciate that. Guys, make sure you're taking notes or leaving them in the comments as usual.
For real, for real.
What else we got this week?
Someone said they manifested a whole ass map book in a week. Nero, you are amazing.
Nah, that's all you. Nice.
Someone said, same for me, AJ. Game of Thrones was hard for me to get into. I will attempt to watch it again, but I don't get the hype. Laughing emoji.
You don't get the hype because you're a silly human being. Game of Thrones is one of the best series I've ever made.
Here we go.
And you're just as silly as AJ.
Nero, give me AJ's Addy. He's been talking about Attack on Titan, and that live you guys went on is the last time I tolerate AJ talking smack about
told you
Attack
guys,
on
I
Titan.
can't read. Still can't read.
Attack on Titan, I just switch off, bro. Revoking his black card clearly isn't enough. We need to...
Revolving his black card over anime is crazy work, considering that anime is even from Japanese.
This is why I hate you anime guys. This is why I hate you guys.
Nah, anime is for niggas, though. I'll be real. It is.
You guys just switch off, bro. Anime comes on, switch off. Revoking my black card over anime.
I wonder what is what is our intimate relationship with anime? I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is.
You guys were just
weird.
I don't know, man. When you were young, anime just was your release, I guess. Because what grown man is watching anime for real?
Too far. Too far. Too far.
Is that a crazy take? What grown man is watching anime for real? Anyone above 30 watching this video, watching anime, come on now. Comment. I just want to see something.
You said we're grown men.
I'm not 30 yet.
So you're not a grown man until you're 30?
I don't watch anime either. So
you literally do watch anime. Bro said what grown man is watching the anime. That's so ridiculous.
Nah, for real though. The only anime I'll watch if they continue what was it called? Hunter x Hunter. Oh my god.
For real.
Manifest moving to Miami at 21 by myself because I applied what I learned from you to this boring life I had before. Damn. Now I'm watching this video on my way to get sushi. I'm so up. Thank you, twin. I'm so up.
I felt that. I'm so up. I felt that one from the soul.
Just walking to get sushi.
Just leaving a comment, walking. You're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna get some sushi in Miami. I love sushi though. You like sushi, AJ?
No, I don't like raw fish. I don't fish. I might fish.
I don't like raw fish.
Don't let that go over your head, man. I might fish. Don't let that go over your head, bro. If you know, you know. Come on, man.
I think it's gone over my head.
It's time for you to get roasted in the comments.
Where's that from?
Nah, Jamaicans say fish if you're not of a hetero.
Okay. That's enough. We're not. Yeah, that's enough. I owe you. You're done.
I'm done.
So. And it's very, very important that you get all of these points down because these are things that you're unconsciously doing. An aspect of your consciousness is already doing these things. And if you remain unaware of them, then you're going to keep doing them. And the truth of the matter is you can't transform anything you're unaware of because you're unaware of it. So how could you change something that you're unaware of? Hence why I always say awareness is the first step to transformation. So make sure you're writing these points down and you're finding yourself in each of these points as I'm going through them, because it's important. If you can say, I see myself there, then you shun light in dark and darkness will no longer exist there. Now, the second thing that you're doing as a person who's too nice to manifest what it is that they want is you fear the perception of success. Ooh, this is real. Now, this could be for a multitude of reasons. A collective narrative, social media, an observation on what is said about those who are successful, perception. Let's start with social media.
Dangerous one.
The perception of the successful on social media is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Because you have to understand that social media in of itself is nothing more than the digitalization of the collective consciousness. Most of the content that you see on social media is coming from the collective consciousness, which means, and if you look at Dr. David R. Hawkins' book, Power versus Force, he says that most of the collective consciousness reside between fear and anger. Those are the niggas that's on social media, right?
So true.
For the most part, right? For the most part, the people that you see commenting, so on and so forth, no disrespect to my commenters, obviously you niggas aren't like them. You're not like the others. But the perception of those individuals, I mean, just look at what's been happening as of recently on social media. These days, it's like, if you're rich, you're evil. You got an island, you're doing crazy things, you're chilling with crazy people, you're doing horrendous things. This is the perception that is subconsciously being implanted into your mind through social media, whether you realize this or not. Some of us have seen, and I think the internet has decentralized our access to quote-unquote celebrities to such a degree that I think people used to aspire to be like celebrities and like celebrities, but now whenever we see extremely successful people, it's always their crazy shit. And then that forms a subconscious association in our minds that maybe being successful isn't so good. And because being successful isn't so good, I don't want to be like them. But that's almost to say that the success is what's going to make them like that. I believe that success in of itself, it just amplifies your frequency and the type of individual that you are. But that's besides the point. When you fear the perception of success, you begin to vibrationally self-sabotage your own success. You will begin to repel success away from you because you fear the perception and how people are going to look at you.
I was showering. I just got back. I need to sneeze. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me see. What did you say? What do we got? What about change platform? We talk. Yeah, that's still happening. That's sometime during this month. That's gonna happen. I don't know when. I want to be able to have a new, like my haircut, of course, and of course, I want the weather to be extremely nice when I start outside. Like I've been outside already, but I want to start the new platform with new, like just a certain new energy. So I'm giving it some time, but yes, that's happening, and it's going to be on Kick, because Kick allows you to do practically almost everything. Almost everything. I can watch movies, anime without getting penalized or copyright with bullshit. But I also want to touch new souls. Yep. That's still happening. That blue smiley face that you sent doesn't show up on this platform, but it shows up on the YouTube platform because I have the live stream on my computer. But on like anything YouTube emojis doesn't show up on Streamlabs properly. Anyways, I'm in the background watching the video and doing my rest of my movements because I just showered. But ask anything, I'm here. I'm looking at the screen now.
People are evil, they don't care about people. They're greedy. They're thieves. They're exploiting people.
Yep.
They're robbing people blind. Now, some of this stuff is true. It is true. But I would argue that this has more to do with the people as opposed to the level of success. But your subconscious mind, it doesn't give a fuck about that. Because your subconscious mind forms associations based upon emotional intensity. And predicated upon all of these things, do you want to be an evil person?
Of course not.
Do you want to not care about humanity? Do you want to be a thief? Do you want to exploit people? Do you want to be a greedy person? More than likely, no. But the thing is, when success is equal to all of these things in your mind, then it gets a bit techie. It gets a bit difficult. Because then your mind will seek to avoid those things while coinciding with the collective narrative. Now, let's extrapolate this and make this a bit more specific to whatever it is that you want to manifest. What is the collective narrative surrounding dating, for example? Collective narrative around dating is that men are evil, men are dogs, women aren't the same anymore, men used to be men used to go to war, yada, 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 we can't drink matches, yada, yada, yada. You want to get a match after this?
Not from that place.
So on and so forth. But there's a collective narrative within everything there's a collective narrative within every aspect of life that we seek to change life in. You need to find what is the collective narrative surrounding your perception. How are people going to perceive you in a happy relationship? Now, most people believe that when you're in a happy relationship, people are going to envy that. People are going to want to destroy that. People are going to want to take that. And then predicated upon that association, you fear the perception of your success. Because why would you want to put yourself in a position for somebody to come and ruin your life? To take the love of your life away. Or for you to be cheated on, so on and so forth. Or let's say the collective narrative surrounding your employment. The collective narrative around your employment is that most people don't have jobs out here. Most people don't have jobs out here, they can't get a job. So if you're the individual that gets a job, why do you deserve it? why do you deserve it? And then you don't want to be the only one that's like, yeah, so I got a job around a bunch of people that have no job. Because that's an uncomfortable feeling. Go back to what I said first. The way that we evolved as human beings had us in groups. And because it had us in groups, anytime that you deviate from the group or anytime that you're not in the group, it creates an uncomfortable feeling. That uncomfortable feeling then begins to repel you from what it is that you want. All observation and what's said about people, which kind of goes intertwined with the first point. What have people said about successful people? What have people said about people that are in happy relationships? What have people said about the people that's been promoted? No, he doesn't deserve it. Because here's the thing. It's not necessarily the fear. It's not necessarily that you fear the perception of success. You fear how others will look at you when you get what you want. How will they look at you? It may not be bad, but it'll be something even worse to your mind that likes order. It will be different. They'll look at you different. You'll no longer be the same. You'll no longer be one of us. We're like, this nigga's not one of us. You know, he's got a girlfriend now. This nigga's she's not one of us. She's about her man now. She just cares about her man. What? Nah, you're not one of us anymore. You know,
What's up, Ramon?
You don't know about these parts anymore. You don't know these parts of the office. Nah, he's gone clear. He makes too much.
I'm doing good, dude. I'm just in the background doing my thing. Just kind of like late day movement. So we're just watching this in the background.
Itself as discomfort, but it's a painful feeling because you're no longer one of the.
You good, dude?
You're no longer one of the group, and that's what we fear. Now you might think to yourself, how the fuck could I ever be afraid of getting what I want? That makes no sense.
Oh yeah, I'm really good, dude.
I want a promotion now. I want a job now. I want the things now. You're not being entirely honest. And the issue is, when you look at things too surface level, you fail to see what's beneath the surface. And what's beneath the surface is what's in your subconscious, and your subconscious has a fear of what it is. Your subconscious has a fear of what it is that you want.
I have the other microphone as well, so you can hear both Nero
I seen
and
something
me.
the other day about how there was a world record of someone that couldn't. There was a world record of like a 4 minute and 1 second mile, and no one broke that record for 9 years. And even scientists were saying the human body just can't run a mile.
4 minute mile.
Yeah, the human body just can't run a 4 minute mile. It's just not possible. And for 9 years, no one broke that record. Even
somebody
was,
broke it
you know,
because
voted to be the golden boy, you know,
defied
potential,
rationality.
those people. Even he couldn't do it. The person that done it was a medical student. He wasn't even a runner. But he simply just didn't believe into that whole narrative.
Beginner's luck, innit? A mind that has no limitations, no definitions of what's possible, what's impossible. Them running niggas will be like, nah, the top scientist said, nah, it's not possible. The running student ain't never heard a scientist speak in his life about running. Bro just ran.
Hold on, gotta pause on that. You see, that's the limitation that people impose on others, knowingly, unknowingly, directly or indirectly. So like what they just said there, right, was like, this guy, beginner's luck, because you're not limited by, like when you play a new video game for the first time, right, and someone's played this game, like if someone brand new were to come and face me in Street Fighter for the first time, they're just going to randomly press buttons, maybe they'll get mashed up, but they won't be too butthurt with the outcome because they'll know, you know, that they're new at the game and they're not like tied down to experience, right? But because they have no experience, that gives them an advantage, right? Whereas like someone who's played maybe Street Fighter, 2 for like 25 years, someone random just comes up and just beats their ass, right? Of course they're going to get salty because they have a certain, because of the whole memory of their experience of playing Street Fighter 2, they eventually will be caught in that limitation. Whereas a person who hasn't played Street Fighter 2 for 25 years and only played for 2 minutes doesn't have such limitations. So that goes to anything in life. So, yeah.
For real.
For real. I was like, damn. Even the guy recently that did a sub 2-hour marathon.
And I seen him being, I saw him getting bare hate.
He was getting hate.
Yep.
I didn't even see that.
People hating on people for no fucking reason.
I just seen one interview because obviously I think it's Kenyan, isn't it?
I saw him. He was like, "Yeah, I could have run more. I could have done it quicker."
They asked him a question. I don't think he understood, and he just smiles. The interview was like, "Okay."
See, when somebody is of a different like they don't speak the same language and they're just like this.
Yeah.
They don't understand a single word that you're saying. Nothing's going in. Nothing's going in.
Exactly. And that's
what I do sometimes. When
words
I'm
are just meaningless.
I'm just like, yes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And they're like, this guy doesn't understand me because I've just asked him if he wants to shit on the floor, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yes.
It reminds me of the scene in Beef season 2.
That's crazy.
You
watched Beef season 2, innit?
Yeah.
And the guy was pretending to understand what
Yeah. Pretending to understand Korean. Yeah. And he was like,
So was the something. He didn't understand a word.
And that is why I keep saying that words are all made up.
Praise, but you deserve the praise, bro. Powerful, brilliant young man. Thank you for the teachers, brother. Much love from North Carolina. Much y'all, AJ voice.
Hold on. So, if someone is talking mad shit to you, can you basically change their meaning of their words? Absolutely you can. Right? He was excuse me. Throat's a little dry. If someone called you a piece of shit, you can just nod your head and just change the meaning of piece of shit to something else of the nature. Right? You don't have to agree with what their version of piece of shit is. That's why you can dismantle words. You can literally destroy words or destroy meaning.
Visualize AJ.
Let me say what this is in reference to. So AJ was saying that girls are such groupies for celebrities, and I was saying that men are equally as groupies for other men. You just don't see it. You see it rarely. Girls will do the most, for celebrities, so on and so forth. But mandem are just as bad as girls. Real talk.
No.
Okay.
And this comment's not even true. Anyway.
So continue then. Read it again, sorry, from the start.
Yeah, AJ's right about the mandem. I can almost visualize AJ giving/spreading his amenities for Drake backstage in Toronto. It's a mad thing.
It's funny how he said Toronto.
I have an autograph a picture. That's it. Not doing too much.
Gobble.
I wouldn't say, yo, Drake, can I come backstage?
You take that photo of Drake and then be like, you'll post it on your mains, post with my bro.
Therefore, post it on my mains. Therefore, post it on my mains.
Do you know my issues? My issue is I'm too egotistical. I could never ask someone for a photo.
Nah, I'll do it.
So I'm like, you're lucky that you met me, you don't know it, but you met me, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then probably be like, get the fuck on my face. I'll be like, okay. Bro said you'll be spreading your amenities.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I don't think those words have ever been put together. Because normally when you hear amenities, it's to describe features of a hotel.
Insane.
Or a building.
See? All made up. Spread your amenities. Man, people just be coming up with some real wild things.
It's a bit scary that you didn't deny it, though.
I just said I wouldn't do that. I'd ask for a photo.
I didn't hear you say that.
Okay.
I didn't hear you say that.
Okay.
I didn't
selective here.
I heard the photo part. I didn't hear you say that.
Selective attention. Yeah.
Spreading your amenities backstage. Couldn't even wait till you get home.
Till I get home.
That's crazy.
The next thing that we often do as nice people is feeling guilty ahead of time. See, oftentimes, think about it like this. Once again, everything comes back to my fundamental point that the collective consciousness, when you're in a group of people and everybody's living quite similar, or you're in an environment or a family or a friendship circle or a social circle, and everybody's kind of on the same level in terms of whatever it is that you want to manifest, whether it's relationships, if everyone's single, career, everyone's kind of in the same career, or some people have no careers, or everyone's in promotions, so on and so forth, or business levels, extrapolate this to whatever. But once you begin to experience things actually progressing for you, the first thing you do is feel guilty for it.
Yep.
You
I
begin
felt
to feel
that many
survivor's guilt
times.
ahead of time.
Well,
when
his
money
character
starts
has.
coming in like it's never came in before, you start to feel guilty for it. Why? Because you're thinking, yeah, but this person doesn't have money.
Yep.
And, you know, I can do this and they can't do this. And I can eat here and they can't eat here. And, you know, I'm finally saving money now and things are going good. But then you begin to think about how it's bad for another person. Or you go on a date and you hit it off, but then you're hearing stories about how your boy, this girl cheated on him with 20 men, you know, in a week. And, you know, he found out on TikTok, on Twitter, you know what I mean? And then you're just like, damn, like, I can't even say that I really like this girl and, you know, we really had a great time because, you know, Derek, Derek's just suffering right now. Or your girlfriend chatting to you about how all these men are bad and all of this and how this guy's ghosting her and he's treating her like this, but you just went on a date with a good guy, you met a great guy and you're like, yo, I kind of like this guy. You start to feel guilty ahead of time. Or you're in a career and then you're beginning to see that you're being nurtured for a promotion, but then you see how that boss that wants to promote you is talking to your co-worker and you're like, damn, I kind of feel bad for that. Like, damn, I kind of feel bad for that.
That's happened. The thing.
We begin to experience survivor's guilt ahead of time. If you're going to experience survivor's guilt, just wait till you get there. Because the thing is, once you begin to experience survivor's guilt is the concept that typically when people would get back from war or, you know, these type of very, very, very intense circumstances, such as war typically it's used, they feel guilty about everyone that didn't make it. And because they feel guilty about everyone that didn't make it, they carry that with them. It's hard for them to move forward in their life because they're back to somewhat of a normal life, but the people that were with them aren't. And survivor's guilt in of itself is a concept that can be extrapolated. I've said that word like 100 times this video, but it can be extrapolated 101 times now to multiple realms of life. Because like I said, we begin to experience survivor's guilt. When things start to go good for us or things change for us, we begin to think in reference to how it's the same for other people. And because we begin to think about those other people, we then begin to feel bad for our success. And the issue is when you feel bad for your success, your mind will seek to avoid the feeling of feeling bad by avoiding the very success that it is that you want.
That's a bar.
There's no worse feeling than that. It's a very, very harsh feeling because especially when things start to go good for you, your desired reality begins to unfold. Things begin to manifest in a way that's good for you. It's almost like them times in school where like you done really good on the test and you chat to your boy and he's just failed. He's just absolutely just disgraced that paper and it was terrible. You feel bad. You can't be like, yeah, I got an A and you know, you didn't even get graded because
that's also happened to me in the past.
It was bad.
This character.
Bad. And that's a very, very minor example. But the pattern reflects itself throughout the entirety of our lives. We begin to feel guilty when things are going good for us. And without realizing that once you feel guilty about things going good for you, you put an expiry date on your goods, so don't be surprised when it expires.
That's a real bar.
And that's a bar, write that down. Because we do it all the time. We really do it all the time. Once you feel survivor's guilt, because remember what I said, guilt is one of the worst feelings that we can ever have. Nothing is worth guilt. Please remember that. Nothing is worth, don't do anything in life that you feel guilty about because it is not worth the internal chaos that your mind is going to be put in. And remember, the only way we feel we can get rid of guilt is through self-condemnation. You'll be beating yourself up to do nothing more than set up disharmony in your universe. It's not worth it. But the thing about that is, like I said, guilt is such a powerful emotion that instead of moving forward in our lives when things are going good, we'll keep ourselves stuck just so we can avoid the intensity of this emotion. You have to get rid of that guilt. You just have to overcome it. Not everything has a spiritual meditation, 20-minute, 20-hour meditation to get rid of guilt. It's not one of them ones. It's just the mental decision for you to say that in spite of it, I'm going to continue to move forward, because the realization that you have to come to, especially as things begin to unfold for you, is that it's very uncomfortable often being a light that shines, but you have to realize that some people see your light and be inspired to awaken and tap into their own light. And that's just a symbol or a metaphor of you moving forward with whatever success that you're going to have. Because like I said, as a nice person, you don't want to make anyone feel bad. You don't want to make anyone feel as if, they can't relate, which is a further point that I get into, but yeah.
This comment. This one is crazy.
We get a lot of crazy comments. How crazy is this on a scale of 1 to
10? 20.
20?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I manifested my BF being into me sleeping with another guy while he watches. I actually just wanted to get with this doctor at work.
Doctor?
Is that bad?
Doctor?
Yeah, doctor.
I mean, she's a nurse, isn't it?
Oh my god, this is the one that he posted. and she DM'd him. And we saw this.
I heard that. Hey, I'm not saying, in case we have any nurses that are watching, I'm not saying this is you in it. And in case, your wife or your girl might be a nurse, I'm not saying that this is you in it, but I heard that nurses in it. Yeah, man, in it. Yeah, I heard that.
Doctor's got aura, so.
The doctor's got a hella aura, I'll just say this nigga's life, I was just got like 8 hours surgery. It was easy.
Say it like 4.
Oh yeah, they can walk again now. You know what I mean? Let's just do this. I mean, this person was just they were on their deathbed, but now, you know what I do. You know what I do.
Listen, I actually just wanted to get with this doctor at work. Is that bad? I don't know, but it worked. Haha. I first brought it up to my man months ago, and he got angry. We had an argument, but then I remembered frequency denies rationality. Frequency defies rationality. Sorry.
She's calling me.
Of course she is. You are making this possible. Your teachings are allowing this to happen. People don't even know what's happened yet. Let me continue. And the universe loves this girly. You've put the universe on her side as well, by the way. So now we're all screwed.
Technically, she put the universe on her side, didn't it?
Anyways, he randomly brought it up in a conversation, saying he's cool with it. He just wants to watch. So now meeting with the doctor this weekend.
Funny that this is happening again.
Or we, I should say. Oh God, I forgot he's gonna be there. Oh my God. She then said, "Thank you, AJ and Nero. Please, I don't want to be thanked for this one. I'm sorry.
Don't want it.
You made my dreams come true, literally." The little, T, whatever. Yeah.
I thought that's clock it. Is this T or clock it? I don't know.
Same shit.
Yeah.
You see what you've caused? You just ruined a good man's life.
Oh, it sounds like that nigga wants it.
At first he didn't. He argued. He fought back. But the universe conspired against him. You know what I'm saying? Every day he went to sleep and his dreams were talking to him.
He's twisting and turning at night.
Oh, I can't believe this.
I can't lie, that's crazy.
I can't believe this, man.
We've never made a video on how to do anything like that. I'd like to make that clear.
Clarify, yeah?
I'd like to make that clear for first-time viewers. Because imagine you click on this video and you're thinking, yo, what's going on here? I came here to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? And
the dark arts and manifestation.
The dark arts, video title.
Yeah.
Dark arts.
Click that. You're going to see someone made that video.
I was literally about to say that.
Just yanked it from the video. They also said, someone else said, we definitely wrote letters in the 90s, had landlines, smoked inside the nightclubs, and danced all night.
You can smoke inside the clubs?
Yeah, crazy. That's
crazy.
That man didn't care about health regulations or
yeah, you can smoke on planes as well.
You could do anything.
You lot just didn't care about nothing, did you?
Nope.
It's just didn't care about nothing.
Danced all night to DJ Shash. Sash, Corona, and Macarena.
Macarena's too funny.
Amongst others. So much fun times laughing emoji. Internet was just starting back then. Thanks for everything you teach.
Internet was starting back then.
Starting is crazy. Insane.
So like back in the day, let's say you wanted to send someone pictures.
What kind of pictures are you talking about here?
Pictures, innit? You'd have to had that.
Promiscuous boy.
No. You'd have to actually print out the photos and put it in the post.
Print is crazy.
Insane.
So many steps.
Right?
So many steps.
They were real lovers back then. Because think about what it costs now to send someone a text. Done.
That's why them man had magazines back then, though, innit?
What are we talking about now? Because they had magazines for different purposes.
Yeah. But instead of having to, like, do all that printing stuff, there's already a printed copy of...
Oh, I thought you meant, like, dirty magazines.
Oh. That's where your mind's at. Says.
You wasn't there, nah.
Nah, man.
Whoops.
I was talking about superhero on this shit.
Oh. Whoops.
Wow. A bit awkward now, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Smoking in the nightclubs is nuts.
That's genuinely crazy. I think I'd be very upset if like someone blew cigarette smoke in my face. Like I'm you know what I mean, in the nightclub they're hitting all of these and then someone's just like blowing smoke in your face.
I could imagine there's cigarettes in someone's mouth and he's just dancing. Puffing smoke.
Yo, that's too funny. That is too funny.
The comedy doesn't get enough love here. I've been laughing.
That's true.
I've been laughing about my Nigerian pasta all day.
It was very, very, very true. You should actually just hear our conversations off camera, because I feel like if somebody followed us around,
we would be cancelled.
Yeah, sure, would be shut down. You nearly got us cancelled earlier. That's why I had to just nip that one in the bud. I saw where you was going. I heard you told my hetero. I said, yeah, enough of that stuff. Self-worth is tied to approval. Now, I need you to understand one thing. Your self-worth is the ceiling of all that you can materialize into existence. You could have the qualifications for that promotion, have everything in position for that promotion. But if your self-worth isn't in resonance with that promotion, your self-worth being the ceiling of anything that you want to materialize, let's say your desire is up here, and your self-worth is your ceiling, which is over here, you will bounce back from that ceiling each and every single time, even if you should and have your desire and you have everything capable of attaining it. Oftentimes, somebody's just making more money than you because of their level of self-worth. They feel deserving of more. Not because they're better, not because they're smarter, not because of any other reason. It's the same thing with love. You may be an individual, and I have a whole video on self-worth, but let me break down self-worth. Oftentimes, people think your self-worth is what you think you deserve. No. Your self-worth is not what you think you deserve, it's what you know you deserve. And knowing is conviction. And conviction is created from emotional intensity. So your true definition of self-worth is what you have already emotionally, intensely experienced. So if you have emotionally intensely experienced heartbreak, then your conviction on a subconscious level is going to be that love equates to heartbreak. Your know is going to be that you deserve heartbreak. That's what you know, even though you think you deserve love. Now, self-worth in of itself, when it begins to get tied to the collective consciousness, it's approval. Approval is acceptance. But the acceptance of those individuals is going to be predicated upon what makes them comfortable. And this is what I said at the start. What is the frequency of the people that you're seeking love from? Because typically approval is good and disapproval is bad. But what if your desired reality requires for you to enter through a phase of disapproval? If that's a bad feeling, a feeling that you just can't shake, then unfortunately, if you don't have the capability of moving past that feeling, you'll be brought down back within the collective consciousness and you won't be able to get what it is that you want. By the way, if you want to increase your self-worth, you just have to change what you know. If you want to change what you know, you need to change your level of conviction. If you want to change your level of conviction, you have to create an emotional intensity. And you do that through visualizing a short scene where somebody that you love is acknowledging the materialization of what it is that you want, a short scene, and you loop that again and again and again while in a relaxed meditative state, because your conscious mind will be out the way, your subconscious mind would be present, and it would accept it based upon the emotion created. You do that again, you create a certain degree of knowing, your self-worth changes, your ceiling raises. But the issue that when your self-worth is tied to approval, your self-worth is essentially tied to something external. And because it's tied to something external, you have now allowed the ceiling of everything that you can materialize in your life to be dictated by something that is an illusion. And that's a dangerous game. That is a dangerous game. Remember, your self-worth is the ceiling of anything that you can ever materialize into existence. But the approval, when your self-worth is tied to your approval, even if it's coming from people are within the third dimensional realm. People are within the physical plane. And the physical plane in of itself is an illusion. So the thing that you're allowing to be the ceiling, to be the determining factor of anything that you can materialize into existence is dependent upon it's dependent upon something that's not even what it seems to be. Hence why your self-worth has to come from within. Hence why I actually advocate that you enter a period where you are entering a state of disapproval, because I believe Lao Tzu said it. He said to care for what others think is to become their prisoner. To care for what others think is to become their prisoner. I think disappointment is a price to freedom. Because I think on the journey, as you materialize what it is that you want, you're going to disappoint people around you. But I think disappointment is true freedom. I think the cost of freedom is disappointment. It's something that you have to get comfortable with, in my opinion. And see, like I said, this video is just bringing you into awareness of unconscious manipulation that you've been going through, predicated upon you wanting to be a nice person, because oftentimes when people disapprove, that feels like hell. Nobody wants to feel that. But the question you need to stop and ask yourself is, what is the source? Who's the source of disapproval? Are they living the type of existence that I want to live? And then in so, does it really matter? I mean, Tywin Lannister from Game of Thrones, he said, lions do not care for the opinions of sheep. And I think that's a real bar. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying you can go be an asshole like he was, but...
Someone said, yo, I'm a paraplegic hip-hop artist from DC. I can't lie, the word paraplegic, it just reminds me of the Lil Wayne verse in Mr. Carter.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, from BC?
And the way he says it. Anyway, he goes, I was shot 5 times when I was 18.
What?
5 times, crazy.
5 times?
Yeah. I'm now 35. A few years ago, my brother and I drove across the country and moved to LA to chase our dreams. I came across your videos right after I lost my job and was kind of worried about the future. Learned that the future was already set up for me to win, and after a little while I noticed I was living even better than when I had a job. I got signed to an acting talent agency with offices in LA, New York and Atlanta, got my songs on multiple TV shows and a movie so far. Wow. But now I fully make a living off my music, and it's because I learned what real manifestation is. I know you don't want the thanks, so I'll thank myself, but shout out to you and AJ.
Yo, that's crazy. That's very inspiring. That's so inspiring.
That's sick. That's sick.
That's really cool. Bro said he's got his songs in movies and TV shows.
Feet up like a paraplegic. A parallel park. Nah, Lil Wayne is actually top 5 rappers. Nero, I was only introduced to your videos around 10 months ago when I moved from Philadelphia to California under devastating circumstances. Since then, I have manifested a car, a new apartment, and a new relationship with the man that actually desires to invest in me. How nice.
That's lovely.
I ordered 3 steaks on my weekly grocery order, ended up with 12. At first, I was annoyed, like, how am I going to eat all of these steaks? Then I realized I paid for only 3 but received 12. Free steak, I get to eat steak for this next week. That's mad. That's a lot of steak.
How do you have your steak?
True. How do you have yours? Medium rare now?
Medium rare?
Disgusting. Medium.
Medium rare is the only way to eat your steak.
I used to eat well done.
You're a monster.
I'm from Handsworth, man. You can't blame me.
He said he's from the hood.
You can't blame me.
Yo, having a steak well done is crazy. That's just insane, bro.
I still don't think it's that bad. Like, if my steak is a bit overdone, I can still eat.
Bro, that's crazy.
But medium, or even medium well. Medium well,
medium well is nothing, bro. So what? You just get medium now?
I used to get medium well. Sometimes I still do.
Bro, medium rare is how you're supposed to eat a steak.
Rare is a bit crazy.
Medium rare, not rare.
Your ancestors are shaking in there.
My ancestors, of course, they're shaking. I'm eating a medium rare steak in a lovely restaurant.
No. It's not about the niceness of the restaurant. It's about the rareness of the meat.
Shout out my ancestors.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Your teachings actually did help me manifest a nice guy. I had a terrible
I'll check them out. I went to go put my laundry on to dry. I'll check it out.
Love probably just wasn't for me in this life. Even though I'm a lover girl at heart. I found your videos and my life slowly started getting better. Before all of a sudden blessings were flowing in easily.
Blessings fall on me right hand.
You know what's funny? She said her life was getting better.
He's everyone. Everyone is us. But I do my best not to listen to more people. Because, like, they add their own personality. And I'm doing my best to kind of, like, chop away people. Even though we're all one, I do my best to, like, chop away from, like, too many people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll check him out, though. I'll see how he is. But more than likely, I'm probably going to, like, chop him away. Because too many more people. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. He has a very tall order to fill then. I'll quickly open up my computer or my tab and just like type his name out, or I'll just copy his name. So those. All right. Let's see. Is his first name Fyodor Dostoevsky. I see Jordan Peterson talks about him. Just kind of looking at the tabs.
Things like they were too good to be true.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll check them out.
I've learned how to master my emotions so much more frequently. I've noticed how having such nice, intense feelings for someone can easily create anxiety if you're limiting beliefs still run the show.
True.
I'm so grateful for all the work I've been able to do to alchemize that old energy with the help of your wisdom. Thank you, Nero. I recommend your channel to anyone who will listen.
Thank you very much.
Keep actually manifesting nice guys. I like that.
That's good. That's
Normally
good. You know why she said that? Because there was that one girl that was like, I manifested a billionaire, and we were like, you didn't describe him as a nice person.
That's all they want, though. They just want tricks and money, and
it's not all they want, AJ.
Okay.
Girls just wanna have fun. Oh, girls wanna have. Anyways.
But yeah, I'll check them out. Thank you for the recommendation.
Another thing that you typically do, as the lovely, nice person you are, is that you dilute your desire. I'd like you to ask yourself, do I dilute my desire?
Fuck no.
Do I dilute my desire?
Fuck no.
Do you dilute your desire? Because the truth of the matter is, if you're an individual, now bear in mind, there's nothing wrong with not needing much, because I'm an individual that doesn't need much. I'm a very, very simple individual. Good food, good conversation, good company. I'm a simple person. But oftentimes, when you have a desire for something, you will often begin to dilute your desire while taking into consideration those around you because you don't want to look like you're doing too much. Yep. Because the truth of the matter is, you have shame for what you desire. And the issue is, if you have shame for what you desire, once again, you'll unconsciously repel it from you. Because you know that if you got what it is that you want, you'd feel shame. Once again, it's feeling bad ahead of time for getting what it is that you want. And you already know you'd feel bad because you're taking into consideration other people. Go back to what I said at the start. Overly considerate. Overthinking about other people's problems as opposed to your own, and then taking those problems on as your own. Because the truth of the matter is, like I said, when you begin to dilute your desire, you think you're doing a good thing socially, but from a point of frequency, you're weakening your frequency. Because you have to understand, in order for the universe to give you a correspondent reality, you have to send out a frequency, a state of consciousness, a self-concept, a signal that it indicates to the universe that this is what I want with strength. Once you delete your desire, you're like, nah, I'm cool without money. No, I'm cool without love. No, I don't really care about the promotion. No, I don't really want more money. No, I don't really want that person. I don't really want to get married. Once you begin to dilute your desire, you begin to weaken your frequency. And if you begin to weaken your frequency, the universe won't be able to pick up what's the signal that you're sending, because it requires crystal clear clarity. It requires crystal clear clarity in order for it to interpret and bring that back to you. You just have to become shameless with what it is that you want. Human beings are so funny. It's probably very uncomfortable for you to admit what you want out loud, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. Say it right now. Say, I want more money. Say, I want love. I want a happy marriage. I want a promotion. I want a certain amount of money in my business. We feel uncomfortable saying the things that we want out loud. So how comfortable do you think you are saying it internally? And if you can't say it internally, how could it ever be reflected externally? There's a degree of shame or discomfort that you have stating what it is that you want. But if you can't even state what it is that you want, how the fuck will the universe know what to give you? You have to be shameless with what it is that you want and feel no type of way about it. Feel no degree of guilt for it. It's okay to want more. That doesn't make you a greedy bastard. It doesn't make you that. You're not a greedy, evil person for wanting more. You just want more. And how could you not want more? If the infinite is within you, the infinite seeks to express itself through abundance in whatever it is that you want to materialize. There's nothing to feel guilty about. Nothing to feel guilty about at all. You have to get rid of the shame that you have for what it is that you desire and stop diluting your desire, and don't stand on business but stand on frequency with what it is that you actually want. Speaking of which, if you're an entrepreneur who's made millions in your business, you have the right team, the right knowledge, the right skills, but your business is still stuck at the same multi-million-dollar revenue ceiling, then apply to Welcome Me, link in the description. It's likely you have a subconscious block or a distortion in your frequency, because when everything external is lined up, but it's still not moving, that means there's something internal that's not moving.
3 months into working with Nero, that company now last month did $120,000.
Morning, I had a call with my spiritual coach, Nero, and it's doing great. You know, we did almost 400K yesterday.
Later, now I've been making just over 100,000 per month. I had 100K a month.
That was what allowed me to be able to scale my business past 80 grand a month, and now on a 7-figure run rate for a year.
Amazing, my brothers and sisters.
A big star life forecast. Pull up in the beamer. Too much, too big and taller. Hi, Don Foster. City Sundorda. A big time player. I did 2 big ones love. Highway. Flexing.
You won't believe it,
Tennessee Jima.
but following your advice for 6 to 7 months, I thought I was a lost cause.
What?
But here we are, going from unemployed to 2 dream jobs
Nice.
in a day.
Nice.
This is phenomenal. Bro, thank you. Because of you, ninjas, I guess it's not saying the
Yeah.
I started my clothing brand, met the woman that has treated me better than anyone I've ever known, gave me a key to her home, and on and on. Because of you, my mind has become mine's, not the bully it used to be to me. I do not have the time to write all the things I've manifested. I can only say my life went from why is God allowing me to be punished for over a decade to wow, my life is good. Yep. I even tuck my chain and try to look like I have less when I'm around certain people. I must admit, I was angry and jealous because all the people who left comments about manifesting while I was watching you for 4 months and nothing.
I know that shit hurts.
Yeah, for real. I manifested a car, manifested my apartment. I'm in Miami getting sushi.
Yeah, manifested a threesome. Yo, I'm up in Miami getting sushi.
For real. It all hit one day and boom. The difference in my life before you and AJ and more... Before you and AJ and more than day and night. I don't even know what that means.
The difference between him watching us before is day and night. Apologies, guys. AJ cannot read still to this day.
I'm the grammar police, bro. Put that shit into ChatGPT real quick. Anyway, I said I would never...
There ain't no patword grammar police.
I said I would never leave a comment until I fully reach my desired reality. I'm adding this comment because I know I will achieve my desired reality. Side note, sorry bros, but I'm guilty of gatekeeping. I've only shared you with people I deeply care about, but strange. Their frequency is so low, they've made excuses why they didn't click the link on your videos I sent them.
They feel their strength too much for the video.
When my brand pops, I'm coming for paid personal coaching. No Diddy.
What's the Diddy on that? What's suspect about saying that you want to work with me?
He said personal, and personal coaching. Maybe you get hands-on with your clients, and he's saying no Diddy to that, innit?
Amsterdam's a very hands-on place. Everybody there, like Dutch people are very nice people.
You just went to Amsterdam and you're saying it's a hands-on place.
No, but I went on King's Day.
What do you mean by that?
Well, everyone in my hotel is very, very nice.
And hands-on.
Like, yeah, hello, hi.
Fest.
Amsterdam was a great place. So great. Perfect. Final point.
That's funny.
You have to break your loyalty to the collective consciousness.
Yep.
From this day,
I've broken my loyalty to all you humans a long time ago.
I need that to be an internal declaration that you make to yourself to independently and shamelessly, without any particular degree of guilt, states that you're going to materialize what it is that you want, in spite of all the guilt, in spite of all the shame and everything else, in spite of the disapproval that you're going to receive. You need to detach from the idea that the love and approval of those around you is worth it, because I can assure you, if the love and approval of those around you cost your dreams, nothing's worth it. And I promise you that it is not worth it at all. It is not worth it at all. Someday, I go on walks every day. Every day. I was walking past this park the other day and there was graves. And one word kept shouting at my head when I was looking at the graves.
Regret.
And it was courage. And I figured there's not a single person that's buried in a grave that didn't wish they had more courage. Simply.
Yep.
For whatever it is that they wanted.
Or regret.
Maybe some people don't have regrets, but one thing that every human being wishes they had is courage. And your courage can only come from you deciding that you're no longer going to be loyal to the collective consciousness. Because one of the things that we're loyal to within the collective consciousness is struggle.
Yep.
Does it sound like a truth when I say the people with the nicest heart struggle the most?
Yep.
Yeah. It's like that bullshit that religious niggas say to really justify the theological problems within their experiences. God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers.
Yep.
That's a collective idea that's reflected. You have to understand that the collective consciousness has it intimate relationship with struggle. Because we see other people struggling, anytime that we're not struggling or things happen to us easily, we feel guilty about it. You feel guilty about things being easy for you. It's not easy for somebody else. It's easy for you to get this, but it's not easy for somebody else. And then you feel guilt about it because this collective consciousness loves struggle. We love the idea of somebody who struggled in his business for 50 years straight and then finally made his first million. What the fuck? We love the story about the woman that had to kiss 1,000 frogs to find their prince, right? These are real stories within the collective. Age shaking his head. Why are you shaking your head?
Just the sayings people come up with.
These are real things that the collective consciousness stays. We hate the person that becomes a millionaire overnight, but we love the person that went bankrupt 100 times and then finally hit success. We love the stories of struggle. We love the underdog. Within films even, the idea, I have so many clients that come to me with an underdog complex where they're like, yeah, it's just me, you know, I'm fighting against the world, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, you realize that you're materializing more difficulty into your existence without realizing it.
Exactly.
You're the firefighter and the arsonist. You light fires just so you can put them out.
Bar.
And we do this with struggle.
Yeah.
You need to detach from the notion of struggle that things have to be hard, things have to be difficult. They don't have to be. They will continue to be if that's the frequency that you begin to adhere to. But you have to become disloyal to the collective consciousness and become loyal to your frequency. Unapologetically.
Yep.
Hopefully you're not too nice anymore, so you can finally manifest your desired reality.
You damn well know it, dude.
How long is that?
You damn well know it. I'll watch Mr. Sugiano later, not right now. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a wrap for Mr. Nero Knowledge. Mr. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. It's okay, y'all. It's on a fucking angle. That's what's going on here. Perfect. I was just doing my things in the background. I started the stream, what, at 7:26? Something like that. So 7:21. Whatever. It's all good. Just finishing up the rest of my stuff. He's right, though. See, for me, I'm gonna just be real. I'm marrying Lindsay Sterling. I want her, I desire her, and I have her. I desire to have millions, billions, and trillions of dollars. I'm gonna be independently a trillionaire. So I can use that money because the universe wants to express itself through me. Itself wants to express its infinity through this vessel. And who am I to get in its way? Right? Who are you to get in its way now? This finite character that has its own set of beliefs? Tell me, is your beliefs gotten you what you want thus far? Or would you like itself to start taking control? And you are just on autopilot watching as everything unfolds. I don't know about you, but I want it easy. I want to have fun now. And that's exactly what I'm choosing to have, having fun. No more suffering, no more struggle complex, no more any of that. I didn't come here to struggle. I didn't come here to suffer. I didn't come here to be sad. And I didn't come here to be stressed. Struggle, suffering, stress, and what's the other word? It wasn't sadness. There's another word. Strife? It's not strife. Stress, suffering, struggle, suffocating, suffering, suffocating, stressing. Well, suffocating is like not breathing. It'll come when it's supposed to. I don't beat myself up. I don't tell the character, you suck, you see, you keep forgetting stuff. Nope. That's what the old frequency wants. Even adhering to an old frequency now, I don't even adhere to it. It doesn't exist. It's an illusion. I have to do this side. Alexa, play notification.
From Amazon. On Monday, there's a chance of rain near you in West Public Library, starting around 12 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 9 p.m.
Let's have a quick peek. All right, let's see this guy. This 21 hours, huh?
In the cold grey streets of 19th century St. Petersburg, a man walked who would change how humanity understands itself forever. Fyodor Dostoevsky was not just a novelist. He was a philosopher, a psychologist, a prophet, and a spiritual revolutionary who anticipated the greatest discoveries of the 20th century. Long before Freud explored the unconscious mind, Dostoevsky had mapped its darkest territories. Decades before existentialists declared that existence precedes essence, Dostoevsky had dramatized this truth through unforgettable characters. Years before totalitarian regimes arose to terrorize the world, Dostoevsky had predicted exactly how they would operate and why they would appeal to millions of people. What you are about to hear is every major philosophical idea that this genius ever developed. This is not mere literature we are discussing. These novels and stories contain the most profound insights into human nature ever written. They explore the deepest questions that have haunted humanity since the beginning of time. Why do we suffer? What does it mean to be free? How can we find meaning in an apparently meaningless universe? What is the relationship between good and evil? Can human beings create a perfect society? Does God exist? And if so, how can we explain innocent suffering? Dostoevsky did not approach these questions as an abstract philosopher sitting in an ivory tower. He lived through some of the most traumatic experiences imaginable. He was arrested as a young man for revolutionary activities and sentenced to death by firing squad. At the last possible moment, as he stood blindfolded before the guns, a messenger arrived with news that his sentence had been commuted to hard labor in Siberia. He spent 4 years in a brutal prison camp where he witnessed the absolute depths of human cruelty and degradation. He suffered from epilepsy his entire adult life. He struggled
It keeps
with
going light, dark, light, dark.
He lived in poverty for much of his life. He knew suffering intimately, and this gave his philosophical insights a power and authenticity that purely academic philosophers could never achieve. But Dostoevsky was also a man of extraordinary genius and learning. He read voraciously in philosophy, theology, psychology, and political theory. He engaged with the greatest thinkers of his time and understood the intellectual currents that were shaping the modern world. He saw where these ideas were leading, and he was horrified by what he saw. He witnessed the rise of materialism, atheism, socialism, and scientific rationalism, and he understood that these seemingly progressive ideas contained the seeds of unprecedented human destruction. He dedicated his life to warning humanity about the dangers ahead and pointing toward a different path. The philosophy you are about to explore is not a systematic academic theory. It is a living, breathing exploration of the human soul. It emerges through characters who feel as real as the people in your own life. It is dramatized through stories that will haunt you long after you finish hearing them.
Haunt, huh? I don't know about that. I kind of know how the mind already works. I don't know.
Prepare yourself for a journey into the mind of one of the greatest thinkers who ever lived.
That title now belongs to me.
The sacred foundation of human freedom. Freedom is not a political concept for Dostoevsky.
Who's this guy?
This is the most important book I have ever read. It fundamentally changed me as a person
and prevented me from going down some truly dark paths in my life. If there is one thing I wish everyone in the world could read, it is this. This is Fyodor Dostoevsky's Notes from Underground. Walter Kaufmann called it the best overture for existential philosophy ever written, and it convinced Nietzsche that Dostoevsky was the greatest psychologist of his age, and the only one that Nietzsche had anything to learn from. It is the story of the most repulsive, the most wicked, and the most hateable man in literature. And it's also a story about us, exposing the darkest aspects of our psyche that we often like to pretend simply aren't there.
See, the thing is, like, because I know how the mind works at its deepest core, like, there's nothing that is going to surprise me. If anything, it's just going to give me, yep, just more, yep, confirmation that I already know. Doesn't mean I won't entertain it. So let's have a quick peek. "11 years ago, huh?"
Notes from the Underground by Fyodor Dostoevsky. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Read by Bob Neufeld. Underground, Part 1. Author's note. The author of the diary and the diary itself are, of course, imaginary. Nevertheless, it is clear that such persons as the writer of these notes not only may, but positively must exist in our society.
Yeah, I'll listen to...
When we consider the circumstances in the midst of which our society is formed. I have tried to expose to the view of the public more distinctly than the common one of the characters of the recent past. He is one of the representatives of a generation of liberty. In this fragment, entitled Underground, this person introduces himself and his view, and, as it were, tries to explain the causes owing to which he has made his appearance and was bound to make his appearance in our midst. In the second fragment, there are added the actual notes of this person concerning certain events in his life. 1. I am a sick man. I am a spiteful man. I am an unattractive man. I believe my liver is diseased. However, I know nothing at all about my disease and do not know for certain what ails me. I don't consult a doctor for it and never have, though I have a respect for medicine and doctors. Besides, I am extremely superstitious, sufficiently so to reject medicine anyway. I am well educated enough not to be superstitious, but I am superstitious. No, I refuse to consult a doctor from spite. That you probably will not understand. Well, I understand it, though. Of course, I can't explain who it is precisely that I am mortifying in this case by my spite. I am perfectly well aware that I cannot pay out the doctors by not consulting them. I know better than anyone that by all this I am only injuring myself, no one else. But still, if I don't consult a doctor, it is from spite. My liver is bad. Well, let it get worse. I have been going on like that for a long time. 20 years. Now I am 40. I used to be in the government service, but am no longer. I was a spiteful official. I was rude and took pleasure in being so. I did not take bribes, you see, so I was bound to find a recompense in that at least. A poor jest, but I will not scratch it out. I wrote it thinking it would sound very winning. But now that I have seen myself that I only wanted to show off in a despicable way, I will not scratch it out on purpose. When petitioners used to come for information to the table at which I sat, I used to grind my teeth at them and felt intense enjoyment when I succeeded in making anybody unhappy. I almost always did succeed. For the most part, they were all timid people. Of course, they were petitioners. But of the uppish ones, there was one officer in particular I could not endure. He simply would not be humble and clanged his sword in a disgusting way. I carried on a feud with him for 18 months over that sword. At last, I got the better of him. He left off clanking it. That happened in my youth, though. But do you know, gentlemen, what was the chief point about my spite? Why, the whole point, the real sting of it lay in the fact that continually, even in a moment of the acutest spleen, I was inwardly conscious with shame that I was not only not a spiteful, but not even an embittered man, that I was simply scaring sparrows at random and amusing myself by it. I might foam at the mouth, but bring me a doll to play with, give me a cup of tea with sugar in it, and maybe I should be appeased. I might even be genuinely touched, though probably I should grind my teeth at myself afterwards and lie awake at night with shame for months after. That was my way. I was lying when I said just now that I was a spiteful official. I was lying from spite. I was simply amusing myself with the petitioners and with the officer, and in reality, I never could become spiteful. I was conscious every moment in myself of many, very many elements absolutely opposite to that. I felt them positively swarming in me, these opposite elements. I knew that they had been swarming in me all my life and craving some outlet from me. But I would not let them, purposely would not let them come out. They tormented me till
shit.
I was ashamed.
All right, y'all.
They drove me to convulsion
Sorry, 7:21.
and sickened me.
Thank you all for coming on today. I appreciate it very, very much. Have yourselves a good night. I'll be ending the stream shortly. But yeah.
That I am asking your forgiveness for something? I am sure you are fancying that.
Yeah. You all have yourselves a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Peace out, y'all. It's been real. Don't know what I'm going to name tomorrow's live stream, but Counterfeit Light, y'all. Well, I might just call it Counter, but I might name it Light. I think I already named one of the live streams Light already, so yeah. Waiting for laundry to finish. I probably might play Rogue Galaxy or chill. I don't know. We'll see. Just kind of keeping it low key. Yeah. I wish two things that this live stream could do, this app, keeping the brightness like not flickering like that when it's in low light, even though we're not really low light, it's still pretty bright outside. Number one. Number two, keeping the timer. But I understand why it doesn't do that. But it should keep the timer of what you, even if you restarted it. So, yeah. All right, y'all. It's been real. I'm turning off the stream. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.